like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a
Five seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Dire team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Fanatics turn to ban.
back. We are here for another day of the BTS 2 or BTS Pro Series Season
10
2.
seconds remaining.
Hey DOTA, and of course, lovely day. Welcome back, sir. We are here for the first day of the playoffs. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I even shaved for the occasion, if you can believe that. But of course, I would never ask that of you. Your beard's looking glorious.
Thank you, thank you. My quarantine beard's still going strong. There was a day where it might have been shaved if the Techies had won a game, but that didn't happen. Luckily for my sake, so we're still here. I apologize for the late stream, by the way. Totally my fault. Might have had a rough night, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we're here. Still, Fnatic versus Geek Fam. Gonna be an interesting matchup, Daniel. Both teams have been performing pretty darn well over the past 10 days or so. I'd say Fnatic looking like the slightly better team, but it could go either way.
Remaining.
It could, absolutely. But before we do get into talking about the teams, though,
remaining.
I understand you've had a rough night, so chat, just send some love the way of MLP. You know, it's quarantine, it's COVID, it's happening, and I don't want to pry into too private details, but I'm sure there's some stuff that everyone's dealing with. So I'm here for you, mate.
See, this is the support I need, Daniel. Thank you, sir. John would never say that. John would just tell me I'm an idiot.
Just an Australian brother, you know, backing you up. So,
thank you, mate.
You know what you need to make you feel a bit better? Maybe cracking into a monster would do that sort of stuff. Because I've got this one I haven't had yet. It's the Ultra Sunrise, so we'll see how it goes. I've liked the first three, just as we get into the draft. But before I take a sip, I'm a little interested that Geek Fam haven't gotten rid of the Timbersaw, but I'm glad that the Queen of Pain is taken out, because Fnatic's the only team that they actually lost both of their games in the BO2 series. They either 1-1'd or 2-0'd everyone else, but they 0-2'd against Fnatic, and that was because of some funky little Queen of Pain 3 Dragon Knight 4 draft that they went, and I just wasn't feeling
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it is weird, though. I've got to agree that the Timbersaw hasn't been removed here from Geek Fam. Well, Fnatic, they have gone into the first pick Luna, which we did see yesterday, and that didn't work out either up against Neon Esports. A bit surprising they go for that as a first pick. Geek Fam, they'll respond with the Shadow Demon Dragon Knight now. Interesting openings.
This better not be a 4 Dragon Knight, that's all I gotta say. It didn't work for them last time. I can kind of understand what they want to do. You know, it acts as like that tanky support, which is like the Clockwork and the Tusk and the Earth Spirit, you know, one that can just stand on the front lines, and he's got innate abilities to obviously reduce a lot of the damage that he takes. And that's what happens when you leave Fnatic the Timbersaw. They never ban it out, because you've always got it in Ice's arsenal.
Yeah, so sometimes they do leave it past the first phase pick stage, but I mean, it's the first day of playoffs. There's no playing around here for Fnatic. They are taking everything seriously, and of course, Timbersaw would be taken by Ice.
10 seconds.
You pick that into a Dragon Knight as well. Like, it's Ice's gonna have a great old time getting through the Dragon Knight. The armor just doesn't matter. HP doesn't matter. I'm curious to whether Geek Fam thought Fnatic would leave that till the second pick phase. They clearly haven't. They've just picked it up now.
Yeah, just picked it up now. It's perfectly fine, right? It just basically means that you need to now go a core on Geek Fam that's able to move through the jungle and make something happen there, because once that Timbersaw reaches that level 5, you can essentially just stand underneath the tower, you can tack up a creep wave, and there's no way that they're going to kill you, especially if they go this Dragon Knight 4. It kind of puts a spanner in the works there, because not the highest damage dealing, it's really just for that tanky frontliner and initiation if they were running it as a support, which I hope they don't.
Well, we're going to find out soon enough. I'm sure they might. I'm sure they'll give it to Carl, or maybe they'll let Cuckoo play it in the off lane. Hopefully it won't be the pos 4, but we'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. Maybe you don't want to run the core DK into a Timbersaw, though. Maybe that's the idea, right? Like, at least if it's a pos 4, it's not as important if it dies, maybe? I'm not sure. Like, seems like Ice is just going to get through that DK so easily. Timber, that's my concern here for Geek Fam.
Yeah, and it's one of the advantages of having that first pick as well, right? It means that obviously you get the highest priority hero that you want in the entire pool, but you also get to counter their first phase picks with your second pick. So it's really influential to be able to do that, and with a hero that Fnatic has. I mean, they're just good at every hero basically in the game. There are very few heroes that they just ban out completely. Lycan is one of them, Batrider's the other one, and that's basically it, you know. Beastmaster a little bit as well, so a little surprised that that's made its way through.
Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked to see if they Geekfam went for that as well. Like with the DK, it does seem like kind of just adds on this crazy amount of push, and I believe they've run it before. In fact, if I remember correctly, there was a point where they ran offlane DK mid BM, and it actually worked out quite well. I remember there was a mid Beastmaster sometime. We'll see, I guess. Geekfam, this third pickup now. Okay, the Bane. So just control, I guess, in a pos 5.
Yeah, and control with a pos 5, this means that the Shadow Demon will most likely be going that pos 4 unless it's going to be some weird Thompson style Shadow Demon mid that they might be trying to go, but I don't think so. We saw with Fnatic the other day that they went with a DJ Shadow Demon and it really didn't work for them. He needs to be much more of that frontlining playmaker, and I feel like Zephyr is a bit less of that. He's obviously, Cuckoo is a very flashy style of player, so they're happy to give him more of the crazy plays, the clippable moments, that sort of stuff, and it's really what he thrives off, and you want to be supporting the mentality of your players as well.
Right. But it seems as though Fnatic now, they're going to go into the tiny pickup, which I believe that may be the DJ hero this time around. That pos 4 role. You never know, they could run a core tiny, we have seen that as well. But the DJ Tiny could be something spectacular to watch here with Fnatic. Geekfam, they won't falter too long, they go into a gyrocopter, which you're gonna have to explain this one to me, I have no clue why.
I guess it's just being able to deal a lot of magic damage early on to a Timbersaw before he's able to tank up. Try and get some early kills. Bane does a decent amount of damage as well through the Brain Sap. You can tank up a lot of the aggression that Timber might be trying to throw at you. It wouldn't even surprise me if they try and tri-lane this super early on, just to get that first blood and maybe enable that snowball through from Raven.
Those are good points. I suppose that all makes sense. I just kind of question whether the Gyrocopter is a good enough hero in this current meta. It seems really weak. In comparison to other pos 1s right now. Now you've got a Storm there. Although you've got some decent control for the Storm, just feels like another hero that can just jump on the Gyrocopter and just try to burst him down before he has that BKB up.
I mean, it's kind of ironic, right? Like with a Gyrocopter, you kind of want to be next to a lot of heroes so that you can be doing damage through that rocket barrage, as well as the flak cannon and everything else that you've got in your arsenal. But at this point, Fnatic have 3 heroes that are very happy to just dive that gyro, and he's not the tankiest, of course, especially pre-Ags and you know, the Mask of the lifesteal that you might want to get. I don't think he'll go on Mask of Madness, but if you can get a Satanic and just have an Ag Scepter, it doesn't really matter too much if you're getting Chain CC'd, because you're always going to have that side gunner doing some damage. I don't think Fnatic are going to let it get to that late.
Turn to
It's going to be an interesting one, Geekfam. I guess this last pick kind of reveals what the idea is here with this draft. I gotta say, when I look at Fnatic's draft in comparison, it does really make me feel quite a lot more confident. It just, I don't know, that Gyrocopter just doesn't make me feel very good, Dan. I'm not a big fan. I'd like to be proved differently, though.
I mean, the big issue for me is, where is the initiation coming from Geekfam right now? You can say, sure, we're going to give it onto a Dragon Knight and a Blink Dagger, but it takes a while for him to farm that up.
True, that is very true. That's where I was going to go with that, but you are correct. It is going to take a bit of time. I guess maybe the Shadow Demon Disruption, if you'd call that initiation, it's not really great.
I'd say that's much more counter initiation, especially against this Storm Spirit Tiny combo, right?
Dire team pick.
The pick up for himself.
I don't see a problem. We've been seeing a lot of this Pulse 5 Witch Doctor popping up. Seems pretty good. That I mean, you like.
You may now select
DK, the safe lane gyrocopter, of course. Overall, you look at both drafts there, though. Do you think Geektown has what it takes with this draft?
Nope. I think I'm just going straight out and saying Fnatic from the get-go. I like the fact that they got Isis, Timbersaw, great. The fact that you great, and they've also got
Get that first bounce. But around there from Geek Fam,
30 seconds.
everyone's just prepared to go for the bottom bounties instead, so it looks like they won't really interact with each other quite yet. I guess maybe you could have gone after Carl in that mid lane DK, but he's also backing off now.
yeah, and we could see both of the supports were down on the bottom side of the map previously. We're just doing some observer ward scouting right now on Whitemon. Sure that it's not on the right side of the tier 1 tower mid. Give a potential bit of information that it is going to be on the left. It's yeah, very passive start to the game. 2 bounty runes from each side.
That it is. I was a bit surprised though, I must admit. I thought it was going to be a mid Void Spirit, but Cuckoo takes it. He's in the off-lane Void Spirit, which is quite interesting to me. You think this is the way to play it? Because you are going to be lacking a lot less levels and farm, I'd say, on this Void Spirit.
Yeah, it is going to be a little bit of an issue. And, well, I suppose it is that sort of flashy style that he does like to play, so it can work in that way. If they were going for this, though, I'm a little surprised they didn't change the lanes up a little bit. Maybe throw Cuckoo into that Timber Saw so that you can, again, do a lot of that magic damage to him.
Yeah, absolutely. They're even running a bit of a tri lane right now at that bot lane. It's like they will finally TP out, so Button does go up top.
He makes that rotation, wanting to take as much advantage, like we were thinking before, of Ice before he hits onto that that level 2 or level 3 and is able to move around a little bit. But, it's going to be tough, given that DJ is pulled through this creep wave behind the tier 1 tower. Trying to get as much done onto him as they can, though.
Now that they are, a lot of damage. Ice, can you survive? No, you cannot. That's the way to play up against the Timber Saw, right? Those early levels, you've got to go at it fast.
Absolutely.
Good start there for Geek there. Having looked at that mid lane as well, you'll see Carl up against Moon on that Storm, but that should be a much more even kind of trading lane, I'd say. Neither one should die too early on Moon, though. Pulling ahead on the Storm thus far. Carl actually falling a little bit behind. Should be able to catch up fairly soon now. I do get a little bit afraid again for Geek Fan when you think about Moon Storm, though. He quite scary on this hero if he's given too much space.
Yeah. Scary if given a lot of space, and none of their stuns are instant. You know, everything. Well, Void Spirit's in a bit of trouble actually on this bot side. He's maledicted up.
Chase down, does he pop out? No, he'll be fine for now. I believe he should survive through the rest of the damage. Tango will regen him up, but he does bring a salva now on the courier. That's the thing as well, that off-lane Void Spirit, it's kind of like you can't secure farm safely. You've got a Witch Doctor there with a Luna, so they've got plenty of damage to pump out. And every time Cuckoo gets close, this happens. Paralyzing cast to boost some beams. This time they don't have the Melodic. In fact, they even try and turn around now. Jabs, he could be in trouble. They will get the 8 to Remnant to lock him in with the Resonant Pulse, and Jabs will end up dying. Savage still trying to go up there for Zephyr, but he may have overextended. He will back off.
Yeah, he'll be fine. They wanted to make sure they got that extra use of the Shadow Poison off on Zephyr, and maybe punishing this a little bit by the Witch Doctor, the fact that he's gone into a circlet instead of getting that magic stick, realizing that it is a position for Zephyr.
Not today.
Well, Fnatic in the bot lane, they just want to slow down a bit in terms of aggression. They will go for that clarity cancellation there onto Zephyr, at least with the coconut. Top lane Ice looks like he's reached level 3 now, so he's kind of getting to that point where he's not going to be as killable in that top lane. Moon gets Carl's courier.
Yeah, he doesn't find that much. We can see DJ, he's rotated down towards this bottom side. They're going for a kill onto Cuckoo.
They are. Avalanche going to be out with the Melody. Down the toss back onto Cuckoo. Savage going to be a little bit careful with all that Shadow Poison. No, Zephyr. He needs 1 or 2 more. He can't get it, and now DJ, he's going to chase him down. They have the Lucid Beam. Zephyr should be dead here, or maybe not. Do they have anything to throw out? DJ, no mana for a toss, we'll just have to let the kill go, and Zephyr will barely survive. But Cuckoo going down in that Void Spirit.
Yeah, the mana to be able to follow up on that one with DJ, but you know, we saw the power of that ability to rotate, right? As soon as Ice is level 3, suddenly he can get an extra 12 stacks of armor, which is just insane, and he's not worried about dying in the same way as he did at level 1.
Absolutely not. They're going to try again onto Savage though. Savage going to be falling low at Luna. He'll be alright. He'll barely I say that, the illusions were still chasing, but he is going to be okay. Zephyr? Maybe not though. Does get tossed up in the air. DJ does secure the kill, and now, well, Cuckoo, he's going to try and harass out DJ a little bit, but ultimately we'll just kind of be stuck and leaving him alone. And I hate to point it out, but Cuckoo's still level 3.
He is. Got a nice toss coming through there from Jabs.
Melody not being used. They'll leave him be. He'll run away again, but you're basically the same level as this Tiny almost. DJ's almost level 3.
Radiant's
Jabs is
top tower is under
over-leveling,
attack.
or out-leveling Cuckoo.
What happens when you get a whole bunch of kills, even with a little bit of a tri-lane going on in your lane, and yeah, it just feels like Cuckoo's being pressured out a little bit. That's why I was a little surprised with the fact that this Void Spirit was being put into this off lane. You know, you don't have the inherent tankiness. You don't want to build into the Dissimulate early on because it doesn't help all too much in the form of farming. You don't have the mana pool to be able to cast 3 different spells at that stage of the game, and yeah, you're just not tanky like a Dragon Knight is, where you can just stand in the middle of a wave.
Could be disastrous for them later on if he can't catch up here on this Void Spirit. He's still just struggling. He's got a creep wave by the tier 1 tower now at least. Meanwhile, Moon is trying to dish out some damage here onto Carl. We are having DJ also rotate in. Which I believe, yeah, Carl can't actually see this. DJ is still out of vision. But this could be a nice easy kill there onto Carl. I don't believe you have enough of the Avalanche toss yet.
No, just one. I mean, he could, you can see he's maybe going for the rune, hoping he's going to luck out with something, and that's why DJ's in the space as well. I think maybe with this space, it's unfortunate that he doesn't see DJ, but the best he can probably do is use his magic stick, breathe fire, and just run back underneath the tower if he can.
I suppose so. See if he can survive this. I wonder what DJ does though. Like, what do you opt for? If you only are left with one ability, do you just toss back or do you avalanche?
It depends who you're going up against. I think the fact that it is Cuckoo, yeah, he's trying for that movement back. He's going to use the Dragon Tail instead, so perfectly fine as well, but in the process, Moon's going to be able to grab this bottle Invis rune, and well, we'll start to see some rotations coming through shortly. No, they actually give it over to DJ instead.
I like that. They give him the Invis. He has now enough mana for the Avalanche toss combo. He's waiting around mid again.
But they saw that happen. That's the thing. With this Observer Ward, he saw that that bottle exchange was going on, and so he could play, oh sorry, Carl could play a little bit more actively.
Well, that's problematic now for DJ. We'll see if he can find a way in. I don't think the level 1 Avalanche toss is going to be enough anyway. Just regen way too much HP, but now the Vortex comes in, DJ will show himself, but the Dragon Tail is there.
Nice Dragon Tail.
Throw out the coconut, and yeah, DJ, he may just be dead here. They're trying to get Vision with the Shadow Poison. DJ's still trying to make a run for her. Wyman on the chase, trying to get that Nightmare off. Can he get in range? Not quite. DJ will be on the run.
He's pretty speedy with those Tranquil Boots. Nice job to actually interrupt the regen and the speed from them by Whitemon, but going to be able to catch this guy.
I really don't either. Avalanche now, there just seems no way they can actually get him. And he'll just keep wasting time. Meanwhile, mid lane, Carl is going down to Moon, although Moon does have to back off because he was underneath that tier 1 tower, and now Zephyr is going to rotate in. But DJ's TP'd out of there. He's gone. He's back down to the bot lane now.
I'm liking this pressure being put onto Moon though by Zephyr in a similar way to the Timber Saw being pretty self-sustainable. You feel like Gyrocopter is too. He's not in too much danger of dying. He can always last hit from a relatively safe range, and the skill boot that he's got is pretty versatile.
Cuckoo in the bot lane. He ends up dying again. He's still at that level 4 mark. On the Void Spirit, DJ's making the rotation down after escaping the top lane. I do agree with you. I do like the pressure there on the Moon.
Tower is under
that is who they appear to be focusing on, but their side lanes may not be working out that well right now if this keeps up.
The fact that they were able to protect this DD rune is enormous. You can tell that Moon would be wanting to make some sort of rotation go on at that time. He might even still do it. You know, he's walking all the way back to base. He's going to refill up his bottle. Could just come straight back to mid because he's got the support duo of DJ and Jab sitting right here with him, and Ice making the rotation through as well.
Yeah, he's level 7, so he'll run in. Whiteman will go for the Nightmare, but they just toss Ice back in onto Whiteman.
Even Savage here.
Escape. Yeah, he's probably going to go down. Whiteman trying to go for the Roshan denied, but no. Ice will get the kill. Now Vortex through the mid lane. Carl, he pops with the DD, but he already had both going, it just didn't matter. Trying to harass up Moon with that Dragon Tail and the Dragon Form. It's a lot of damage, but it will not be anywhere near enough. And with that, Fnatic will just secure 1 kill, and looks like they're going to try and push him that mid lane.
That DD coming through pretty impactful, but as we were saying, all of Fnatic rotated through to try and make something happen there, and at the end of the day, it was only Whitemon that ended up going down, and all that time, Cuckoo has been starved for farm, but he's had about 2 creep waves. He's pushed the wave into the tower, so they're going to lose some valuable experience up here, and even the Gyrocopter is just sitting in the jungle the entire time, taking up these stacks, so fam, they've lucked out a little bit.
I'd say so. Net worth going up quite nicely for Raven. So, going straight to that Aghanim Scepter build and see if you can keep that up. Farm that is.
They haven't even made the rotation through yet to contest one of these outposts. Geek Fam are going to get both.
Uh-oh. That's problematic as well here for Fnatic. What are they, well, they're prioritizing the tier 1 towers right now, but I'd have to say that XP is going to be pretty darn important here for the side of Fnatic. I'm not sure if you could really afford to give that away. Geek Fam desperately needed the XP, they'll take it. Fnatic just don't seem to care.
I feel like they should. I mean, now Cuckoo's very close to picking up his level 7. He's getting a few of these. Nice, getting the bounty rune as well. They're diving Zephyr underneath the tier 1 tower, but I think it's fine. You know, you're creating some space for your team. You're trying to push it out a little bit. It forces Savage back, and that extra 15 seconds can mean a lot, although they've got the siege creep here. I wonder if they're trying to make a play to defend this top side.
Tower is under attack.
They may. That smoke, I'm not sure if it's a good idea here for Raven though. With Whitemon coming in, Moon, he's going to be the target. They'll put the Nightmare on top. He does have mana to zip away, but the stun is going to be there immediately now with the cooldown and the Aether and Moon. He may just drop a dance, but Raven will die as well. Now Cuckoo's jumped in, going after Jabs, a great astral step, but Whitemon's falling low. Savage is just trying to survive, but no, disruptors there from Zephyr. It was a great rotation up from Geek Fam. They do lose Raven, but a 1-for-3 trade, you can't complain about that.
Absolutely not. And even there, the Cuckoo rotation able to make a lot of work. He's only got the 2 points into the Resonant Pulse because he was having such a hard time in the lane that he just had to make sure he at least secured those range creeps.
Nice, however, mid lane is going to go ahead and take down that tier 1 tower. Protection there for him. I guess that's the one positive for Fnatic now, is they did get that very, very valuable mid tier 1, and the top tier 1 for that matter. Whereas if you look at the Geek Fam, they haven't actually gotten 1 tower yet. I suppose Carl is now setting up on that DK down at the bot lane to try and start forcing that tower in a little bit. But DJ is going to be there to defend this.
He is, and well, as we were expecting, we could see Raven, he's building up into that Ag Scepter early on. It's 12 minutes and he's already half the way there, so doing a decent job. Getting some assistance from his team with these stacks, and he's in clear first position on that net worth, even farming the mid lane at the same time as this neutral camp. Nice efficiency there.
That it was. He'll definitely have the Ags up soon. Bot lane, however, Geek Fam, they're grouping up once again. Cuckoo's got the double damage. We do see Ice just straight TPing into all of them within vision. Carl will try and fight back now. Ice doesn't really have, he does have a lot of reactive armor in fact, never mind that. He's just going to tank this creep wave, try and defend this tier 1 tower. You've still got DJ around the corner. They're going to jump in there with Cuckoo, but Cuckoo has to be careful. It's a lot of damage up. Avalanche toss is there. Ice still not going to go down, just running away. Get the coconut out from Jabs. We'll follow Cuckoo down on Moon. He has enough vision now to secure the kill on the Void Spring to zip out of there.
Still sticking around on Geek Fam.
Yeah, Avalanche toss there with the nose into Carl. They'll put a cooldown down, but down the death ward out from Jabs. Forcing the Nightmare off onto Carl, but now Raven could be in trouble. Moon jumped in.
The coconut.
Disruption in just in the nick of time. Carl just about to fall the toss. There will be enough there from DJ. Now Raven goes down as well. Zephyr's trying to run, but I don't think he's going anywhere. He's being blocked up by DJ. He's just trying to farm while he can. He knows he's not going anywhere. Here we go. Downey's achieved as well. They'll keep going though. Aether Remnant is out on DJ on that tiny, but he's fine. They're just going to walk out.
Yeah, perfectly happy with it. And throughout most of that, Savage was farming away. So similar to what happened previously, you had all of Fnatic come to the mid lane, and with Geek Fam were farming. That time around, they even lost the team fight in a 5v4 situation. So disaster stations right now for Geek Fam.
That they are. Savage going straight for that Manta, going to have it up fairly soon at this rate. That Gyro cost of the Ags. It'll be soon. Mid lane for sure, he's just doing the same thing, farming that neutral camp plus mid lane. There is a thing with the gyro though, right, where you need so much more farm than just the axe. Like, we're talking BKB, we're talking Satanic, it gets kind of ridiculous how many items this hero needs to be effective.
Yeah, but I like the fact that it does enable that acceleration of farm, and like we were saying before, even if you do get full combo together with a Witch Doctor stun, a Storm Spirit stun, a Tiny Toss combo, if you've got that lifesteal with the Ags, you can at least lifesteal back a little bit of damage, especially if you get that flat cannon off beforehand.
That is true. Raven. Keep on his main, more neutral camps. I believe he will have the gold player Ags in just a second.
Yeah, with bounties as well, we'll definitely secure. Size, he's gone for a bit of a play here.
I'm just going to latch him in though, and yeah, he won't be able to take the bounty off Cuckoo there on the Void Spirit. They'll just kind of go back again. There's that act we talked about on Raven. So whether they make a smoke rotation now perhaps, and they will.
It's not terrible timing, you know, 15 minutes is perfectly okay for the way that this game has gone. It's just, will they be able to do anything with it? Unfortunately, they're not going to catch out Savage while he's low, farming down on this bottom side of the map. Shin's been very defensive so far.
That's not really the target they want, but they're just going to have to take it. He just stands there, just looks at him in the eye while they're taking him down. Bot lane, Ice has been split pushing though, so that may force GeekFam to try and react to this. I guess if you are Fnatic, you don't really care that Jab's just died like that.
Yeah, and there's really not much they can do against Ice doing this as well, right? He's got the siege creep, so he's made the timing really effectively. And, you know, you can toss a couple of Shadow Poisons there, Zephyr, but you're just going to farm for yourself. You're not actually going to prevent anything from happening.
Exactly what does happen. Ice now, he's just going to TP up top. He's going for a Blade Mail on that Timber, just trying to be a real menace in this game, and the rest of Fnatic, they get smoked up.
Oh, Raven.
Straight into Raven. Blink is already there for DJ. Avalanche Cross as well. Raven, can you survive this? He will get the Rock Barrage off, but it will be nowhere near enough. Jabs will be the one to secure the kill there on the Witch Doctor. So, that's kind of how you get the smoke done as well. You find the Pulse 1. It's the most valuable target they could have asked for.
And even with Ice with that rotation up, he was still able to get efficiency out of the map, he was still able to farm it up, but he could have joined at any time just by a simple Timberjane or two.
Dire's top
just forcing that T2 tower now. He's got the Blade Mail up just on the courier. No one to defend the T2 as of yet. GeekFam, they're just going to try and force down that T1 bot tower. But this draft may be falling apart a little bit for GeekFam, just considering how behind they are in objectives right now in comparison. That was their first T1 with the DK.
And you can tell that they're anxious to definitely take it, you know, popping the Elder Dragon form for a tower that's only at 15% or so. They were just so worried about the TPs coming through, because the fact of the matter is, Fnatic is so much stronger at them, at least before this Gyrocopter picks up his BKB and some lifesteal for himself.
Fnatic, they've smoked up again. Smoke will be broken. Lyman will be the one to break it, but they might be surrounded. Simulate now. Avalanche there from DJ. Lyman still trying to walk off, but there's no way out of this. Does get tossed out back into Ice, so he's chaining away. Be another nice kill, and they will take back their outpost.
Top tower is under attack.
Not quite a sweet.
GeekFam is still kind of sticking around. No, it looks like Cuckoo was just picking up a haste string. He'll be fine. Walk out of there. I'm just not sure if this is good enough from GeekFam. Like, Savage is still farming really well as well on that Luna.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully Whitemon picks up this Philosopher's Stone. He spent an entire Death Timer there with it just sitting in the base. There we go, finally picks it up. So, missed some of that passive gold during Death, but now he's going to be able to get a bit closer to, I suppose, Glimmer Cape. You know, it's going to get to a point where Moon isn't going to be able to carry that dust, and Ice won't want to either. So, if you're able to get off a save in that way, pretty damn effective.
Absolutely. This stage, like, what do you think GeekFam need to be doing? Because it seems as though, you know, Raven's obviously just trying to secure farm on that Gyrocopter. That's fair enough, but the rest of the team just seems a little lost in in what they're trying to achieve here. Like Carl's in the mid lane trying to maybe push out that brief wave and pop the dragon form again. There's just no confidence right now. They don't feel it.
Interested in why he's gone into the 2 points in the Dissimulate. I suppose it's a big increase in damage for this Void Spirit, but with all this aggression that Fnatic's been putting at you, I feel like the Resonant Pulse is the way to go, just to get that additional little bit of damage absorption. And he's got the Imp Claw as well, so you want to be able to do a lot of pop damage, basically, with that Astral Step. Found him.
Does zip in and it's like, what the hell is this? I zip back up. It was a bit of a fright there for the Storm Spirit, but he found everyone. Now they get
the Void Spirit.
DJ, Cuckoo, Nightmare gonna be broken. He'll be fine to just get out of there himself. Looks like they'll just go back to securing farm on the map. Fnatic, they're in no rush. That was another smoke being kind of ruined there for Geek Fam. And unfortunately for... well, they lose pretty much every bounty rune if Moon wanted to go up top and get the rest. He's not them now, but no, he is. He's zipping it.
Whitemon's on a bit of a mission for him, but he might pay for it.
He may. And Moon will take that. So 4 bounty runes as well to Fnatic now, and that increases their net worth lead up towards that 7.5k mark.
Stupendous!
Getting a bit ridiculous now. Like with Geek Fam, you'd say they kind of want to be ahead in their farm with this kind of draft, but it's just not the case.
Yeah, no, not just yet. And you have to feel bad for poor Whitemon. It feels like he's getting caught out at the start of every single team fight. He's putting himself in some good positions to be able to, you know, tank up some smoke ganks, but because of that and having to play so defensively, he's had to put more points into the Nightmare, where I feel like the Enfeeble would be really effective when you've got this Gyrocopter Void Spirit core combination.
Yeah, especially for that Timbersaw. You wouldn't mind seeing that, but he has not put 1 point in yet. No value at all. So Fnatic, they'll defend that top T1 with Ice. DJ's going to rotate back down to the mid lane. They're just waiting for another opening here from Geek Fam, who are trying not to give one away. Yeah. Carl's just trying to secure that BKB before going any further on this Dragon Knight.
It's the BKB on him as well as Raven. They should get it at a pretty similar timing though, so we can see it's essentially clumping everyone up and making sure that can happen. It's never good though when you've got your position 1 and 2 walking down towards the same lane to try and get the same farm.
No, that it is not. That's just giving the rest of the map away to Fnatic. Ice. He's gonna have going for a Talisman of Evasion. So I'm guessing he's working towards maybe the Halberd now. Try it out. Savage. Just gonna dump into that Roshan pit.
One BKB's done, and 2 are done and on its way out. So, and they actually scan out the Roshan, so this could be a huge fight for Geek Fam if they're able to take advantage of it, although BKB finished up on 23 Savage right now.
That'll be a
power of information though. Will they know that this has happened?
Wink in, going straight after Jam. That Witch Doctor will be the first target. Got a nice constellation from DJ, but not nice enough. They will lose the Witch Doctor. Still buy back. Now Moon zips out off the Wyman. That Bane form is very low. Does go down as well as Zephyr. Also losing his life. Now where do they go though? Kuku gets DJ. It's a 3v3 situation. Eclipse has been popped there from Savage, but he's not feeling confident with those BKBs on. Ice. He'll try to go after Kuku, but everyone is now backing off just slowly but surely.
Where's the party?
And now Moon looking to zip back in after the BKBs, but they have gotten out. So it looks like it's time to go back to the Roshan.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent team fight for Geek Fam, being able to dodge out a lot of these big ultimates coming through from Fnatic, as well as expending the buyback on Jabs, but they just don't have the mana pool on Cuckoo to make another go at it. And, so they're going to give up the Roshan anyway. Bit unfortunate, but I think a neutral trade for them, despite losing Roshan, isn't the worst thing that could have come out of that.
Absolutely not. It increases their net worth now to 8k. Is Ice.
Dire's middle tower
diving into that behind that T2 tower and seeing what he can see. Start forcing down that T2 tower if they can. Especially with this Aegis on Moon, you're really feeling very, very confident.
They found out Timbersaw here, but that's probably the hero that you're happiest to have on the front lines.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the Nightmare Beam Grip available right now. They're just trying to buy their time to get through him without that. Ice is still alive. There's the Beam Grip coming out, so now you can take him out. And Fnatic just never really jumped in. But he comes through. He wants to get started with that Ice. Avalanche Particle's dead. Carl is forced to BKB now. And they'll just continue going after that tier 2 mid tower. They just seem unfazed by the Timbersaw dying.
Yeah, I mean, they're expending a ton of PKBs. That's already 2 used on Raven as well as Carl, so it's only the 1 so far used by Savage. No, he actually hasn't even used it once. So you're going to have the Roshan Aegis as well as the just overall teamfight effectiveness. That extra 2 seconds adds up in a big way, especially once you hit these later timings.
Absolutely. And GeekFam now going to be getting pressure to try and make something happen on their end as soon as they can. They've got the Yules up now on Cuckoo, so at least you've got some setup there for that Aether Remnant. Raven's still trying to work toward that Satanic and then Butterfly.
They found him.
Oh. Good. Doesn't want to lose the Aegis like this. They don't have the Beam Grip though. Super still now moves to zip out.
It was a optimistic attempt there, just wanting to get the Shadow Demon Disruption perfectly comboed together with the homing missile, but you need to be some next level player for that to happen.
Oh, DJ has the Yules up now as well. They're going to smoke up there with Savage. Savage looks to try and bait for his team, it seems. You mentioned as well, he does have that 10-second BKB charge, so plenty of time on that.
Make an aggressive play there. They need to get out right now on GeekFam, and they do, so that's good. But he dropped the call down and got a 50-second cooldown. It's up to 90. They're trying to make stuff happen in the mid lane, and they do pick off Cuckoo. They've even got this creep wave pushing in. Tier 2 tower's going to go down.
This is so easy for Fnatic right now, especially on the back of Moon, who can just set up for them every time. Yeah, Tier 2 tower gone. Double damage.
Got a DD. Yeah, Aegis, level 18, picked up with that Cuckoo kill as well.
They may just go high ground now. Carl trying to run away. Do they jump in? DJ, he does get the toss off. Carl will be forced to BKB once again. It is a defensive BKB. Moon says screw it, I'm zipping in. He goes straight after Zempa. Nightmare gonna save for a bit, but Zempa should ultimately die here, although no, he's not yet. Moon's run out of mana, but Einstein Science. He will secure the kill on that Timber. And now the toss back again from DJ. Carl's in trouble.
BKB.
He does not have BKB. The Eclipse does come in. He does find back straight after. In fact, it was Zephyr who bought back. They do get DJ on the Tiny. Einstein Science just stands there taking all this damage from the Gyrocopter. Makes sure Savage gets down and now moves zipping back in, still holding on to that Aegis. He is out of mana. Cuckoo is almost out of HP. Can't afford to die, he just bought back. There.
And it just shows a little bit of the impact of using that call down in a farming capacity. Maybe it's a bit of muscle memory coming through from Raven just saying, oh yeah, I could toss it out and then walk back. It's just being a bit more efficient, which he's shown throughout this game. But when they were pushing up onto that tier 3 tower, he didn't have it for 20 seconds. And so again, 23 Savage is able to get out without using a BKB once. And on this DK, it's down to 7 seconds. On the Gyro, it's down to 7 seconds. It's not looking good for GeekFam.
No, it really isn't. Raven now is going to spot out Savage down to that bot lane, but he's not going to be feeling too comfortable being here, or really shouldn't. He's going to send a homing missile out. He'll make a bit of a chase actually, but eventually does give up on it. So he's just going to work toward that Eye of Skadi instead of going for that Satanic Butterfly now on that Gyrocopter. I'm just not sure if that's going to make all the difference here. Like, it helps you deal with the Timbersaw, for sure. But apart from that, whether it's really good or not, whether it's going to make the difference, that's where I'm kind of concerned here for GeekFam.
I guess he just wants to be able to live for that little bit longer. He's nearly reached his level 20, so he's going to get some extra movement speed to be able to reposition in these team fights.
Could be.
Accelerate his farm a little bit further, I suppose. Oh, he's actually going the rocket barrage damage. He wants to stand and fight.
Why not? So you've got to fight at some point. We are almost 30 minutes into the game. Maybe
Paladin Sword's real handy.
That it is. Probably the most broken tier 3 item you can find. However, Zephyr, Limicate, trying to run away, does go for a quick disruption there onto Moon and on the way out. Moon will back off as well. You don't have that Aegis available on Moon. It never really got used up. Just buy it over time and... But if they may just wait for the next Roshan to try and make any form of high ground play and just continue just dominating the map. They are heading down bot lane with this 12k net worth lead to try and pick somebody off on Moon, zipping in. He needs to get in that tree line. One TP cancellation, too good. He couldn't get out in time. The avalanche toss is there. You don't quite find Raven, but you found something just as good. And now Savage goes into the mid lane after Carl. He has the Satanic up on the Luna. He's picking out as well. He wants help. They just don't have the mana to zip in.
No, and that's the thing as well. With 23 Savage, he's happy to just stand here and fight. He's got a Satanic available.
DJ did jump in. Now Moon also going to come in. Zephyr, he's in big trouble. He will go down. A decent cooldown, however, with the beams up there on the Moon. We'll take down the storm. Carl, can you survive? He can. But how do you get Raven out of here? Wyman will definitely die on the Bane. One Nightmare should do it. Raven is out. The rest of Fnatic won't bother trying to chase the harder target. Geek Band, they did find that mid-storm, but they lost 3 of their own in the process.
And it just shows you the effectiveness of that first BKB usage coming out from 23 Savage. He also had it comboed together with the level 20 that he picked up, so there was the threat of the Eclipse damage coming through. Pretty scary right now if you're on Geek Fan. They're just constantly playing on the back foot. You can see here Cuckoo, he's 6 levels behind Ice just because of constantly playing inside his side of the map.
It's been rough for Cuckoo, that's for sure. Mid-tier free tower now going to be under siege here. Savage is feeling very confident with that Satanic. Does get jumped on, but Cuckoo is just... He's blocking. He's not going to jump all the way. He's chipping away at that HP pool.
DJ's looking to make that sacrificial play again, jump in onto the back lines, toss him back into him, but doesn't need to. They're able to just siege down that tier 3 on their own.
Absolutely. And there's no reason to stick around now. You know the Roshan should be coming up sometime soon. They'll just place a quick bounty off onto Raven's head before they do leave. And well, that Roshan, we find out in 1 second when it's going to be up. And it is... it's 2.5 minutes. It's going to be a while.
Acquired a Tome of Knowledge onto our DK here, so he's hoping to reach up into his level 20, maybe just for a bit of additional survivability for himself. He's definitely playing in that way, or at least he used to, with that Dragon Scale being held, but want to lose the benefits of that Orb of Destruction that was previously on the Gyrocopter. This is keen. This is keen.
Yeah, comes out DJ. He did actually find him. No, they moved away. Carl, he went onto the Moon. Now the big group wants to get the Moon. He is actually just fine. The big group is up. Now Wyman will go down. Raven also going to be in trouble. He'll just try and TP out of there with the BKB and will be successful in doing so. We'll keep zipping in. Ice, giving the vision over. They'll miss out on Zephyr. Now Carl.
They won't take a fight. They've still got this Elder Dragon form. They found the Storm Spirit, but it's only Carl doing the damage.
Yeah, good. He barely gets out of there alive. Zephyr does end up going down to the Shadow Demon, and now Savage does secure the kill onto Cuckoo with Lucent Beams. And, well... It's onto the mid-racks. Buybacks are flying out now from Geek Fan, but those blades really do rip into the racks quite quick. Lincoln, a quick Lucent Beam out from Savage. That was fast. They do try to go onto Ice. He is so tanky, however. That Eclipse is doing so much damage, and poor old Cuckoo is going to die back immediately. They still try to go onto that Luna, but he just doesn't care. In fact, maybe he does now. And Iron Scotty kind of being a bit disruptive with his lifesteal, though. Great heals off onto the DK. What are these reaction times? Carl, he's stuck up now. He's trying to get out of there. A great nightmare out from Wyman onto DJ, not allowing the toss back. Zephyr jumping back in, has to be very, very careful. Raxes are still falling. Now Zephyr's getting jumped on Moon. He's got the control. He will get the kill. They go back in. Raven, Heaven's Helmet, not allowing him to actually keep attacking this other team. Call down.
They could kill Storm.
They could. They do. Moon does die to the brain sack. In fact, it was just Raven with the auto attacks. Ice now being Nightman up. Fnatic gonna find a way out of this situation. Or maybe they just go back in.
Yeah, I don't think you're killing Ice, especially without that Shadow Demon and the Soul Catcher.
Why not? Go ahead, clean up the racks, and it's time to back off now. But Savage has just bought himself a nice brand new Aghanim Scepter.
I mean, yeah, you just toss it onto the Timbersaw, right? And have him dive into the base.
One way to do it. Well, now Fnatic has a 19k net worth lead at 34 minutes in. It's kind of getting seemingly impossible for GeekFam to catch up here. We might need to see something big like a Divine Rapier on this gyro.
Dire are
We
scanning.
might. He's got it queued up as well as the Butterfly, so still in two minds somewhat about what he's going to go. Might look to pitch now if he wants to be really ballsy about it, and I suppose just wanting to hold that buyback.
Perhaps you are going to need it, of course. Whether the buyback means anything though when you come back is a different story.
Is under attack.
Just he's not hitting hard enough. But for both teams, they are going to fight over that Roshan. It is up. They're going to have to see what mid-outside time is going to drive in by himself. He's going to be slightly careful. Here comes DJ. So long damage off onto Carl. Now the Phoenix with right side side.
He's still alive.
He is still alive. And Cuckoo is just trying to run away now. On that voice for the Savages on the chase. They'll nightmare him up. Now here comes Blue. After Zephyr. No, he wants Raven. He'll force out the BKB. Still going forward. Trying to find another support. He will get Lightning. And that means Zephyr and Wyvern are both going to go down. And that Roshan should be free for Fnatic to take now.
They finally got off a pretty decent Fiend script, but again, it just shows how unfortunate it is not having that Glimmer Cape against this sort of lineup. Able to, from pretty safe range, just use the single Lucent Beam, and suddenly your ultimate is ruined by something that has a 2.5 second cooldown.
It's a problem. It is a real problem. It's going to be an even bigger problem now that that Aegis is going to be up.
Is under attack.
I believe Moon will be taking it again on the Storm.
I think you should take the cheese as well, honestly. 23 Savage doesn't need anything like that to continue surviving through this. No, they actually give it to him.
Well, okay, so Savage with the Aegis, Moon takes the cheese. That's interesting. I thought Moon was just the obvious candidate there for the Aegis, but they seem to just want to give it to Savage. Well, Ice doesn't seem to mind either way. He's already started pushing out top lane. He doesn't really have much mana, but he has enough regen to sustain himself with the greens as well.
And they've kept this siege creep alive as well, even with the Guardian creeps being used to make sure it survives for that little bit longer. Gonna do a little bit, but it's enough.
Repair kit is there. They are still whacking away at that tier 3. They don't care about the repair kit.
Talk about impactful tier 3 items, that's one of them.
That is definitely is. There's going to be Manitou on the Zephyr, zip in from Moon. Who are we going for? It's in the backline. Carl jumped in, so did Cuckoo, but nobody dies quite yet. In fact, there was Jazz that did die, but he'll fight back, and now the Eclipse with the ads being thrown out there from Savage. It is not doing that much, but it is zoning them out. And so that top Rax is going to be in trouble, as we do have an unfortunate pause going on. I see a Dragon Tail stun being thrown out there onto the Storm, so Moon has been stunned up now.
Yes, and it's that so it's not too bad. 3.25 seconds, although, again, they need to be a little bit careful. This time around, Whitemon, he has his Glimmer Cape available, but it's another 6 seconds on cooldown, so I'm thinking they'll want to wait before he throws out that Fiend's Grip. Basically the only way. You gotta CC Moon from 100 to 0 right now.
Yeah, they do get Moon. That is a great start. Cuckoo's still falling low. Fiend Grip is going to be there onto Ice. Nobody cancelling it, so he can just channel the full duration. He does barely get all of it off. He does finally get Lucent Beam with the M, and now Savage. He's going to get the Aegis down. He's surrounded. Savage. They keep going by himself, has to say panic up, doesn't have the BKB though, and will die.
I mean, that's why you give the Aegis over to your Storm Spirit, right? If he doesn't die, then suddenly they don't have that complete control over the team fight. And, I mean, I don't think the Luna got 100 to 0, right? He has the status resistance coming through from Satanic, just inherent more tanky, having a Talisman of Evasion, HP than the Storm, and so I feel like a cheese is much more viable on something like that.
I would agree 100%. I think Moon definitely should have had that Aegis, that team fight, but won't matter now. I guess you've still got the cheese with Moon, so ultimately you get more value for that Storm now. So Wyvern's going to try and take an outpost there up the top lane, but TJ's just not going to allow it. Fuels him up, got the avalanche in a couple seconds. wouldn't toss him this time. Saves the avalanche. They're all just tipping Wyman, who's still trying to go for this. Yeah, he'll give up now. I think he's learned his lesson.
Feels the observer ward though, so that's nice and handy.
Oh, goodness me. Alright, so Geek Fam, I mean, they dropped a bit of a net worth advantage. It's about 5k going back the way of Geek Fam, but they are 14k still ahead. Whether they feel confident enough to go back to the high ground without that Aegis is a different story entirely, but I don't really recommend waiting. Because Raven is now, apparently, farming up that Divine Rapier.
Let's go, baby. That's what we want to see. I mean, they've the skin of their teeth, and items coming out here. That Spell Prism is going to be real handy for the Geek Fam lineup. I wonder if it's going to be given to the save? Or maybe Zephyr.
Either way, like, even both supports and Cuckoo would probably enjoy that quite a bit.
You can see Whitemon, his priority right now is do not die. He's got the Witless Shaco in combination together with his Bracer, and yeah, I don't mind it. He's getting focused down is a big priority in these team fights.
Well, it definitely is. Meanwhile, Timeless Relic goes out to the to Ice. Wonder if he even bothers using that. Like, he's got the Witless Shaco himself. We'll find out soon. He's going high ground again. Savage right behind him. Of course, the Glaives. They keep working that rats.
Oh, he's going to grab this DD, which is really nice on Cuckoo.
Double down.
Well, he does, but he needs to get back and defend. I believe, unless they just accept that it's going down.
Dire's top
In fact, they'll find the range rats, and that'll be it, Fnatic. They won't risk any further. They will end up backing off.
Doesn't TP back yet. He really wants to farm up this Ag Scepter. He feels like this is the thing that's going to turn the team fight around. Nervous though. You've got this Moon Storm Spirit farming right underneath a Dire Observer ward, so careful.
He has to be.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Yeah, instant zip.
Good. You alright with just that situation? Savage has now got the butterfly up, by the way, on Luna, going for an eye of study himself straight after. I don't believe you have any way to get through that butterfly for Raven. In fact, I thought he may just rush the Divine at this rate, but he's actually going for that Satanic on the Gyro. Went for the Reavers instead of just going for the Sacred Relic.
I think it's okay. Again, status resistance, super important for this Gyrocopter to stop him from being chain stunned up. Yeah, as soon as you can get off a couple of these actives that you're holding on for yourself, the call down does a ton of damage. You can just get off a flak cannon. It can make you survive, and you know, eventually, same principle as the BKB, right? Oh, sorry, team fight about to happen. Raven needs to be careful.
Now he gets jumped on. DJ, oh, it's a lot of damage from that Eclipse. Savage just blowing them up. Raven used the BKB, but Thorin's gone. Mule's needing to control of this Gyro. They try to save him. It looks like he's due to just die here. So Nightmare Raven up, but he does. Gets disrupted. Still very low. Finally does go down. No buyback available. And now DJ looking for another toss-back target. He does get one. It is going to be Cuckoo. He'll dissimulate, trying to astral step away, and does get away with it. But now Moon zipping in to get on that storm. Goes straight after Whiteman. The poor Bane. He's had a rough game. He's not going to get
coconuts.
They will get him with the coconut. It's a lot of damage up from Zephyr and Cuckoo, but it's not quite enough. Now Carl will be chased down the DK. They do disrupt him up, but he's certain to die here as Ice has the control, and they will get him right in front of that fountain. 3 heroes down without buyback, and I believe you'd call that GG.
I believe so too. As long as this Luna's still alive, you're just going to rip through the base, and they even take out the poor Mango Tree to end the game. So some good execution from Fnatic, but yeah, you just can't let that Timber Saw through, because even though it might not have made this huge impact in team fights, it's just the laning stage and opening up the map so much more.
Looking for the best music.
go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change, I can help you out, I can help you out, I can help you out, I can help you out.
Looking for the best music for your videos? Then you should check out Artlist. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you freedom. Freedom!
So fresh, so new.
Freedom!
It's all for you.
All for you. Freedom! Well. Freedom! And the license covers everything. Go to Artist now and start creating.
Alright, so
I'll start.
Oh,
do you want to go first?
no, I don't. You go.
I was just going to on slide 7, talking about bundling and saving.
Jamie, you're cutting out.
Hey, can you guys see me?
and I are working here today is evidence of that.
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out Artlist. With amazing new music added daily and one simple license that covers everything. Artlist is the music licensing platform for all creators. Start now and find the perfect song. Artlist, made for creators.
tell me where you went. All the messages I sent with no reply. It's like that. You're just gonna walk into my room. I hate how you assume I'll take the pleasure and the pain, the sorrows in your brain. 'Cause I know you're on the run. I'll take the pleasure and the pain, your secrets to my grave. 'Cause you are the only one. 'Cause you are the only one. The only one. 'Cause you are the only one. The only There will always be a place for you by my side, day or night. You know that it's killing.
Five seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Fanatics remaining. Turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds. Fanatics, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Fanatics, turn to pick.
Ember Spirit.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Fanatics, turn to pick.
Earth.
Radiant team pick.
Necrophos.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yep.
Radiant team ban.
Dusk.
Fanatics, turn to ban.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics, turn to pick. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Fanatics turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to ban.
Warlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to pick.
Venomancer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Weaver.
You may now select your heroes. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Спасти отчасти Веноман.
Watch your step. It's 6 feet down. A flash of inspiration. A flash of inspiration.
Цени в любом случае.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Wait.
The battle begins.
Ой, что-то прям кикфан побежали на чужую роль. Посмотрите, выгоняет Айса. Там, правда... Окей.
What's the opposite of regicide?
Bounty.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Дает. Но бол, да, тяжело было. Стикер подпуск. Но бол порань.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
soul on spools.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A snag in your timeline. Double damage. A golden thread. Gold for me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Galaxies unseen. Benumbed donkey.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, I love this fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Remember this. Ha 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 ha!
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
What did you learn?
What the just happened?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No sacks run empty.
Why do I?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, come on, you're dead already.
Какая халява!
Bounty.
I deserve
Bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, that was toasty. Trickster's rune of illusion.
Got it. A golden thread.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Haste.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration. Wages of fear.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your shrine has fallen to the race. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You're the one who is
Mic off, mic on. Radiant's bottom tower is on. Radiant's bottom tower is fallen. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Kindred bounty.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire are scanning.
Okay, double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The wages of
Open mic lang tayo. Ayaw ko lang sa mga MPT. Bakit sa tayo lahat? Ayaw ko rin, bibili ko na kasi. Ay, tayo rin. Open mic lang tayo bakit eh. Kaso, bakit audio, men? Kung bakit na audio, men? Ano? Magtakas mo pala ako? Ang bakit na audio, men? Mamaya na lang. Bugtas na kayo! Para marinig natin, di maayos mo ba yan? Paano nyo ikakasyan mo? Paniga. Nag-lag na nga. Hindi ko natin ang pinatayo muna. Nag-lag tuloy. Dito? Maririnig kita dito? Oo. Nag-lag tuloy. Parang may hindi eh. Ay, nala pala regalo ka kay Bob, yung bag ko. Coach, oh. Bob. Alam na, Bob. Salita ka nga ba? Tama ka, ito. Nakto ito. Ayun, dako. Ay, dako! Diyos ko po. Uy, bakit? Nadali pa. Lalagyan na niya ng pera yan eh. Hindi mo natin tubuhin sa ano. Dito ka naman si Bob, ha? Dito din. Kung gumapit ka naman sa anak. Parang ano ang sa akin ka, naka-coach. Parang ano? Bakit ako? Oo, pangit ako dyan. Pangit ako dyan, men. Pangit ng open mic. Maganda siguro kung ganito. Pero sa exit nyo na. Okay na ba? Narinig ang time ito. Pangit pa rin. Oo, pangit ng audio eh. Narinig ko nga sa day. Ano gagawin dito? Kumapagkas kayo. Siguro pinag-ilakin tayo ng ano eh.
I'm just good at caring too much. Is it too much to ask that you be all mine?
There's a whole galaxy out there.
Your life, as it has been, is over.
I know that all of you will face your destinies with bravery and honor.
There's a new music streaming
teams is going top 3 in this the other down lower bracket where they're finishing.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Not ideal, not the worst either, but definitely not what either of these teams want, especially when you do start off in the upper bracket. You did ask me in the first game whether I thought GeekFam had a chance of actually taking this series over Fnatic, and so far it seems as though they definitely do. They're only one game away. And from that, I'd like to ask you, where do you think Fnatic did go wrong in that game too?
I feel like there was a couple of things, right? Like, it's not just where Fnatic went a bunch of things. Well, I think Carl was able to about before at level 1, 11 attack damage advantage coming, able to get better part of the CS in the first levels. A lot of aggression in onto side, exactly what you. And no flame, but 20 damage. He was out of position. Don't have buyback. It's on you at the end.
You can't do that. You can't just try and defend a mid-rats when you don't have that buyback gold available. And it didn't work out though. Fnatic, their third game, I'm sure they'll kind of revisit the draft, revisit how they played that, and try to get going in this third game. Still, GeekFam looking great after that game too. We'll certainly have a bit of momentum behind them. So Fnatic, last ban, they do get rid of that Beastmaster. GeekFam again getting rid of the Timbersaw. This time around, not giving the Morphling away either. Just really wanting to shut down Savage and Ice. They also get rid of the Nature's Prophet. Well, they've got one final ban left. I feel like you'd kind of like to throw in that +4 Shaker as well, if you could just fit it into the ban stage, but then again, last game, they seem to be able to play around it, so I don't know if GeekFam will really mind that Earth Shaker this time.
Fanatics turn to pick.
Wait and see, because with the coin flip that happens before game 3, Fnatic won that, they themselves, and last game that they banned out the Nyx Assassin on GeekFam, but it's still the pool. Ember Spirit beat up in plays it quite well. I thought he had a fantastic game as well that time around. Tusk got a nice and early dagger at around 5-minute mark. Yeah, good for it.
5 seconds remaining.
Can Fnatic open with nice and
Dire team pick.
Nice and flexible.
Ember Spirit.
Okay.
Surprised if we don't.
I'd agree with you. GeekFam, do you want to let Zephyr just run the +4 Nyx Assassin? I can't say I've seen him play the hero too much in all fairness, in that +4 role, but you'd already talked about him. It's just a great counter towards that Ember.
10 seconds.
The only thing that I can now think of why they're so about picking this Ember is they've got DJ that they can just throw. If you're direct counter picking Ember Spirit, or doing that so that you can catch him out while he's farming, right? Flame guard up, he just wants eyes, doesn't way to creep. But if you're suddenly doing that as a position, or he's not really doing that farm, and you need to commit more than one person to actually get that kill, and the value isn't there if it's. Maybe that's why they're thinking, right, we can just get away with it. Now that they've got through these picks, if they did want to, now they can ban the Nyx Assassin out in this second phase.
But they can.
Fanatics.
GeekFam, they start off with a very strong opening they love to go for. That DK Queen of Pain. I'd say it's their favorite opening if they're allowed to take it. Fnatic will just go straight into the Treant Protector, so you've already got that value in just being able to heal up towers. I don't know what position they're going to play that Treant Protector in. I imagine it will probably be the POS 5, but we have seen a lot of off-lane Treant as well. Even the POS 4 Treant from DJ could be a thing this game.
5 seconds remaining.
I suppose you are going to need it
Team ban.
up against this DK and the Quap. And there's that Nexus Assassin. Right, you did point out they probably would ban it, and that was the case.
But now you can toss the Ember onto it. It reveals perhaps a little bit more about the draft. That's a surefire way to lose the game. It's way too slow. Can't put enough pressure on it.
5 seconds
Like
remaining.
in the Batrider, Beastmaster, Nature's Prophet. Or you can go the Chen still. Staples.
No, I'd agree with you on that. I don't believe I've seen a Chen draft out of Geek Fam this BTS Pro Series 2, but you never know. We are in the upper bracket, so they may bring it out now, but no, they'll go for the Luna pickup. Okay, so I guess you kind of take that away from Savage, and he has been enjoying running that Luna quite a bit. Obviously, we know the aura stacking that can go on with this Luna, and you also have to kind of point out they still have the Vengeful Spirit on top of that as a +5 if they so wish. It would kind of fit with the Dragon Knight Luna Quap.
5 seconds remaining.
Perfectly fine. Play a decent amount here on Geek Fam. A lot of potential damage coming in ready, and a little bit of
Witch Doctor.
Surprised me to see this quick style of hero that round a fair amount. Fights. Addict Day just back to the old faithful.
Absolutely. But then I asked the question, where's this Treant from?
10 seconds
Is this now a POS 4 or an offlane Treant that we're seeing here?
5 seconds
Like
remaining.
it fits Ice playstyle. Again, I think with the best teams in the world, can't always just say right off the bat. Flexibility, why they are, and they're not even about how they want to go about things.
You're probably right in saying that.
Turn to
Geek Fan seeing barely certain souls though. They go into the Ogre Magi. How can I forget? Bloodlust with Luna and Dragon Knight seems pretty darn strong. We've seen a lot of Ogre in combination with the Luna. I don't mind this here, because now you've got so much stun available. If you do get that initiation in with the DK Dragon Tail, followed up by the Fire Blast, you can really just blow someone up. The Fnatic now, with their 4th pick, are going to have to try and reveal a bit more cores, I believe, to really show us what their game plan is, because they haven't really shown us that as of yet. What do they go for? I'll think about with the reserve time for now.
Dire team ban.
Possibly. They do go for the Phoenix. Okay, so I now wonder, like, is this going to be a DJ Phoenix? Like, we haven't seen offlane Phoenix in a while. It hasn't really been a thing. So it should theoretically just be the POS 4 Phoenix, but Fnatic could be playing some mind games here with Geek Fam. I like the pickup though. You didn't really have an answer there for the Dragon Knight, but now with that Sunray, you can really burn through his HP quite easily. I suppose up against the bloodlusted heroes like the Luna as well, the Fire Spirits will be quite effective.
Question that Fnatic are going to be asking themselves now is a Treant Protector's Living Armor going to be enough to stop the pressure? If they think yes, with what they want the last pick to be, then they're happy with running want to get that level up. If you're wanting to exert aggressive pressure, then you need that Phoenix to get low. Phoenix really only needs Tranquil Boots, maybe a Magic Wand. And then beyond that, anything is really on what you just levels for it. I feel like Treant's one of those can leap, I believe.
Fanatics turn to ban.
And out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, we are still lacking that 23 Savage hero and all this. Really doesn't have many popular picks left. Like, that Morphlin's gone, the Ricky's gone, the Spectre's gone, the TB's gone.
Remaining.
Lycan's gone as well. I wonder what they're going to give this man for that this third game between Fnatic and Geek Fan now. They'll have a last little think about their final ban out with that 18 seconds reserve time they have left. Seems like, I guess that is one of the options left. They ban out the Void Spirit.
Roll, I'm worried that Geek. It gives them a stun. It gives them sustain in lane. That frontliner in addition. A giant let the Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
Conker does seem quite nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Even without the, even if it wasn't the troll, the Conker still seems pretty nice. But...
Faceless Void.
Oh, okay. The Void is there, but I still think that that Conker prediction you made could fit here. Boat an X into a Faceless Void is quite nice.
Right now, Fnatic have the team.
Ten seconds remaining.
The Kronos. That's always going to be really
5 seconds remaining.
But is it going to be enough? Do they have the tower taking potential? It's not hugely. It leads. Maybe this is effective because that meteor, even if it's not them actively out, lanes are passively put. But
got one final pick, 25 seconds reserve time left for this. Still yet to see if this is going to be a mid-quap, a pulse 4 quap, a mid-DK, an off-lane DK. All up in the air.
See a...
Okay, mid-laner. Could be it.
Earth. Choose your hero.
Earth Shaker comes. Alright, so that's going to be a pulse 4 Shaker. They are going to run maybe the mid-quap or the mid-DK. Ravens, of course, going to take the Luna. They're just going to wait out a bit, and no! That is a pulse 4 Quap and off-lane Earthshaker by Cuckoo. That's a new one.
It is a new one, I suppose, just wanting to contest with the Faceless Void. Thankfully, it's not going to Dragon Knight. A little bit more. Initial reaction is Geek Fam, but hold my opinion. Just
fair enough. We can do that. This Ice Treant Protector gonna be there. DJ taking the Phoenix. Jabs, of course, back on the Witch Doctor. Seems like there's gonna be a hell of a lot of pressure on Moon this game to try and buy as much space with his team so Savage can get that farm lead going for himself up against that Luna, who should really have the advantage in the speed she farms at, considering she does have the inbuilt glaives. where Savage will probably have to go into maybe the Maelstrom to try and keep up in farming.
Plus having an open.
Exactly right.
Lost
What
in
the
the woods.
just happened?
Expertise!
Zephyr, please. Not exactly PG-rated content right there for Dota 2. We'll get into it. Game number 3 between Fnatic and Geekfam. This should the final matchup before one of these guys proceeds and one of these guys gets knocked down. And, well, as far as I can tell, there is going to be a bit of a difference in lanes. Savage, he's going to run up top on that Void, so he doesn't really want to go up against that offlane Shaker, or rather the offlane Shaker is not what he wants to go up against. They were bringing 3 down bot lane as well to try and counter out this Void, but for now, all they're going to find is a tree.
And I'm not going to be able to do all much about that. See Whitemon as well. On into the Orb Venom, so he wants to harass out that Faceless as much as possible. Acceptable to the bashes from him. Magic damage is a physicals. That big bulk of 7 armor isn't that much, but
sure. Savage. Pick up top. Of course, this is going to be a very, very hard lane for Raven if they keep up this this tri lane here for Fnatic. I'm sure Geekfam will react straight away as soon as they see it.
The battle begins.
Savage, where are you off to, sir? He's running down bot. Okay. So Ice is going to switch up with Savage. He'll just start using Time Walk to get there before the creep wave meets. And so they do actually decide they'd rather go up against this lane of Zephyr Whitemon right now. Jab's going to get a little bit caught out here by Whitemon. He's going to just run him down that tree lane. No, he'll leave him. Oh, no, he won't. Whitemon, having a check, does find Jabs now. But maybe not the position he really wants to be in, considering Savage has also joined in. At least he does scout that out.
you can see here Whitemon, he doesn't even need to pop one of his tangos. He's already got that 6-point regen holding onto the 1 mango, and I'm trying to contest this a little.
I can appreciate that. You are going to have to keep Raven safe, right? Like, he's very squishy in comparison to most POS 1s in these earlier stages of the game. And with Ice there hitting for 91 base damage right now, it's not going to be too safe for him if he doesn't have that support around.
Nice done to, obviously you want to go the Fire Spirits level 1 on DJ just to harass out a little bit, interrupt some of these last hits, and Raven's only been able to grab 1 so far. It means that he wasn't able to get the block onto the small camp though. Is eventually going to be able to pull that 1 through with against his favor.
Definitely nice for the side of Geekfam. Of course that mid matchup as well, you'll have Moon there up against Carl on the DK. It's going to be one of those more passive mid matchups that we tend to see with the DK involved, because he just doesn't ever tend to die with that Dragon Blood.
Potentially, but we can see here he's already done it once on Ice. He's using the living armor onto the Ember Spirit to enable him to go forward a bit more aggressively.
That is very true, and Moon has been doing so, just really spamming up those chains. More living armor to come through, so Carl won't really be able to harass Moon out either. Well, with this added HP, he really shouldn't have too much of a problem up against Carl. It's going to be a matter of whether he can get a rotation later on to try and actually burst down the DK a little bit. But DJ is going to be a little bit preoccupied right now, just trying to deal with this pull that's coming out from Whitemon. He can't really stop it either, which is a bit of a shame for him.
Stacked up as well, otherwise if he just got that Kobold camp, he would be kicking himself. It's easily the worst camp in the game. If you're a support, it just doesn't even kill on range grip.
That is wrong. DJ, be a little bit careful about how far he overextends. The Fire Blast going to fly through now, but he will Icarus dive out of there.
Dire's courier.
Really playing on the edge with this Phoenix, trying to contest this this pull coming out from Whitemon. Now Ice even going to walk through with the pull of the creep wave. I don't mind that pull either, because Raven might struggle just a little bit underneath this T1 tower with the Luna.
There is nothing that can stop
I think with Cuckoo, yeah, like we were saying before, he's not going to go from into the Fissure, just leveling the up. Now, I think after that, maybe the Enchant Totem's the priority. Oops, Zephyr might be getting caught out here.
But the cast only bounces once, though. Zephyr does, or is able to blink out. No lucky bashes for Savage. But DJ does find a nice little courier there. Does deny off the stick onto Whiteman. Meanwhile, Mid is still really forcing in this tier 1 tower. Making sure Carl is constantly having to farm underneath that tier 1. Try to really harass out with the Flame Guard chains again. Carl has been controlling this quite well. He already has the top of the last hits on the board and has his Soul Ring up, so things are much easier for him. But at the very least, Moon is going to be able to get a bottle. PD up. That should help, maybe even give him some kill potential here onto that Dragon Knight. Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, they've caught out on the bot side here. Who they're going to get the kill on?
They do. Jabs does go down. Now the bashes are coming out from Savage. He's just not feeling confident to go all the way right now at that level 3 mark and go back for a little bit. Mid lane, looks like Carl is getting dived right now by Moon. Does have that double damage active, so he's doing a lot of damage even with that Flame Guard, but Carl is running very, very quick even without brown boots. Moon finish the job off. But
got a slide.
Chains as well. Carl, Dragon Tail is going to come out, still trying to just juke out Moon, and looks like the Ember will just pull the creep wave away.
Slide. He's got about 5 seconds or so and grabs the bounty rune, so it's actually a decent trade here for the Ember Spirit. Obviously, you can't just walk away from a creep wave if you're trying to contest that with Carl, and pretty decent for Fnatic in the mid lane, especially.
That is definitely true. Bit of extra value by pulling it into that neutral camp. Things are very, very stable for both teams, I might add. It's just, well now, maybe not now with the bounty being placed. DJ, he seems to want Zephyr. Wyman's going to be chased down up to that top lane, but he'll be okay on the Ogre. Now, while all this has been happening, Raven has fallen behind farm just slightly on that Luna now, sitting at 22 and 3. Ice actually out CSing the Luna, but they are going to bring 3 heroes in. Whiteman's there with Zephyr. Try and help out Raven and test this Treant Protector and Phoenix. Even then, I don't know if that's going to be enough, to be perfectly honest with you. He's got the Icarus Dive, he's got the trees there for Ice, although now they do make the jump, and it turns out it is going to be enough. See DJ try to go for the deny off on Ice, but doesn't quite get it.
Yeah, they've got a good amount of damage with this being leveled up to 3, 2-second cooldown. You can just constantly, and yeah, finally Raven's going to be able somewhat free fun.
The bot lane, Savage, he's trying to make a chase onto Cuckoo. They do end up letting the Earthshaker go. Nice little steal there from Cuckoo. That Fissure, he's taking that large...
Ice is in trouble again, he just TP'd back.
Uh-oh. Ice trying to run, but they just dive him straight away, and that's going to be a huge pick-off. Time for that Walk of Shame. However, mid lane, Carl also goes down. Moon does finally get through the HP and armor of that Dragon Knight, and I guess maybe you can argue that was still positive for Geek Fam, that they have to make the tree walker.
They do, but still at the same time, DJ, he's already level 5 at this position for Phoenix. So I was talking about in the draft before that it's really important that if you put this, if you need the levels early on, it means that the Phoenix needs to go that position 3, but the fact that he's been able to get the levels despite not getting the farm, positive outcome.
That it is. They're going to force Zephyr to TP back to the fountain as well on that possible swap. Meanwhile, bot, yeah, he's in trouble. That Melodic slowly ticking him out. He gets another nice Fissure off. Savage, no, he's going to commit the chrono. It is a pond 3 Earthshaker after all. You may as well just secure the kill and not play any games and get back to farming if you're Savage. It's not a bad chrono to start us off.
Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine. The Shaker's lane into when you can just spam out that after shot with not too much mana cost and take a little bit of a lead here. Wasn't able to get the turnaround, being a full level behind right now, despite having a bit less time with a lane partner side of the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Come back into the lane. Zephyr's going to be there now on the Queen of Pain down at that bot lane, so maybe they're looking to try and make a play back towards Fnatic, but you've got Savage with that level 2 time walk, so I don't think it's going to be too easy. It'll start. Cast's going to be there again onto Cuckoo though with the Melodict. Cast bouncing the right way, but no bashes out from Savage. So he doesn't bother chasing down any further, but now Zephyr's going to find the courier of that Faceless Void and reveal his position now, so Savage is just gonna back off a little bit, maybe even jump onto Zephyr, but Zephyr has gone on jabs. Does get his courier as well. Cast will fly out. Zephyr's still waiting 5 seconds for that blink to be up. Savage, can you get lucky with any bash? Melodict? No bash.
It's always going to be thing. Zephyr is just standing here.
Uh-oh. Zephyr still not getting bashed. There we go. Finally comes in and they do get the bounty off. Meanwhile, Moon was chasing the Ogre, but it looks like he does TP at a time. However, top lane Raven was also in huge trouble, but he will TP back to the fountain. That may be the start of this T1 top tower push as Moon has connected.
As well as 23 Savage TPing up to this top side. Still no Chronosphere for the next 40 seconds. And I can somewhat understand Zephyr there not wanting to, you know, just maybe having his eyes off the map for a little bit, because it's a void, right? Who leaves the lane that far and goes on a bit of an expedition?
Yeah, that is very, very true. Go ahead. Try and dish out that T1 damage. Carl is trying to do the same thing on that mid lane. He's popped the Elder Dragon form and just trying to get in range of that T1 to get some more chip damage going for himself. Of course, Whiteman's going to just fly past and get that Bloodlust off on the DK to help him out a little bit. It's a bit hard though with that living armor from the Treant, just constantly keeping that mid tower healed. Chased down. He does go down, double now on the Ember. And well, Whiteman, he gets a bounty placed, doesn't leave him be. Meanwhile, the top lane Cuckoo gets a solo kill off onto 23 Savage, but he is going to die to Jabs, and now maybe Jabs will go down to Whiteman, who is going to chase him down.
Oh, he's using the fog so well.
He really is. I'll get the Ignite or the Fire Blast off in time. Jabs still fogging him out. Oh, that's beautiful play there from Jabs. You gotta admit though, a solo kill off onto 23 Savage, he won't be feeling too happy about that.
Whiteman again.
They do. The Melodict is there now with all the burn damage up from DJ, and Whiteman, there's just no way to survive this one. Bounty claimed.
Realizing he's gonna go down, you may as well get some spells off and do a little bit of damage, but it's not gonna do all of that much. Some really great team play coming through from Fnatic there on the bottom side of the map.
That they really are getting some stuff done here now, and well, Fnatic, they move back up top. That T1 tower is still standing. They wanted to try and take that out. They will. Savage will take care of it. They did also spot out the Fisher of Cuckoo, so see if they can lock him down, but he'll be fine to just walk away.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, Carl will run back into the mid lane. He does have that Elder Dragon form up, but you look at that mid tower, and it's just consistently been healed up by Ice. And while you might still get some decent damage onto it, with Moon around, who also has the Maelstrom up by the way, it seems like they're not even going to try.
No, they need to get this pick off onto Ice and then make a push for that, but it just seems like they haven't coordinated their cooldowns quite perfectly enough. DJ might be in a vulnerable position here if they get the Fisher off onto him.
Well, we got the Dragon Tail now with the Fisher flying out as well. DJ had a second to egg, but of course won't waste his time with that. Jab will TP up. However, bot lane, Zephyr does also die. So both hot spores being traded there. The top of bot lane. Moon, he's going to be about 400 gold away from that Maelstrom as well now. And speaking of his Maelstrom, 23 Savage has his on the way. It's just on the courier.
Just have to think about where those kills happen though, right? You have DJ, who died right next to the Dire tier 2 tower, so the fact that he's there pushes away all of Geek Fam from an offensive play, and well, on the bottom lane, ISS, he's got creeps pushing into the tower, they're losing out on farm because of it, valuable experience as well, and that graph's going to start ticking more and more in favor of Fnatic.
Will get summed up in the mid lane, but they won't have the control. Moon's just trying to skip that creep wave early and maybe apply some pressure onto that T1 tower. It's always a bit of a problem if you're the DK and you lose your T1 mid first. And that's what Fnatic's trying to achieve here. At least you'll have the Blink Dagger now on top of Carl, so there's plenty of initiation of this Dragon Knight available to go now.
They do. They're getting a little bit unlucky again with the rune situation. I feel like Fnatic have just prayed to the Dota gods, and it was yesterday that it was happening as well, so getting in right position to be able to snag up that power rune was Carl, but just the haste going on the top side means that we can bottle it up.
Now the Echo Cuckoo comes in, they just blow him up. Had no chance to get the chrono. Egg will explode, however. DJ turning back around to Wyman. Death Ward is in place as well. Wyman will die. Now Cuckoo's in trouble. Moon is still there. They're trying to turn it with all these stuns, but it may not be enough. Zephyr with the Sonic Wave. Moon still just trying to juke himself out of here. It will end up being a 2-for-3 trade. Moon just going to go ahead, reset, pick up his Maelstrom. Well, you defend that T1 mid tower if you're Geek Fan, but I mean, they got Savage.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good enough.
I don't think it is, because at any stage of the game, if you can get a full value Supernova off when it's only level 1, it's right. It's either because you've used it in a terrible spot, or because the coordination from your team has been good enough that you're actually able to position yourself properly. You could see there were 2 heroes that were trying to deal with it at the end, but not able to deal 5 right clicks.
He still has that chrono up now on Savage as well. He's never got to use it. So now, you've got to be consistently worried about when he wants to commit that chrono. Well, the rest of Fnatic are actually just moving their way up to the top lane where they'll spot out Cuckoo again. Wyman's also going to be there to try and help him out if necessary. Now, Murph won't make the dive in yet, but he has put a Remnant out, so he wants to start chipping away at Cuckoo's HP. That Sleight of Fist does do a hell of a lot of damage already. Now, Wyman's going to be in trouble. The Flame Guard is burning him out. He'll throw a Fire Blast there, but you've got Cuckoo just stuck in that tree line. Burn won't bother though. Does back off. He does have the rest of his team slowly making their way up to the top lane. But looks like they will just abandon that for now.
Farming it up, you've got this Meteor Hammer as well on ISS, who has been caught out a little bit, but no Eclipse just yet. It's only level 1 actually.
Eclipse going to be used with the Scream. They do secure the kill. That was 4 heroes rotating down though. That means Cuckoo, he's been left alone. He'll get chained up through the TB play, and now Moon will definitely just try and secure an easy kill. They do commit the edge, just in case Cuckoo had the damage. And with that, ISS actually buys back.
Yeah, perfectly fine. Protect that tier 1 tower. Look at all chat.
No, my tower, bro, please. They just can't get through one. ISS has got a mission to knock him 1 tower away at her.
He's doing a good job. I think if there was any time to make a play happen, it's right now on Geek Fan. We've got 40 seconds until this Elder Dragon form is available again, and probably in that time your Queen of Pain can have level 10. Something in that vein happen. The only thing you need to be mindful of right now is the Chronosphere. If you can dodge the Chronosphere, you're doing pretty well, because there's no overgrowth, ISS just brought back, Supernova just used. Can take not only bot tier 1 tower potentially, you can also make that rotation through mid if you are able to take out ISS with the additional buyback cooldown if he...
Geek Fan, we'll see if they try to set up for that. I still think they're a bit concerned about the chrono timing of Savage, because he does still have it ready to go. They may just not want to fight. I mean, I agree that it's probably the best time to go here onto that tree, but Without Eclipse as well, might be a bit dangerous.
I think you can just because you're 2 levels ahead on Raven compared to this Faceless Void, so it's not level 2 Chrono just yet. I know it's not that big a difference between level 1 and 2, but you've also just finished your Manta style on this Luna, so you can start to put some pressure on other areas of the map while you're taking the team fight, or you can just bring, those Manta illusions to a team fight and perhaps pop it a little bit early, or rather than save it for an overgrowth, use it a lot more aggressively to counteract, for example, things like the fire spirits.
Actually a very good point.
There is nothing that can stop
We'll see what they do. Fnatic gonna stick together. There's that Manta coming up now. Raven, a bit more farm for the moment, but they might run into jabs here. It could be a nice easy pick off on the Witch Doctor, but no. Jabs will run out of range. It'll be fine. Fnatic, they'll actually smoke up there with Moon and Jabs in that mid lane. They'll start picking out their own outpost. Wyman is around the area, trying to steal the outpost away.
Hard to take him down though, even with these 2 guys.
Gets in there with the flame guard. Now the Melodic with the path. Wyman, he is fairly tanky, but seems as though if you have the flame guard running with the Melodic, it's just going to burst him down eventually. We also have the blink out on Cuckoo. Now I might add, that blink timing is sort of slower than a possible Earthshaker would get, unfortunately, for Cuckoo. Maybe because you did go into the treads and the soul room. Nevertheless.
Oh, they found out Savage here.
Sonic Wave, Echo, all being committed. Overgrowth not there in time. Tim's coming out. Now the Meteor Hammer from ISI Science just holding everyone in
Jabs
place.
is here.
Jabs is there with the cast. It's going to bounce very, very nicely in the Death Ward now. Jabs going to carry it himself. Oh, he gets the kill. And now Zephyr, no chains, Moon. He missed. With that, still a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Fnatic, and they'll just keep on pushing.
No Chronosphere being expended either. I don't think he even needed to pop that Echo Slam there. He was sitting real low, and with the pushback coming from the Sonic Wave, he had the time to wind up that Enchant Totem.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Now Fnatic, they'll just keep going. I don't think they're bothered. With that Chrono, it's going to be up. Savage, he's right back to farming anyway. Doesn't really care to use the Chrono yet. Oh, maybe he does though. Cuckoo showed mid lane.
It was your own damn.
Radiant's bottom
No,
tower
Cuckoo will
is
be
under
under
attack.
At least now they can put some pressure onto this bot side of the map. They can cause them to lose some farm as a result of the Manta illusions. There's the TP out here from Ice as well, but he's like, oh sweet, free creeps.
Chrono out. Secure the kill onto Cuckoo. Nice easy kill to take. You've still got to be a little bit concerned about Raven, who is still at the top of the net worth board though on that Luna right now. In fact, he's going to find Jabs. He does have the Eclipse. The rest of his team comes in, he pops the Eclipse on Moon. Going to be worth a fair bit of gold, but he does run out of time. Still Raven wanting to chase him down to maybe get a last boost and beam off. But the cast will stop him in his tracks. Fnatic will be off to safety.
No Eclipse now for 2 minutes. He's gone the farm style of builder. Oh, see, nice size. Mount. He just overgrowths and runs away. He's very highly valuing his life right now because if you remember, he did use that buyback previously and mean the loss of his precious tower on this bot side of the map.
I mean, you are completely nullifying the whole DK Ogre Luna concept by just doing this over and over again by Ice. So I can kind of see how important it is to him to just keep this up. Raven's going to try, but they just can't get through it. He's just being such a menace here. They haven't got one T1 tower. Now Zephyr's going to join in, but look at the side of Fnatic. They're smoked up, they're grouping in. They'll find Cuckoo. Cuckoo's going to be the first to have his blink cancelled off. He will get the Fisher there. Meanwhile, Raven being chased by Moon. It's going to be a big kill there. If Raven does go down, but he TP's out in time. That means Wyman will be the one to die. But they got what they wanted. They protected the T1 tower.
Very, very happy with it. Zephyr, he's cutting the wave. I'm liking this, making sure that you do need to pay a little bit more attention to that mid lane. They're trying to put some pressure on mid. Oh, the scent. Oh, no. Did you see that?
No, I couldn't quite. What happened?
Oh, Carl blinks forward to get a stun onto 23 Savage, and well, Zephyr's gonna and the Centaur Conqueror that was pulled from the camp just stuns him up just as he's about to cast that Dragon Tail.
That is really just unfortunate. Moon now is going to be on top of Cuckoo. They've got the Spirit Vessel out, and more bounties are to be placed. Fisher is there, but the Flame Guard will just burn him. That's going to be a 19-9 now. 2k net worth lead for the side of Fnatic. And, I'm starting to feel like time's ticking here for Geek Fam. Again, I don't need to sound like a broken record. They still haven't got a 1T1 tower, and all this time, Savage has slowly been catching up to Raven. He's only about 200 gold behind them.
True. ISIS continues to push that out, continues to heal up his tower. The Nature's Grasp damage just to be able to push it even faster, and it's looking a bit rough right now for Geek Fam. You're not having quite the level of impact that you were hoping for on this position. It didn't really nullify 23 Savage's farm at all.
No, that it did not. Well, they're gonna look towards mid lane. Carl already in that dragon form. It's about to wear off, but he's gonna go farm that creep wave up. You can't really take the fight if you are Geek Fam, because there's a BKB and a Chrono up on Savage, and they have found Zephyr.
Dead.
Maybe. Did you get the party net? Ask as well? Yeah, he's definitely dead. Alright. I guess that kind of buys a bit of time here for Carl to pick up his own BKB. But now even Raven. Ice. Didn't even bother trying to throw the overgrowth out. Savage was running up with the Chrono if they wanted to commit, but it looks like they just want to try and go after maybe that bottom tier one.
Counter smoke coming through here. You're going to have Zephyr likely joining them. The outpost actually. It might telegraph a little bit of this movement, but
they're going to find the witch doctor. He's not going to care.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Easy kill for Geek Fam, but not what they want with the 4-man smoke.
So they're going through onto mid now. Granted, they don't really know the fact that he doesn't have buyback available, but perhaps the play was to go for that bottom side of the map, make sure they could take out that tower, while it was actually a 4v5 situation.
I guess that is one way to do it.
Now you've got the potential for him to just respawn and join the team fight.
Yeah. They're gonna get started. More living armor coming out. Ice setting up that meteor hammer onto the tree wave. Will deny that off. Now the fortify as well. They're gonna jump into the tree line. Carl's now
hit the tower.
There. They've got to hit the tower, absolutely.
And they're roshing.
They are roshing, so a tier 1 for a Roshan. What a trade from Fnatic.
They know. Scanned it.
But hurry though, they don't have much time. It's going down quick. Sunray out of Lotus, escalating quite a bit. They're not going to make it.
On the front lines, Carl, but his dragon form's about to go. Perfect use of the scan as well from Fnatic.
They're not going to be able to get range. Now Carl's just in a very awkward position. Meteor hammer coming in. Chrono committed through the BKB. They get the Eclipse off. Sonic Wave as well. This could be a turning time for the side of Geek. They do get one in the form of jabs. 23 Savage, however, just manning up in that void. They'll try to run away. He does have the Aegis and will lose it. This is a great team fight now for Geek Fam.
He's got Blink Dagger on Ice.
And Overgrowth with the Blink Dagger up behind. Now the Echo from Cuckoo, but it's not going to be enough. Or maybe it will be. They kill off the egg in time. It will not explode. So now can they capitalize? Moon is still chasing. He'll go after Cuckoo. Should be able to find them. No. Zephyr trying to help. They get the Dragon Tail. They will kill off the Ember, but now Ice and DJ trying to turn around here onto Carl. Nature's Grasp with the Spirit Vessel. Not going to be quite enough. And somehow Geek Fam make that team fight work in their favor.
Yeah, just picking out Savage at the start of that, and well, there's the advantage of having the Manta style available. It was a perfect combination. You saw it coming from a mile away with that Blink Dagger usage, catching onto 4 with the Overgrowth, but
double damage.
Just still on his own, and you're still able to do damage in a team fight as this Luna right-clicking away at an egg. It's enough to deal with it, while it's still just a level 2 ult.
And it was. So Raven now going to be working toward that Satanic on the Luna, getting stronger and stronger as time goes on, and he's got a real nice net worth advantage over the Void now. even Carl's ahead of 23 Savage at this point, and what's even scarier is Carl's going for what seems to be that Aghanim Scepter. Yeah.
Want a frontliner, you got it.
Yeah, it's going to be a big boy. They'll move back down to that bot lane. ISI is around the corner in the tree line once again. Mind you, there is no T1 tower here to be taken, so Carl's just trying to split push and farm. Hammer going to be cancelled off there. He'll use the grasp instead. It's going to keep delaying things out here for poor old Carl.
I still don't think he's died since that buyback either. Careful, he's got his next buyback available in 200 gold.
Nice. Do you get concerned here for Fnatic? Like, does the Luna really combat the Void once we get into that late game?
It depends, like, you're just playing around the Chrono. Like, if you can use the rest of your team, most notably the Dragon Knight, to force out a non-ideal Chronosphere, then you don't really matter quite as badly. And, well, he's getting closer. Actually, sorry, he's picked up his Elder Dragon form now with the Aghanim Scepter.
Zephyr will die.
Going to be a few situations where you're pushing in onto towers, and you just have to do something to start the team fight. And you probably don't want it to be the Chronosphere, but it's going to get to the point where it kind of has to.
Yep, that's fair.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fnatic just keeping grouped up, but they are definitely feeling like they may have lost the momentum this game. With that Aghanim Scepter now on Carl, he definitely wants to try and start a team fight if he can. They are, of course, yet to take that mid-tier 1 tower, so perhaps that's where they're headed. Savage getting ready with that Mjolnir now. He's going to be able to even split push just with that active. Looks like Fnatic just aren't interested at all to take another team fight. They're just going to play the map. Yeah. I think that's fair enough, because you've got Savage who just doesn't have enough farm yet.
He doesn't, and not even just farm, but experience as well. The Luna 4 levels ahead of him. He's talent. It's gone for the Lucent Beam damage. It's good for being able to interrupt a lot of this stuff that Fnatic might be trying to go for. Lucent Beam cooldown reduction as well, rather than trying to speed up his farm just with that extra movement speed or right-click damage. So having... what out, Jazz?
Yeah, goes in on Jazz. They're going to try and help the push off around, but now you've got Wyman there with the follow-up, and Carl, he wants to keep going.
That is a big dragon.
Yeah, definitely. It's a huge dragon, in fact, with the BKB. Move in huge trouble as well. He's trying to run it out, but the Fire Blaster's out now with the Dragon Tail, but they can't get through the HP of Moon. Savage was there just in case they need the Chrono, but they're looking to come back in. Carl, it's not over yet, and he goes back after Jazz, maybe no. Yeah, he does. He wants to die back on that pulse fight. Witch Doctor, Fire Spirit is going to help him out, but Tuku is going to be there with the Fisher. Now the tip's flying out. Poor old Jazz, he will die. Raven wants another, but they're going to go after that T1 tower.
They need towers. I think they would view it as a bit of a, not a failure, but if they're not able to get at least 2 towers from this push with no Supernova, no Witch Doctor for the next minute, it's a little bit worrying for Geek Fam, but they've definitely got a stranglehold in this game.
I'd love to see it here for Geek Fam. Fnatic going to find a way back into this game. They're looking at Carl mid. Icy has the Overgrowth Meteor Hammer, but Carl has friends around.
He's got friends, and he's got that BKB, and he's got a little bit of luck as well, having obviously gone for the cooldown reduction talent and picking up a quickening charm for himself. So it's only about a 25-second downtime on that Elder Dragon form.
Oh, jeez. That doesn't seem very balanced at all. Seems
well, you know, that's a bit of an OS frog.
Bot lane, they are going to start going through backdoor protection. Glyph will be forced out as the creep wave does come in, but they're going to tank through with that creep wave. They'll grip themselves as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
and
attack.
Finally, these towers are no longer an issue here for this Dire side. Ice still desperately trying to keep them up. He just can't any longer. The damage output is way too high. They'll smoke.
I really like this a bit more teamfight oriented talent build coming. Savage, they're going to be able to find out Moon here potentially with the blink initiation.
Dragon Tail, no, it's on a creep. Yeah, he tried to get through after the Sleight of Fist, but it's a hard stun to land if you've got to deal with that kind of Ember.
I think it was just luck again. The fact that he did use the sleight of fist just as he went in for the stun. No, he had no idea that that TK was coming.
True.
Oh, actually, did he? They've got this really deep ward, so perhaps it was just some really solid plays coming through there. They found him.
Going for 5 off, they have found him finally. Sonic Wave comes out, Bishop there as well. Still moving armor himself. Overgrowth as well, just really trying to survive this, but he will not. Tips will start flying out now from Geek Fam, and are they going to go for a T3 tower?
Let's see here, he's dead for 85 seconds. Like I was talking about before, that buyback extra death timer was not expended up until this point. He's been alive for a good 12 minutes or so. So if he buys back and dies again, how are you supposed to defend these towers?
Good question. Now, anyway, they're actually going to try and take down Zenbot. I'll TP up to the top lane. You've still got Raven around the area on that Luna. They are willing to fight back there. He's got the Echo there with Cuckoo still around. Savage not committing Chrono. Moon's in trouble. He needs to get out of there. Cuckoo still just trying to jump in on the jabs. Egg's going to be dropped as well. Carl will be back around trying to deal with the Echo. No, they're going to abandon that, but Savage goes for the Chrono now. Onto the Luna. Can he take down Raven? He is a bit tankier than expected, and now he pops the Satanic. Will be fine. He'll just work through it. Savage needs to run. They set him up again. Cuckoo's in there. Still has the Echo as well. Will finally committed now. Savage still trying to time walk out. Looks like he should be okay. But they did lose the team fight, and well, Ice dying back in the middle of all that. He even tells them, I've got no buyout.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Well, Geek Fam, they're going high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
I
attack.
think they're well aware he's got no buyout and no ultimates as well available for anyone on Fnatic's side. The only one that just hasn't come up is Ice, and he's in the grave for the next minute.
I don't blame him. You've got that Dragon form up. You can take these tier 4s real quick. Savage doesn't have Chrono either. It's going to be a very, very hard defense. You kind of ask the question, how do you defend this? Well, they're going to try. Jumping on Carl. He popped the BKB and now Savage goes in onto Wyman. Cuckoo's there with the Fisher. A great Sonic Wave out. Will kill off jabs. Carl still working towards DJ, but he will dive away. Moon as well, popping his own BKB, trying to fight back on the other. No, Savage, he's gone down. He will have to buy back. But now they're Ancient, about to be exposed. Raven is still just concentrating on the objective. Meanwhile, they jump on the beats again. DJ's falling very, very low. He has no way out of this. He will go down. Savage pops the BKB, fighting back up against Carl. They do kill off Zephon, the Queen of Pain, but he'll also buy back. And now Geek Fam back into the Ancient. They aren't giving up quite yet. Fnatic, I don't know how you defend this any longer. They'll keep trying though. Savage time walks, but he does get stunned up. Now the Ancient's very, very low. Savage does buy back. That might just be it, and the Ancient does go down. And Geek Fam have pulled off the 2-1 victory, and they will make it the upper bracket semi-finals now.
They do, and top 3 guaranteed.
with you. Getting high in the sunrise with you. Getting through all the bad times with you. I wasn't missing a thing, now I do. And I wish that I could build a time machine. 'Cause time moves on, and now you're gone. Oh, if only I could build a time machine, I'd come and get you. I can't forget you. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I wish that you were mine. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I wish that you were mine. What the hell am I doing this for? Lying here on my bedroom floor, finding peace in the memories of you. I wasn't missing a thing, no I do. And I wish that I could build a time machine. 'Cause time moves on, and now you're gone. Oh, if only I could build a time machine, I'd come and get you. I can't forget you. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I wish that you were mine. I miss you, I miss you, I miss you all the time. I wish that you were mine.
TNC Predators turn to ban. Seconds remaining. TNC Predators turn to ban. Dire team ban.
Welcome here for our best of 3 of the night between TNC Predator and one, and it is of course MLP DOTA and Danog. Danog, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. I was about to try and...
I'm not sure if it's yourself, right, sir? I think it's you this time. There we go.
Me this time, my bad. I was trying to make some impressive calls and sound really smart and basically call out all of these first phase bans because they were all the same across the 2 games that they played yesterday. But thankfully, we didn't go live until now and they went with the Marana instead. So I don't look like an idiot, which is great.
That's good to hear, sir. Well, they are still similar bans from yesterday, nonetheless. TNC, they're looking to get their final ban out before we get to see T1 make their final ban out, and then we get to see the draft. But yesterday was a bit of an interesting day between these. We did see a draw come out between TNC and T1. I'm kind of curious as well. Like, do you think that TNC can 2-1 T1 here, or is T1 going to win out this series? Because either team is going to get knocked out today.
TNC Predators turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Grimstroke.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No, absolutely. I would agree with that for sure. T1 definitely trying to get further on and make themselves known to this SEA region. TNC Predator, however, naturally going to try and not lose here because they are one of the bigger teams. They can't just lose to any team, rather just T1. Still, the draft has begun. Grimstroke is going to be there for Predator. Ember Spirit will be the first pickup from T1. So I guess they don't allow the Grimstroke Ember combination to be available now for the side of TNC Predator. I wonder what they follow up with here.
10 seconds.
I really like the fact that they picked the Grimstroke up first with their first pick TNC. It's something that T1 basically always first picks if they get the opportunity. So not needing to waste a ban on it, using a bit of a block pick and a little bit from the ban phase from yesterday, because they were banning out Batrider last time, and it's one of those heroes that neither team plays. I think TNC haven't played it at all on this patch, and T1 have played it like 2 or 3 times but banned it another 30. So you don't really have that level of risk to come up against it, and much better to take out one of these higher priority things like we saw with the Polis and Marana. He was making a ton of stuff happen in that series yesterday.
That's very true. That Marana was extremely scary. T1, they'll follow up with the AA pickup. TNC Predator don't even think about it. They go straight into the Pangolier. That is also a bit of a deny there for Forever, as he does seem to enjoy running that offlane Pango. So you do love seeing it out from TNC. Predator,
seconds
whether
remaining.
it's going to be a pos 4 or whether they're going to just run it in the off lane for KB is a
5
different story
seconds
entirely. So we have seen Tim's playing a bit of that pos 4 Pango as well. I guess it's still very up in the air.
Yeah, I feel like it's more likely to be Tim's, but I probably wouldn't have picked it up just yet. Just because I think it's doubtful that T1 would want to even pick it into a Grimstroke. Maybe just not wanting to run the risk of it being banned out in this second phase of bans, but I feel like perhaps you could not have given away what's most likely going to be your support duo this early on into the...
That's a fair point as well, but then TNC, they ban out the Earthshaker now. So just wanting to try and deny off any more pulse and heroes. Earthshaker has been extremely strong as of late. Once again, it seems like it just never seems to get old, this hero. T1, their final ban out now before we get to see some more picks.
10 seconds remaining.
Could they want to get rid of?
5 seconds remaining.
Question, it's kind of a matter of, are you focusing down on Tim's? Are you focusing down on KP? Maybe you just ignore both and go for Armel or Gabby.
Dire team pick.
They do actually get rid of the Lycan, so they focus on that pos 1 pick that could have came out. This does kind of leave behind a very strong combination of the Grimstroke Ricky though.
TNC
even the Grimstroke Ursa.
Yeah, oh, and here we go. So they go the Batrider on T1, realizing that, well, TNC don't play it at all. No need for us to ban it because we're very capable of playing it ourselves. It's that style of hero that Forever really likes going. You dive nice and deep. Now it forces TNC to go into something that has at least a basic dispel, whether that be an Abaddon or a Legion Commander on KP, or just something that's going to enable Gabby to do a fair amount for himself, whether that be the Lifestealer, probably not that great, the Juggernaut, a bit more likely, or, well, you can't go the Oracle really anymore with this Stroke Pango combination.
No, that you can't. TNC. I would think about this this third pickup. Of course, you brought up the LC for KP if they wanted to just go down that route, which I think would be quite viable here. Been playing it quite a lot as well, to some pretty decent success. Do they want to just take it once again? In all fairness, though, T1 would probably expect that to come out, unless they're assuming the Pango's off.
I would pick Ursa right now on TNC.
Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Oh.
Got the Oracle, so it's going to be a KP Pango then.
Okay. It's still not too bad. You still have a way of purging off that Batrider, not allowing him to get those easy lassos off. Even with the Ember, of course. Fortune's End, you purge off the Flame Guard. Nice little bonus there. So the off-lane Pango is now there for the side of TNC as well. T1, knowing this, can go into that pos 1 pickup if they so wish, and I imagine they probably will. Maybe just leave Polison's hero till last, unless he's going to be playing the support Ember, or even the support Batrider maybe. It's doubtful, but you know.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
TNC Predators turn.
Right. Okay, well there you have it. It is going to be for a Batrider, and I mean T1's got the Tiny now, so pos 4 Tiny, I believe. I might be calling that too early. We have seen some mid-Tinies popping up from different teams, but
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think T1's going to go down that route. I think they are just going to give Polison the Tiny pos 4.
Team ban.
TNC Predator straight into the Death Prophet for themselves.
I like the pos 4 Tiny a lot more. I feel like it fits Polison's style. I think his Mirana is something that's a little bit off his normal style, even though he plays it really well. Both that and the Skywrath are a bit more of your sit back and get some crowd control off. But other than that, he really likes to be up in your face with Earth Spirit, Clockwork, Tusk, Tiny. Those are his style of heroes. So I think it's most likely going to be that for him.
Okay. The DP, how do you feel about that? Like, that seems to be the mid DP there for Armel. We have seen a bit of off-lane and safe-lane DP as well, but it's probably not going to be down that route. They probably are just going to run the mid DP here. Still a strong hero, you think, this Death Prophet?
I think it is. It just depends on what you drafted into. There was a period in China where it was literally picked and banned for every single game for a solid month or so, and then nothing happened, no changes, and it just stopped. They just stopped picking it, they stopped banning it, they started going into this Battle Furiosa that we're seeing a whole lot more, and as what's the word? Pioneered by them.
TNC Predators.
Yeah, not so much DP love anymore. And speaking of the Ursa, they ban it out on T1, not wanting to give them that pure right-click potential. What is that potential for how they're going to round out their draft with? Because they've got the last pick overall. Something that doesn't really care about fighting into a DP, or one that can get away and reinitiate a team fight, because Ember Spirit and Batrider, they're great at doing that. You know, Batrider just fireflies and runs away, or you get the pick off to start, you get the AA Ice Blast so that DP isn't healing. Same thing with the Oracle. There's like a weird timing though with the Ice Blasts. The debuff is 12 seconds and the False Promise is 10 seconds.
Right.
So if you've still got the Ice Blast debuff on you by the time that False Promise ends, then you still take the damage. So it's a weird sort of interact.
That's a strange one, but in terms of those POS 1 picks for T1, they have run that POS 1 Venom. It hasn't worked out too much, but it has been left this whole time, and I don't necessarily advise they go for that POS 1 Venom. In fact, TNT Predator seems to think that they want a mid hero here for T1 still. So perhaps assuming that the Ember's going to go safe lane instead.
Yeah.
Not wanting to maybe verse the DP mid.
Yeah, I think Lina is one of those few heroes that just directly counters the DP, or is at least able to trade favorably against her. So I can completely understand it. My only hesitation for mentioning it was it's not really as much of a hero that T1 likes to run. So a bit hesitant for it, but they're going to go with the Gabby Spectre, who's been playing it a whole lot more in recent times and some pretty good success, it has to be said.
Yeah, he definitely has, and right now you don't really have the greatest ways of dealing with the Spectre. You got that Batrider for that laning stage, that should be pretty nice, and I guess you've got the Ice Blast of the AA later on, but the Spectre and the Oracle are going to be pretty disgusting to have to play against. Even the Pangolier Grimstrokers might be a really dirty lane coming out from TNC that could be quite hard to deal with here for T1. But they have that final pick, they have 15 seconds left. One more to go. I guess you could try go maybe something like a Necrophos. No, they go for the Morphling, so they do go for that safe lane pickup off the Morphling. I don't know if it's good enough to take down the Spectre. It could be a bit of concern there, but
I wonder if that's going to change how he's itemizing here on In Your Dream with the morph, because, I mean, Spectre's a great hero to morph into. Tons of great spells, you can use a lot of your farm and just turn their aggression right back at them. I was thinking maybe they could have gone with something even greedier, like a Terrorblade. Wouldn't have been too bad, but don't mind this Morphling, that's for sure. I just feel like T1 have got a lot of their comfort heroes, but this KP Pangolier, not him necessarily, but the fact that it's been played in the off lane is worrying me just a little bit.
All pans out, there are Miracle's going to be on that safe lane Ember as well. The mid Morphling, it seems like, from In Your Dream here up against Armel's DP.
Yeah.
Gonna be an interesting match to say the least. This is game one, so you've got a bit of time to try and experiment here. Just feel out your opponent, how they're feeling today, and of course you will have a guaranteed game number 2 between these two straight after this. Should I ask you which team has the better draft?
You can ask, but I can't tell you. No, I would say I like aspects of both of theirs. Right, like I like the fact that they've been able to get away with the DP and the Spectre. Going to feel a little slow when the laning stage super hard. So I think it might come down to individual skill here, and saying before, with this Morphling going into the mid lane in your dream, it's probably one of the most skilled players in the entire Southeast Asian region. So we will see what he's able to do. I'm going to give a slight edge to T1 here.
Well, okay. I like hearing it. I was actually leaning towards the TNC side, but I've got to admit, I don't particularly find myself seeing Death Prophets winning that much every time I cast. So it does scare me a bit for TNC if they are... I mean, it is Armel, I'll give him that. Just that long exorcism timing is always what gets me with this hero.
Thanks be to you.
Just having to play around it constantly. Just trying to make it as efficient as possible with the timing of that exorcism being used. Can be a bit rough.
I mean, like, AA Ice Blast, 40-second cooldown. Batrider Lasso, sure, probably the longest, but you can still make it happen without it. Ember Spirit doesn't care. Morphling doesn't really care. Tiny doesn't care at all with ultimates. They're ready to go at all stages of the game. And I think the thing that lent me a bit more in favor of T1 is the fact that they were able to get away with this Batrider, and they haven't lost with it in months. So I'm feeling it for T1.
There's been a bit of a friendly banter going on between these two. Forever will have the final word. I mean, his ass is too heavy to carry. I disagree, Forever. I'm sure we can carry you here in this game. We'll see. T1. Paulson's going to be there with the Batrider to make sure. It's going to be a bit of an annoying lane here for Gabby for sure. Like, March with the Fortune's End though, should be able to purge up the sticky napalm, make it a bit safer for Gabby to just farm up in this safe lane.
Yeah, the banter that was going on in all chat, I think that was about their pubs, because obviously these guys are playing up against each other a fair amount, being relatively even in their MMR. In the lead up to this game, Forev was actually the last one to join the lobby. He had to abandon his game that he was playing just to make the game time, so...
Does MMR matter, Zanog? Is it just a number?
It matters to me.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. I kind of go with that. It does matter to me as well. Miracle in the same lane, and gonna be there with Joe Cam, of course. KB gonna be around with Tims. Shouldn't be too bad of a lane here for Miracle. Because you do have that nasty combo of the Swashbuckle and the Inkstore combination. But Miracle does have the ability to dodge that out with the Sleight of Fist, and of course later on with the Remnants. Shouldn't be too susceptible to it unless they know Sleight of Fist is down. It's gonna be...
Nice mind here by March. We have this Deep Observer Ward here by Paulson. He went for the snipe onto the Courier, which should have prevented a bit more, I believe, regen coming out for March, but uses the Fortune's End to make sure he was rooted and doesn't get that second right click on.
Very nice play. Top lane, KP getting very low. Miracle doing the same. Jim's still trying to go for the kill stroke if Fate will land. That will be the first flood coming out on Tims on that Grim Stroke. Of all people, he does get the Pos 1 Ember.
And indeed, you can see here the attack range is really starting to take effect in the mid lane as well. Armel nearly having double in your attack range, which means he can get this early harass on. Maybe a bit less so now that he's reached up onto that level 3 and has more points in the attribute shift.
Yeah, absolutely. Must feel nice in your dream to just be able to attribute shift through the Spirit Siphon and essentially make it so it does nothing. Top lane, Tims ends up getting Joe Cam again on the AA this time around. So finding both heroes now on that Grim Stroke, and if this keeps up, it's going to be a great offlane for TNC.
Yeah, I mean, Tims is one of those cores where can be a little bit greedier. You can get away with a little bit more because KP plays a very sacrificial style of offlane. So see if they're able to make it work for him. It's not really one of those games where an Ag Scepter would be fantastic. Of course, if you were coming up against this Spectre, it would be amazing. But see what he opts to go for this time around.
No, still just giving it to In Your Dream now, really forcing to strength morph quite a bit on that Morphling. It's like he's just going to use a Tango to regen up now. Still keeping up in terms of CS in this mid lane, but it has been a tad rough for In Your Dream. It goes back to that harass you were talking about earlier on, just having that extended range Even the Crypt Swarm can be quite annoying.
Paulison's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah.
Paulison does get away, doesn't really have any regen left, so it looks like he's running all the way back to the base. In all fairness as well, Forever hasn't really found the opening to actually go on to Gabby yet.
Yeah, I think he doesn't mind though. He's able to just consistently harass him up. We've got this Necro Book build from Gabby as well, so he's going to want to start farming up a lot of these ancient camps for himself. And, maybe give a little bit more of that experience in lane to his supports. You always need to be careful about getting dived on by Forev, but if it's creating space for Gabby to do his thing, I think he's fine with it.
I kind of wonder how much that the Necro Books will be nerfed in that next patch as well, coming in a few weeks. It just seems too good on any single hero that you want to buy it on.
Yeah, hopefully heavily. It's just a Midas replacement basically that has team fight potential as well.
Well, top lane, KB going to go on to Jokam with the swashbuckle, and it's going to be another easy pick off there for Tims, who is now on a killing spree on that Grimstroke, and just a constant stroke of fate from a distance, just securing the kills. Miracle, he's still been farming really well though on that Ember, so although they are getting kills on the Grimstroke, you're losing too much if you are T1 in the safe lane.
Not going horrible. Forev, he's able to be extra efficient, take this small camp away from TNC, as well as pick up the Bounty Rune and clear a Radiant Creep Wave. So he's doing a good job on this bottom side of the map, putting some decent pressure here onto Gabby too.
Gabby is pretty much completely out of regen. He's just got the magic wand there. That is going to be very effective up against Forev with the sticky napalm spam, but they have basically forced it so March has to remain here and protect Gabby. Forever going to pop the Firefly now, may try and turn around onto Gabby, but Fortune's End is going to be expended out from March. Now that they saw the Firefly.
Paulison's up here on this top side of the map. They've scouted him out with Tims, so this gank potential has been somewhat reduced. He might try and make a play here onto Armel in the mid lane, but he's got a little bit of a level advantage against In Your Dream. Who's the luck favoring tonight? It's going to be on the top side of the map, so Paulson, he's going to grab that haste, head straight back to top. There's some action happening up here.
KP's in trouble, he'll swashbuckle away, but Miracle does manage to secure the kill with Sleight of Fist. And with that haste from Paulson, he's going to run back down mid.
Just did a loop-de-loop around, you know?
What's wrong with that? Tims is going to be around the corner, almost expecting something to happen, so Paulson looks like he's not really going to be able to get anything out of that haste rune. They will put a bounty on Armel's head though, so they do give the indication they'll be coming for him very, very soon. It's a matter of when, but for now, you could try and play onto KP again.
We're just waiting for any sort of swashbuckle here. No, they get the full combo off already.
Yeah, he just blows up and he just TP'd in as well. And it's going to be a walk of shame back for that Pangolier. I guess the best you can ask for is maybe Tims is going to soak some XP on the Grimstroke, but it's not exactly who you want to be in the lane.
No, definitely not. And, well, Paulison's just doing Paulison things, right? Moving around the map, making a lot of stuff happen. This initiation of team fights and just making cores scared to essentially just even move to their lane.
Way to do it. Just going to stick around that top lane. Tims. Probably aware he's around here somewhere. He's having a look, but Paulison's going to remain on that high ground and just keep himself away from that vision. But now his courier goes past a Radiant Observer Ward. They'll know he's there. Will it matter though? He's moving in. KP is already down to half HP. Paulison's going to loop around with a great avalanche opportunity, but he'll go after the Grimstroke. Tosses him in with the Eve-Swell. Now Armel's going to get in there with the Horn from Gabby as well. Jokam, he'll be the first one to die. They'll go for a bit more, but it looks like Miracle's going to be just fine to walk away from this. And so now TNT are going to try and rush for that top tier 1 tower.
Yeah, heavy commitment put up onto this top side. Forev's needing to make sure that he gets a good trade out of this. He's hit up onto his level 7, so that Firefly to be even more effective in these team fights, especially once he finishes his Boots of Travel. Not sure what the double wind lace is about. You don't get that stacked speed, but Paulson again.
Paulson, 3-man avalanche. They do kill off him straight away. Now Paulson getting low. He does go down. to trade those pulse fours, and it will force out the rotation in your dream as well. He does eventually just keep me straight back down the mid lane. I wouldn't say that was too bad for T1. That was the first exorcism of the game, and it's not like they lost much.
No, I'd say that was very good for T1. They didn't lose the tower. Sure, they made a few rotations and killed a couple of supports, but the support that died for T1 being Paulson, he died to give a multi-kill streak away to, or sorry, to give it over to his core. You know, an extra 100-odd damage at this stage of the game is really impactful. And again, Forev was farming on the bottom side that entire time. He sold up one of his win laces, just not wanting to waste that gold. Now he's got those boots of travel, so good luck getting away from him once he pops that Firefly.
Running real fast. Paulson's going to be around the corner as well, just waiting. But top lane, March does die to Miracle, just dives in past the T1. Tims installs the range creep, but of course it won't chase him. He'll have a laugh about it.
KP's just sitting down here soaking up some experience. He's hit into his level 6. Be any rotations down towards the bottom side of the map. It's still 25 seconds until this exorcism and another minute until the haunt. So
top tower
tell that they don't really want to be here with Gabby. Get this cold feet procced as well.
They're trying to get the outpost back because PNC, they took to one of the top lanes. In fact, they've already got it down to bot lanes. And Forev, they're going after Gabby. Joe Cam going to be down now to Gabby. And that's Forev. He may have gone too far. March doesn't have Fortune's Endo to lock him in place. So KB, he'll make a chase onto Paulson. In fact, Spectral Dagger and the Purifying Flames, was it? Killed off Forev.
So it didn't look like the dagger had connected just yet, so a little surprised at how Gabby got that damage. Maybe the reflection from sitting in the Firefly? It's nearby, though.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I think it must have been Purifying Flames. Still, Miracle does also get a pick off there up at the top lane of the Tim.
I think it was the Necro book, actually, going down.
Oh, right, he does have that. I didn't realize he even had that up yet. Right, so the Firefly just burning the warrior creep. Nice. Toss, mid lane, they are going to jump onto that Oracle. Easy kill there from Miracle, and now got chased down Arno on the DP. But they don't really need to, he got locked in. They'll claim the bounty, and T1 are onto the T1 mid tower. Soulbind out, Fortune as well. Gabby does secure that kill. Now they're on Thunder from KP. Will go on towards that Morphling. They do secure a dominating spree here on Gabby. Issue being though, you lost that mid T1 in the process.
You did, and it's just a result of a bit of an unfortunate overextension. Nice Soulbind coming through from Tims on his Grimstroke there. They were just trying to get that additional follow-up kill with the toss available on Paulson, but he didn't have the avalanche to secure it entirely.
With that, like Gabby's already queued up the Radiance build onto that Spectre, so he wants to build into that Radiance, wants to be a bit greedier and go into that later stage of the game. Can't deny that. Just keep the farm up, he should be fine to get it pretty soon, but there's a bounty on his head now. So T1 going to be looking to try and make that gank onto the Spectre within the next 5 minutes, it seems.
Dyer's
see if they can make it happen.
is under attack.
Chasing up Forev on this top side of the map, but even with that Spirit Siphon onto him, it's not enough to chase him down.
It is not.
Dyer's
still get the tower though.
Is under attack.
Hold on to the exorcism as well, no need for that middle. So maybe now you can try to make a play with that exorcism, but
smoke.
They'll smoke up. The level 1 exorcism though just feels so weak in comparison to the level 2.
Literally double the damage.
Yep. One of those things where like the tower just doesn't seem to take that much damage from this ulti from the DP at level 1. And, well, they're going to try and maybe go for a kill here. Miracle is around the corner, but he's already got a remnant set up to get out of this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think using it how they did previously, the AA is still going to melt for him, right? Because heroes scale, towers don't at the start of the game, and well, they're going to be able to pick him off even without using it. So another nice kill being picked up for Armel.
Take their outpost back. Your dream, I better say, is farming very, very nicely on the Morphling as well. He's almost, not almost the ethereal, but he is getting close to picking up that Eagle Song now. So So just pure shotgun build from In Your Dream. I don't necessarily see anything like a... Well, maybe there is going to be a pipe being built. Maybe. He does go for the Hood of Defiance, it seems. So perhaps already ready for this shotgun build from the Morph.
Yeah, I think he's not the main target either. You want to be able to burst down the Death Prophet if you can, but smartly, Armel's going into the Yule Scepter to see if he can perhaps dodge that out. I'm liking this trust that's coming through from T1 though. They're realizing that, well, In Your Dream, he could go the Ghost Scepter just to play it safe, but wanting to speed up his farm as much as possible, going for that Eagle Song and holding on to the gold for now.
He'll run straight into KB. Chains up. KB, can he get the roll of Thunder off? Probably not. The Avalanche was there for Paulson, and Jokan will be the one to take the kill on the AA.
Radiant's bottom tower
very, very
is under
important
attack.
rune being caught out there by Miracle. He does have a double damage bottle up now. They want to try and start making plays with this again. Freya chase down March up at that top lane. Would prefer to go on to Gabby. But Gabby, of course, had the scouting there from March, so it looks like both of them should be able to just leave that top lane rather
Radiant's
safely.
bottom tower is under attack.
Say that, kid.
Something. Yeah, I don't think they were going to be able to catch him. I'm liking, again, this deep ward coming through from Jokam there, revealing if they are going for some sort of deep smoke. You want to make sure you can scout out any potential movements into their own jungle now, which, granted, is probably going to be rare from TNC now that they've lost the tier 1 tower as well as this outpost. You don't really want to make too many skirmishes. Alright. Eagle Song picked up. He's going to be able to farm much faster now on In Your Dream, and he supports the rotate through. You don't even need the E-Blade. That adaptive strike's going to do a lot. Ice Blast coming out here.
He's not going to connect on anything though, Miracle. He had the DD rune active, wanting to go for some kind of cheeky play. Doesn't really work out. But this is allowing In Your Dream to just slowly siege away at that bottom tier 2 tower, and it will force in rotation. KB Rolling Thunder does connect onto Jokan. They have got the AA in place. They'll get an easy kill there. In Your Dream, however, will be able to just walk out of there scot-free.
It's just an AA at the end of the day. He doesn't really mind that much.
Correct. Helps the Firefly. I thought he was going to make a chase onto Gabby, but just wanted to get that Necromonicon unit. He does get the warrior for himself. Uses the rest of farm up now on that Batright.
Yeah, handy to get the gold for yourself as well as just deny up that farming speed a little bit from Gabby. But nicely done. He's picked up the relic though, so next haunt is going to be able to do a fair amount. Armel still not quite yet that level 12, so you don't want to be sieging all that much without that. So perhaps that's the timing they're waiting for. Get level 12 on the DP, Radiance on the Spectre, and finish.
He's been lassoed. There's no way out of that one.
I was about to say finish up that hood on KP, but that doesn't help the situation.
No, it does not. And to make matters worse, In Your Dream now has the full Ethereal Blade up. He's going to try and use it straight away, as you don't really want to wait too long. Thing is, though, you look at Gabby, he's got the Sacred Relic, he's going into the Radiance now. Should have that up relatively soon as well. But that does kind of mean he may be susceptible to really being shotgunned down there by In Your Dream. Like, you don't have any defensive capability quite yet on that Spectre. So you can really just pump out the damage if you are IYD. For now, he'll just kind of keep farming up that Morphling and just trying to get those tier 2 items up, it seems. I imagine T1 will try for a smoke very soon.
Yeah. Forward, he's keeping the bottom side of the map pushed in. Really nicely done. Alleviates some of that pressure on the top side. You can farm a little bit easier, perhaps around some choke points to make sure you're not getting easily picked off. How's the neutral situation? 3 so far now. Not locking out with the camp, but the rest of his team are able to pick it up. So 4 tier 2 items versus 1 right now. I'm keen to see if TNC do wait until at least secure that one.
Bounty's going to be placed onto Paulson, it seems, so maybe they're not going to wait. Paulson is showing up at that top lane at the moment. So, could try and go for the kill. March is just going to hang around there with Armel.
Speaking of Paulson, he's just had that Blink Dagger finished up. He doesn't have enough mana to actually combo off here though, so has to be a little bit careful.
Gonna be a quick smoke from TNC
Radiant's
now.
bottom tower is
They
under
do have
attack.
the Radiance up, so they're gonna go for that Haunt Radiance with Gabby.
All this aggression on the bottom side of the map though. Forev really nicely just camping on the top side here. Gonna be able to pick off Miracle though.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Trying with the silence, another silence there. Now KP with the info rolling in. Haunt being committed as well. They'll get one. Going on to Joe Cam for a bit of a cherry on top here for Gabby. Forev gonna try and slow this down with the flame break. But they will have enough. March will be the one to secure the kill there on the Oracle. It's a decent smoke from TNC.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It is having to pop a big cooldown for it though, and well, they're just going to be up in another 20 seconds. Will they be able to protect this tier 1 tower is the big question. No glyph available. Looks like they'll just have to let it fall. Unless we get this blink initiation from Paulson.
Dyer's middle
Not going to try for it yet. Now he's been silenced off the force is going to fly out. Oh, in your dream! He does go down! He denied the tower, but at what cost?
He was agi-morphed.
Oh, no.
Silenced.
That's a classic mistake. Mel, however, being caught out on that cliff now. Ice Blast and Avalanche Fox was there. It's not going to be quite enough, so KP will turn back around with the Spectral Dagger and the Soulbind with the double silence from Tim's. They're all locked in right now. Gabby's trying to get in range to just take these guys out. Joe Cam should die with the Avalanche Fox Paulson. He's back in. It's just not enough. They clumsiness him up. They false promise KP, and they go back in for another kill. A 4-for-0 trade on the side of TNC, and oh, that Agimorph, that is not good.
I mean, it was looking so promising for them, getting some really great initial farm into your Morphling. All for denying a tier 1 tower. It's just, it ain't it.
It really is.
Top tower.
Forever. He's going to go after March now. Purges off some of that sticky napalm. Forever does get for the bounty in time, and March is going to die. He knows. He'll go down eventually. I don't think he minds though. You've basically nullified the net worth lead that T1 did have. They were sitting at almost 4k, but now they're just sitting around at around 1k. The graphics yet to update as well. And I'd say at this rate, Gabby has a Radiance. If he just keeps farming, he might just get to that point where he's out of control in the Spectre. Mid Paulson, show up, he's at a free wave. There'll be a smoke out from TNC. That Observe Ward that they placed earlier on had expired, so now Yule's going to be there onto Paulson, and he does not have a way out of this situation. He's just locked in. He does go to the Avalanche, toss back onto KB, but that's just going to allow Armel to get his 5th kill of the game.
Pop the Exorcism for this? Yes, they will. They want this Roshan.
Why not? It seems like they're having these exorcisms in such a long time. It's like you may as well just commit. But the Ice Blast is going to be there now.
Nice.
As well, KP is going to be in a bit of trouble. Still not enough. He'll just turn around with the swashbuckle. Buyback will be there from Paulson. They are slowing down the road. Nice shotgun dodge as well on Mel. And now, the double silence is going to turn around back on the morph. No, wants to back off. Rendering for Miracle. He has the Deso lockdown. He's feeling confident with the damage output. A great double chains. In your dream jumps in. Blows up March. Now the Hawk being expended from Gabby. They'll go back onto the morphling. A lot of things coming up, don't know. They'll switch around now. Miracle goes down to Armel. Joe Cam's dying as well. He'll die in the AA. Now for turning around with Paulson. But do they have enough? The shotgun's there. They blow him up. Gabby is down. But now you've got the Soulbind with the double siphons out from Armel. This tiny slow, he will drop. The silence out of the morphling. They will get the better end of the trade, and Armel's on a triple. That's a huge team fight once again for TNC. They even got the dieback on the tiny.
They did, and all that action happening after the Exorcism had expired. You know, I thought T1 were playing that really nicely, making that initial initiation, forcing a few cooldowns to be expended by TNC, but as soon as they heard that Rolling Thunder, they just booked it, waited for it to expire. By that point, there was no Exorcism, but even then, just had Miracle get popped way too quickly.
That T1 might have to kind of revisit the game plan. So these team fights haven't really been panning out their way. Forever is going to get jumped on now. Swashbuckle did miss, but it won't matter if you've got the continent install. He will lasso, but that's only going to make the situation worse. So, kind of guaranteed the install there for KP.
Not what you want, and I think that's actually a bigger deal than what it might seem. You know, they had, with this Morphling and Tiny just respawning right now, they had a 40-second or so window where you don't have Exorcism, you don't have Haunt. Sure, you've got the Rolling Thunder still available, but the Haunt is the real thing that you're concerned about, especially with this Tiny and the Radiance up on the Spectre.
T1. Exorcism, but he popped again. They'll go back into that road shot. But T1 are very well aware of this.
I just don't think they can do anything, to be honest.
Try and steal maybe with Miracle Slide of Fist, but look at KB, he's ready for it. Free throw will give a bit of vision. Nice blast, good ball, resonate. Okay, slowly taken by Gabby. Roshan as well will go to the Radiant side, and now in that Roshan pit, there is no way Miracle gets out. They do kill off March, but it doesn't matter. You lose the +1 Ember.
Every single one of these team fights, it just starts off with the Ember Spirit dying. I mean, sure, he's not the top of your net worth, but it's still a fair portion of your damage. And with this skill build that he's gone, with the Desolator, no save for himself. It's not even like he can even use himself up or use the BKB, which got queued, but just there quite yet.
Now, TNC, they have the slight net worth lead. In Your Dream is still just farming up decently on the Morphling, just behind Gabby on that Spectre. And the Dream's gonna seemingly start working towards that Eye of Skadi now on that Morphling. Gabby?
Radiant's middle
wait for
tower
that man to be finished off. It's about 200-300 gold for that. It's the ultimate orb. And he's also building into the exact same thing. Manta into Eye of Skadi.
Perfectly reasonable. I mean, the Manta, of course, first and foremost, lets you get out of things like the Searing Chains, lets you, you know, dodge a few things coming out, and of course just keeping that passive pressure on throughout the map with your illusions. So I'm really liking that, and then just tanking up after that. They've gone in on him, though.
Nice blast. It's going to be a lot of damage, Gabby. I don't think you get out of this one. He will try, but no, they'll lose the Aegis.
Gotta leave.
Soulbind down, Snubble Chance is flying out, Gabby will horn. Starting off the best team fight it seems for the side of TNC. They get Miracle again. Now Paulson goes down. And you kind of talked about this the last time around, and you just don't want to lose the Ember like this.
Yeah. 3 different team fights where Ember dies at the start. It's sure you get the Aegis, but I guess they could have threatened a few more towers. You didn't want to lose too much of your map, but Dota Plus tells the real story. 83% win rate with only a 2k net worth lead. This Spectre's starting to get out of control.
That he is. Make it 84% now. Gabby going to be feeling very, very confident, sitting at 7-1 with 11 assists thus far. Of course, Armel 10-1 with 4 assists on that DK. It's been a great game for these two. Tim is the guy that's really setting up, though, I must admit, right? Like, every team fight that seems to go the way of T1, suddenly Tim still has Soulbind available. And he always turns around with that Soulbind double silence into the double Spirit Siphon of Armel. That seems to be the turning point of these team fights every single time.
Radiant's middle tower.
I think maybe there needs to be a bit more communication on T1's side of what to do if the Ember Spirit gets silenced. Because like you're saying there, the Soulbind gets used onto him. That time around, I believe it was the AA that was linked up with him. But Ember really couldn't do anything because he was silenced the entire time. So he couldn't Remnant away or anything like that. Just through being a support, the support's going to die first every single time, so that once he's away, he can just Remnant away, right? He's not linked together with anyone as long as you kill that Phantom's Embrace. So I think if you get linked up to Miracle, just kill his Phantom, help him do it, because you're going to die anyway.
Absolutely. Yours though, getting caught now with the Ink Swirl of Armel. They actually pulled this, which is perhaps a bit preemptive. But maybe assuming the rest of the team was right behind it, they were not. T1 was already running away. I guess if you're T1, at least you know that's down for a bit.
And Gabby's got a Paladin Sword.
Oh, that's good. Every time. It's like you don't need this item, but here you go. Just to really guarantee you that team fight. TNC just take back their own jungle. still maintain that 1k lead. T1 still trying to get In Your Dreams BKB up now, so his farm's still going great on that Morphling. Very, very defensive items though to come out. I thought he was going to go for that IF Skadi next, which he had queued up initially. But BKB seems to be the game plan.
I think they're realizing that they just need to try and make stuff happen right now, because if you go Skadi and delay your BKB in that manner, Spectre's just going to win TNC the game in that time. So I'm liking the decision. I think they just need to up the tempo. You could tell they were trying to do it beforehand, but just like 4 team fights not going their way and be worried that their window's closed.
TNC now going to start slowly setting up for that bottom T1 scene. We're going to try and apply pressure into that mid lane with this Bat Rider and force them back, but you do already have Gabby and Tibbs around the corner, so they won't mind just taking care of the creep wave themselves.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, meanwhile, that bottom T1 is still slowly being chipped away at by Mel. Because they are in a similar position here on T1 to try and get the same thing done up that top lane, but they'll just let the creep wave do that job.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And now you've got the whole TNT grouped up.
You do. He's going to be able to, with this tower kill as well as the creep wave, be able to pick up either a plate mail or a talisman of evasion for himself. Yeah, he finishes up the halberd. So even now, not that they had too much right click previously, a lot of the damage obviously coming through from the shotgun style from In Your Dream, you don't have the follow-up.
See now as well, we'll just kind of make their way through to that mid lane. They have the exorcism up again, so if they want to go for a big push, they can.
Radiant's
you also have that haunt up from Gabby.
Radiant structures.
But Gabby's getting pretty darn close to that Eye of Skadi now. He can buy that second ultimate orb, and will have the point boost as soon as well.
Tower is under attack.
So perhaps TNC just say, look, we'll just wait for that to be up, and then we can really feel like we can secure a team fight easily.
Radiant's top tower has
Paulson's in deep here. He's in danger of being spotted out here by Armel.
Doesn't though. No, the pings come out. They knew, but he no blink away. Does he get out?
Run, Tiny.
No, he's not getting out. Forces him to fly in. He tosses away Gabby. It isn't going to matter though. Correct. Being forced to blink away before KB runs over him with this rolling boulder or rolling thunder. On the bright side, T1.
Radiant's top tower.
They got the top tier 2 tower. Impression. Should force our TNC back for maybe 30 seconds, maybe a minute.
Morphling with the enchanted quivers, so they're really going for the style where they want to pop someone early on. Most importantly, the Death Prophet, but it's going to be rough. They don't really have any forms of initiation to start the team fight.
Mid lane, KB, rather false promise will save, and now Gabby does get in with the haunt. Dokkan's going to get taken out immediately, and now Miracle just has to BKB TB, and even through that, he almost did go down. Was no way to cancel it off though.
Worry though, now that you don't have the haunt, so maybe once you're back up online with our PA, make something happen here.
They do think what I'm feeling a little bit desperate to try and make something happen. Mel going to take a double damage rune. Miracle just not willing to risk his life for that.
Yeah.
Can't quite blame him.
It's happened way too many times for him to take that risk. He's playing scared right now.
There's that Eye of Skadi. Gabby has it up. He's ready to go. He's sitting pretty tanky there at 3.2k. He's almost at the level 25 mark as well. He's at level 22. I guess In Your Dream is the same. Well, the smoke comes out. Lasso is there. Turns to Arnold. Be a great kickoff. They can get it. He moves up. Now Ice Cross the fight through. Arnold does BKB up and pop the Spirit Siphons and Exorcism at T1. They can't actually blow anyone up yet. Miracle's trying to man fight, but needs to run out of there. Gabby is hitting way too hard, and with those spirits is flying after him, he really needs to get out, but they're still following him down. Now In Your Dream needs to wait for that as well. Still nobody dead. Swashbuckles up from KP. Paulson's on back in with the
Miracle again.
Gabby, they get Miracle. He's dead on the Ember. Paulson also caught out. Now In Your Dream Again, waveforming out of there just in the nick of time, but I can't say the same for Jokan. But he looks like he may just run out of there. No, he overthought which way he goes. Well, he gets an ice blast, but it's not going to be anything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TNC again finding a 3-for-0 trade and straight into that mid-tier 2 tower.
Man, it's hard to watch, right? Because their laning stage was going really well on T1. They drafted nicely. They set themselves up for victories, but there's 3 team fights where the Ember Spirit gets picked off beforehand. They get a good initiation there onto the DP, but they don't get the full shotgun combo onto him before he can get that BKB off.
Kind of committed there onto KP, but as the pipe up blows, blocks out so much of that damage now. Tier 3 tower, it's not the fastest progression there with TNC's X's him down, and now the lasso for Ev, trying to sneak a kill in. Can they actually take him out though? Gabby, he does pop up the mantle, now Soulbind is there, locking in the Tiny more in your dream, doesn't want to back off, but the Tiny does. Now Iceblast's going to fly through, another shotgun, but Tim's doesn't even die. No, wait again, Miracle trying to chase down KP on the Pango, they do at least kill him, but everyone else is currently getting out of there. Tim's is fine, Mel is also fine, and well, Gabby's actually picking up the Roshan. He wants to go for that. He may have to wait a minute, but everyone else gets out apart from KP.
Just get away. Again, execution not perfect this time though. They have the advantage of fighting on their tier 3 high ground, and Chan Pit, it's looking pretty ominous right now. TNC, they played together so well. Take another big team fight for them to run away with the rest of this game.
T1, they won't really be able to afford to give that Roshan away either. They'll start posturing around that Roshan pit, trying to make sure that TNC won't have an early entry in. So if they are waiting for KP anyway, maybe even just a horn on Gabby, just in case you're going to need it. Not to mention, Gabby's about to have that full basher up now. He can really afford to buy it if he wants. Looks like he just needs the recipe. We'll have it soon. But T1 have smoked up.
Spot under that. And I was looking at Radiant Vision, and for some reason the Ember Spirit after the smoke came out was spotted on the map very briefly, but be the case. They're going to try and push this wave out a little bit. Should give away his positioning.
Radiant are scanning.
What? Gonna get anything out of this? They're just trying to get some D wards out, it seems. Stick as a team. Got the Haunt now available with the basher. Onto Gabby, Olsen, float up, Inksaw is there with the Clumsy Net. You'll kind of block out the Inksaw for Rolling Thunder. We'll have a very, very easy passage, and now poor old Jokan, he's been chased down. Run for your life, Jokan, it won't matter. Yes. Both supports down, and that is Roshan for the side of TNC.
Can they take it in 40 seconds? You would think so, with the amount of farm that they've been able to secure for Gabby at this point, but maybe trying to scare him a little bit, and it works.
Well,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I didn't think the buyback was going to be that big of a problem for the side of TNC, but apparently it is. T1, they actually take over the Radiant side triangle now, but Tim seems to be aware of this. He gets the silence off, but a great BKB off of Miracle. He does get the BKB off in time.
Yeah, it's a good BKB from him, but now you don't have BKB and they're hitting Roche.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
In your dream, we'll actually Tim's on that, and I don't blame him. He did make a great play. Forev, gonna be up with that Firefly, trying to gain vision of that Roshan, what their HP is looking like. They can't afford to let this go.
Nice blast.
Gonna fly in. Connect onto 2.
X onto 2.
Yes!
It's pushed in a little bit as well. I don't think you take that trade. Tier 2 for a Roshan, Aegis, and Cheese is not worthwhile. Gotta make a play right now. It's going down.
That it is. They want to try and jump in again. They do catch up the Batrider with the Yules and Brev. They have to make a run for it. Roshan's still being focused. They're going to try with Politan. Avalanche cross, Roshan solo. Gabby, he does click faster. He'll get the Aegis for himself, and Tims will take the kill onto Politan.
Like, I appreciate the courage from doing that, but is that the right sort of play to make? Oh, did I catch out KP here, actually?
It's a nice pick off, but now Horn's been committed. Gabby straight after Joe Cam. They try to shotgun him up, but he will just mash up. Well, Joe Cam gonna try for the TP with the glimmer. It won't be enough. They have the gem onto Armel to give that protection away. But I guess now that Horn's down for TNC, they may just want to reset and wait until they try to go high ground again.
Possibly. They've got tier 4 items that are available for themselves. They used it a little bit in that team fight to T1's advantage with the ninja gear being available on the... was the Ember Spirit at the time, but now Morphling's got it, just wants to be able to get these solo pickoffs, but I don't think TNC are going to want to split up anytime soon.
Broke up, TNC will run straight into In Your Dream. Gabby's smoke is broken, of course In Your Dream's going to try and waveform away, but the dagger won't actually connect.
He's getting close to his level 25 as well here on Gabby, so that's another thing to be concerned about if you're on T1. And I'm just not feeling it. Like with Paulson going into that Roshan pit, it was right after he bought back, so I could understand if he still had buyback, right? If they were trying to make any sort of aggressive movement forward, then you can buy back and try and make something happen afterwards, but to be on the sidelines for 80 seconds was a really risky play. For you as well? I'm in still. But we have 4 players DC'd and 1 caster.
Coming back. I won't be too long, so I'll be back in a minute. There we are. I've reconnected. Looks like everyone else has also reconnected now, so we should be forever.
Maybe it's secretly fake. You can see it in his name, right?
Yeah.
Well, that lag might actually help out T1 because of it, or it could have potentially just been a misclick. Armel went for the Dual Scepter save onto Forever as he was dragging him away, so be the difference maker. We're going back though.
False Promise does get it off.
Dire's bottom tower.
Now KP rolling him after In Your Dream. Does get him with the clumsy net. Keeps rolling but can't quite find an angle to go up onto the Morphling, so instead they'll leave him be. Got Swarm back up in 5 as well.
You do. This is really important though. In Your Dream, he's only probably 1 creep camp away from picking up his level 25, so we'll see what he opts to go for. Probably the waveform charges. Just, it feels like he's less effective than he might like to be in these team fights because he's always having to use it defensively, but now you can play a bit more on the front foot, try and take out that Oracle like Forever's been forced to do up until this point at the start of the team fights.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
There goes that final outer tower. Gabby still has the Aegis, wants to go for a bit of a push here down this bot lane. Still 25 seconds left for that to be back up. Still going to the mid tower now. X is going to be popped as well. It's going to be a very, very hard team fight to see what to take. They are going to try and defend this.
Double siege camp on the top side. It's pushing into the Radiant base. They need to be a little bit careful. Paulson as well, he's going to cut this wave, make sure that's not a factor.
Alright, so maybe they just don't get the racks then. And
backdoor's up.
Comes in. They could try and go through with this exit. It'll take a bit more time, but they might get done. But no, In Your Dream is going to spam Ethereal Blade. There's no way you're getting through it. And now, nice hot fight. They have found Gabby, or rather, Gabby's found 4 on Joe-Cam.
Joe-Cam still pushing.
Yeah, Soulbind is dead. Miracle. He's down the bot lane, top lane, trying to get that done. Rolling Thunder, going to be lassoed up. Soulbind again. That Morphling in trouble, but that top lane is still going down the racks. Miracle, he is going to pick it up now. And TNC has been unable to get their own racks. They are getting a creep wave up here, but even the mid tower being pushed in by an illusion right now. The Miracle, he's done it. He's found a very successful trade for his team.
For now, you know, now it's still a 5v4 situation. I suppose they don't have Exorcism, they don't have Haunt, they don't even have Rolling Thunder.
They've got Gabby at a false promise.
Radiant's top
They're
barracks.
going to jump onto Cam. The AA is not having a great time. One of them is flying back here.
Radiant's top.
The Gabby back onto that mid-rank. There's a huge creep wave in the Radiant base right now, and you can see Miracle running back down towards that Radiant base. That's a lot of range creeps. TNC, they do decide better at pushing any further. They're going to back off. Gabby's going to go pump himself up a couple hundred gold out of this, and the mid-racks for the top racks. Can't complain with that.
I think that's one of those situations where, because he picked up the leveler, he went for that sort of play, and it normally wouldn't be at the front of mind constantly. Of course, having the Desolator is already really impactful for being able to enable the creeps just to do a lot of damage passively to the towers, but the fact that they were able to get even anything favorable out of that is lots of buybacks being expended, though, on T1's side.
I do like the fact as well that Miracle's got this this AC as well as that leveler. Like, he's attacking so fast right now. So not every day you see AC built up on the Ember, but it does seem to pay off quite nicely, especially up against that Spectre. Miracle, you've always got to be concerned now as to where this Ember is, but they're going to smoke up. KP does reveal himself trying to go after Pharrell, but he's out there. Now Paulson will just throw a quick avalanche out and his team to get out of there successfully. Meanwhile, In Your Dream has been bought enough time to pick up his Satanic, but I don't believe he's left himself with buyback gold. Whether it matters or not is a different story entirely. Like, I don't know if TNT will actually go for that high ground push again anytime soon.
Oh, potentially. I mean, they've got a lot of tools at their disposal, maybe waiting for the Roshan, get a little bit of luck on their side. I think the Refresher Orb would be the real thing that they're keen about, having that either double Exorcism, double Haunt, both perfectly viable. Even double Rolling Thunder and just have KP roll around in the middle of a team fight and leave the structures open for the remainder of the team to take. Timeless Relic as well.
That's a good feeling. T1 is being very kind of very frustrating here. They just keep split pushing out that bot lane, now going back to that top lane, and TNT just never really finding a moment to be able to try and go for that secondary high ground push. Even if you do, there's still Miracle to be worried about. Sticking around that Radiant side, just in case he needs to split push again.
His next item is that he's going to... You can tell that that's what he's like, alright, gonna try and get in here on the back lines, make a little bit of a covert play happen. There's Tim's is around, so maybe he'll go for something a bit more aggressive, but Armel showing himself will back off. KP might be caught out here. Who's catching who?
KP's got the back row. KP up on Miracle, they're gonna go after Tim's, but Remnant out, Gabby does more Tim. You'll just have to go after Paulson. Paulson should be caught out, and does get caught out by the backer of KP. So you do get the Haunt out.
Yeah.
For the sake of that Tiny.
Get the Haunt out. I'm surprised he didn't just go for the instant TP. He used that Yule Scepter really effectively. Could have potentially caught it out, but I suppose just not wanting the risk of not being able to TP into this outpost if this Roshan timer was super quick, but it's going to be 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. Still a bit of a... not so much a stalemate. Both teams are kind of stuck against each other right now, just not able to do much on this map. Miracle's still holding that gold, by the way. He still hasn't decided exactly what he wants on that Ember.
Not just yet. I think the main thing he wants right now is that level 25, just for that additional amount of maneuver. I think it's... oh, they caught out Batrider. Oh,
Pharrell goes down. That is going down. Gabby does secure it now. He moves up to that top lane. Armel, he'll pop the exit straight away. There'll be a buyback from Pharrell immediately. Miracle is not backed off yet. He's trying to collapse through the mid lane, but it's just him.
Dire's top tower is under.
Can he do it?
He's a man on a mission.
He is. He's going to try and race the side of TNC. It's not going to be the fairest race, but he'll try his best. Gabby keeps working on towards that Marine Barracks. They can try to rotate down to the bot lane straight after this if they want.
He's still going. He's in there with his leveler.
Trying his best. Now the team fight starts. Gabby jumps in onto In Your Dream. In Your Dream will be KP through. Nice lasso out though, but the Soul Line will cancel that with the false promise. And now the Ice Blast does fly out to Tims and Gabby. Tim's going to be in a bit of trouble here. He's shooting the shy out here In Your Dream and does. Still Gabby is going to be safe, but maybe not chase anymore. They are chasing, tossing it back onto the high ground. He will hold back to the low ground. Hollister will die. Now they go on to Morphling. In Your Dream, just wait falling out. But here comes Miracle. He is fresh as a daisy right now, or maybe not.
The cheese.
He's going to be chased down. The cheese was there from Gabby, bringing the treads back into the bag. That bot lane's even being pushed in by the siege creep, but it doesn't matter. TNC, they're not done. They won't be able to catch out anyone else.
Smoke again coming out there, realizing they need to try and capitalize on this. Miracle was forced back by a few lucky procs of the lucky shot from KB, who rotated back, getting some disarms off, getting a bash as well, and well, could have potentially saved a lot more damage being done to the base.
That Radiant base is still being pushed.
Yeah, and maybe trying to catch them out on the TP out here with Morphling is on the front lines. He does have buyback.
Now Lasso though going to be there on KP with the Ice Blast trying to secure the Pangolier. They will get him.
The gem.
The nice gem and a Roshan. It just spawned. Great timing. That's going to force KP to buy back immediately.
Pressure Orb as well is available on this Roche, so no one wants to give it up.
Absolutely not. Courier's gonna keep scouting it out. There's marchers right there. So both teams gonna hang around that Roshan pit. Looks like Miracle's gonna try and force somebody back to defend.
Trickster's Rune of Illusion.
And he's reached that level 25 mark as well, so he's got the extra slide of fist charges. We've seen him throughout the earlier stages of this game get locked down and not able to make too much of an impact in these team fights. He's closer and closer to finishing up his Aghanim Scepter as well, but he doesn't want to be left without that buyback.
Can't blame him for that, especially considering now Tims has a side to buy some, so you've got two hexes. And, well, never mind, he does buy that Aghanim Scepter. 350 gold off buyback gold for Miracle.
Short. I think, yeah, this is the right play. He tosses the Remnant out, goes and farms a creep wave. He's got his bottle ready, and they've got bounty runes about to spawn.
Smoke up from TNC. They're looping right behind T1.
Haste.
Your dream does also smoke. It does get broken now. Both see each other, but don't react fast enough. Though there's the side to fight. This is for a vessel. In Your Dream does BKB up. Gabby still comes straight onto Joe's camp. Meanwhile, the Lasso got an illusion. Forever shot from the Horde Solutions. Oh, that is not great. March trying to survive there with Tims. They will. Forever will die. Now back onto Joe Cam. No, they want to go on to Miracle. He's out of there. Meanwhile, the Roshan pit. Another team fight starting. In Your Dream just fighting everyone else on the morph. He will wait for him out. Ice Blast to fly through. It's absolute chaos here, but somehow TNC have made their way back into the Roshan pit and they just get started. But no, back onto Joe Cam, trying to get that die back on the AA. Joe Cam is going to die back. He's not around for another 90. They'd love to pick up In Your Dream on that Morphling as well, but he is going to be safe. And now, instead, they do find Miracle. X-Force Front does land, and they have enough to lock it down. With his answers, they will, but this time around, he does have the gold.
Does have the gold for that buyback. In that team fight, you could tell that In Your Dream was trying to make some big plays happen. He stole the Grimstroke. Sorry, he morphed into the Grimstroke, though, so didn't have too much in the form of utility to be able to escape.
They do at least get Tims at the end, the tail end there on the Grimstroke. TNC, they're going to go back for that Roshan.
Since holding on to 2 gems right now. Lotus Orb delivered. Wasting time though. They got to make something happen here.
To make it quick. I think they're out of time. Oh, yeah, you can't pick him now. They'll just decide who's taking the Aegis. It's still on the deck. Nobody's picked it up. They've got a chance, but KP, he's gone in. They'll all take the Aegis. Gabby just won the cheese, and of course Refresher Shot will probably be there on Armel again. They do haunt in, but not really jumping in on anyone. They just seem to want to keep up vision.
Oh, it's the, sorry, it's the Ag's haunt, so just on an individual.
That is nice. Okay, so Gabby's got the Ags up. Got his real haunt up as well. They may try to make a play here onto Miracle with that double damage still available onto that Spectre.
No, not the Hex into the Abyssal Blade. That'll be enough.
Mel gonna shine himself. No, running out. Shiva's Guard made it a little bit obvious they were around the area.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Plenty of range as well.
He does.
He easily had that initiation.
But that does mean TNC, they take the 10k lead. They are 2 Raxes up so far, so just 1 real Rax remaining down that bot lane. And there is still a tier 3 tower, and Gabby does get Joker.
Yeah, just using that Ag's Shadow Step to be able to take out the poor supports. This bot lane, it's pushed in though.
A Divine Rapier though coming up in your dream now. He's gone all in. Might be the should be the last team fight coming out for T1. There is only 1 real Rax left. No, of course, has a refresher chance, so double exorcism is up.
Going for a little bit of the rat. Tim's isn't actually with them. He's caught in 2 minds as to whether he needed to join or not.
Well, they do jump in anyway. Well, they're caught there with the Hex. It's going to be Pulse. He will line now. KB getting the stun off with the Hex. It's all Miracle. He's in big trouble. That Ember will die. There's no buybacks left. It's really just up to In Your Dream and Forever. They try it. They had the Divine, but it's just going to be so difficult to get down the Spectre. In fact, for some reason, Gabby has a Dagon up. Soulblight, Tim's is there now with the double Hex, double Trance, double Dagon. Everything's just been doubled. The Ice Blast does fly towards the Gabby, but In Your Dream does die. That's the Divine on the deck. They don't even pick it up, they just leave it there. They're going for tier 4, the DD's been 4 anyway. No buyback screens, no defense.
That's why they did it. They just wanted the double Dagon with the Soul Bite together. But yeah, some good execution from T1 in the laning stage. Unfortunately, not carrying through to those first key team fights that they had and ended up costing them. It seems like a bit of a reversal of T1 is. They had that in the early game and unfortunately with a few not so ideal team fights, but they were always going to be on a clock against the Gabby Spectre. This time around, they've banned out the DP, not wanting to deal with it. Means that TNC, they've had their Brewmaster slip through,
10 seconds
so they could
remaining.
potentially be looking.
5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team pick. TNC Predators turn to...
I speak for the trees.
Yeah, I'm perfectly happy with it, I think. Games on TNC's side, so not wanting to let Forev, well, most likely Forev go something that is, again, able to just constantly be farming up. He plays this super greedy style of 5, and I suppose that's kind of what Paulson is there to enable him to do, but it's hit or miss. You know, you need to actually execute these team fights effectively, and by sacrificing himself at the start of these team fights on their position 4, it means that if it doesn't have a good initiation, there's not really too much. Like in the Pangolier again, we saw how effective KP was on it there. He was able to disarm the Morphling in every single one of those team fights, and much that he could do after he got off that initial shotgun blast.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think a
Radiant
Phoenix pick would be nice here. Well, it's something that March really likes to play. You've got Pangolier already there that's wanting to create a lot of space and havoc in the team fights with the Rolling Thunder, so you can't just freely hit the egg. And it also gives them that versatility with the Pangolier either being the 3 or the 4, probably not wanting to reveal the Brewmaster just yet.
Seconds remaining.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get... I think his role is to essentially ensure that this is going to be a position Pangolier, because if you get on top of him and you've got that battery assault running, you can't get off your Rolling Thunder. Sure, you can just swashbuckle away and then use it, but it's going to be rough, and you never really want to be in a situation where you're a core and the support negates what you can do. We'll see how they go.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Always does. Let's see TNC going into an Ursa here. Mind it, you can jump out of Sprout, you can jump out of Cogs. You don't mind if a Clockwork's running at your face because you're just going to hit him.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Their time with this band, that's for sure.
TNC Predators turn to pick.
Bad Rider!
this entire patch is going to be coming out in this drop. I mean, this is the time to do it, right? In the knockout stages of a big tournament.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I would say so. Tim's has played it before, so I think the Pango and the Batrider aren't necessarily guaranteed. Again, it forces them to go into some form of basic Dispel. They've gotten rid of the Oracle. They've already picked up the Nature's Prophet and the Clockwork, so what really is left as a 5? Not much.
TNC Predators turn.
Keeper of the light.
Okay. I guess they're just trying to, rather than just be reactionary to everything that TNC's trying to do, they want to play their own game. They want to be on the front foot, and they want to minimize their opportunity for mistakes. I mean, the great thing about the Batrider, of course, it denies it away from T1. But again, similar to what Pango can do, you can just get out of those cogs, you can get out of the Sprout every single time. And you've got, I guess, Keeper's one of those few things that can lock him down somewhat, but I don't know. I'm a little bit concerned for T1. It really depends on what ore they choose to pair with this.
Phantom Assassin.
It's probably a PL that's going out here for just. It's annoying, but you can always just doppelganger to get rid of the sticky napalm.
TNC Predators turn.
I mean, Rage does the same sort of thing, I suppose, but laning stage can be a little rough. Maybe just wanting to get the pressure on before it gets to that stage where the Batrider is going to be causing you too much grief. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Abyssal Blade, maybe. Make sure you're down first. I think particularly in this game, you do need to prioritize movement more than you used to on Ursa. Yeah, you've got your Earthshock, does enable that, but you need the secondary capabilities for that, right? Because you can't just be popping your Enrage on, you know, some sticky napalm stacks, you know, so some damage over time from Phoenix. You need to use it so that you can man fight against this PA. You need to use it to dodge out a lot of the damage that's eventually going to be coming through on face. And yeah, I just think you're not going to build into a Blink Dagger anymore. That's just not how Ursa done these days. What I'm interested in seeing as well is how Forever's going to balance his greedy playstyle in terms of farming with what I think is going to be necessary for him, which is making a lot of plays to lock down this Phoenix. We've seen throughout the group stage, if you don't go something like a 4-staff or a Glimmer Cape, you're food for a Nature's Prophet that can just TP on top of you as a supporting.
TNC Predators turn.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Is it? Nah, Ember's just banned. They just banned it
You may now
themselves.
select your heroes.
Yeah, Puck's fine. Okay. Locking Ursa into position as well as the Storm. Okay, again, another form of independent escape from the Nature's Prophet and the Clockwork, and even the Keeper. You get out of a lot of these abilities that need you to be positioned in one small area. You don't need to rely on 4 stuff because, well, Tim's probably isn't going to build one. March probably isn't going to build one, at least until 30+ minutes into the game. So, they've all got that capability. Let's just see if they're able to kite out this miracle.
Not what you expected?
Come!
Prepare for battle.
A loss so small, the world will hardly notice. So small, the world will hardly notice.
Not what you expected?
No, absolutely.
"30 seconds to battle."
Miracle's getting pincered a little bit here, but he's got the movement speed to be able to just way. Pressing him up a little bit here with this Orb of Venom. Yeah. Exactly what he needs to do, right? Like, you just need to pressure him down into this bottom side. You can't really make too much happen against with this creep wave. He's just going to want to stand next to this tower, oh, sorry, tier 2 tower for a little bit, get a bit of that passive regen up onto himself. Yeah, I think that's just wanting to make sure that you can secure at least that range creep in the first wave, and you never want to let a Bat Rider start to exceed your experience early on to the piece. Okay, and perhaps a tiny little misplay there, not getting the block off on camp, but opens up the possibility for it to be pulled with this lane, eventually going to be pushing forward by KP, just going to that Firefly most likely.
Denied.
He's hit up onto his level 2 now. Rev's trying to harass him as much as he can, and he's doing an alright job. Got a few denies off already.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Be able to get out. Paulison obviously putting a lot of prioritization on body blocking up this camp, wanting to get the better end of these trades. I wonder if he's going to try and grab one of these waves and pull it through the safety of this tower. Trying to keep the pressure up in their face. Hit the range creep instead. See the rotation starting to happen. Jokem doesn't have any points in the blinding light just yet, so Tim's going to be able to just stand and fight. The chuckle's going out.
You might wish to retract your last move.
Play here onto March by standing right on top of him as well with Paulison. Just to get the timing perfect if he wants to maybe get off this Icarus dive.
Not what you expected.
Is Paulison gonna die?
My mechanism is broken.
Incredibly handy to get that solo experience as well on a Phoenix, a position 5 Phoenix, and his timing as well. He's going to respawn after the bounty runes are up. So 3-1 for March, and he's just going to make that rotation through. 3. No. It's not level 6 just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rev does take the gold for himself, and now that you've got that Phoenix out of there, maybe you could possibly try and make a play onto this PA, as Gabby is already very low. They'll sprout him out, forcing out the blink, but Paulison couldn't really get a nice cogs off on Gabby, but they stopped him from farming at least.
Yeah, they were going for that instant play, the instant cogs afterwards, blink strike, but just able to get to the range, escape in time. Nicely done.
I say Gabby has been farming really well though, considering the circumstances. 32 and 4. Bot lane, there is going to be a bit of a dive now. Miracle getting dived here by KP. More sticky napalms flying out. He's still level 4 on that Ursa. Now Dream Coil will be there, but he's going to turn around onto KP. He will just kite him out. Mel should have plenty of damage here. Miracle still jumping out, and now in your dream, he is going to come in after KP. He'll get the Batrider. Tim's now going to be a sitting duck, and he should just die. And well, he tries to fight back with the swashbuckle, but no. In your dream does have enough damage, and that'll be a double kill for this Storm Spirit.
Yeah, not even need to make the rotation through for Rev. He's been able to heal up in the base, go back to this top side, and Gabby's making a decent go at this, but that's the sort of rotation you need early on, not only for the kills, of course, but also the levels going in favor of Miracle, and he not having the best go of things to start out this game, number 2.
Definitely not. You did mention it. It is his first Batrider game in a long time.
He's getting chased again.
That he is. Forev's getting chased as well, though, up in that top lane. Forev looks like he's going to be okay. KP can't say the same for him. Miracle does get the kill. And Well, for Rev, I guess if you killed off the Prophet, it would have been worthwhile, but they don't quite get him.
That time around, and you know, it's okay in those sorts of situations to play like Miracle did. He used the Enrage to get rid of the 5 or 6 sticky napalm stacks and dispel them, only ending up having 1 towards the end there. But in a team fight, especially as it reaches this 10 to 15 minute stage, you're not going to have that luxury. There's more than one thing that needs to be dispelled right now.
Tier 1 items going to be spawning up now as well. Armel, he may run into Joe Cam, but Joe Cam, he just plays some very deep wards down. Spot him out, so Armel will know the wards are around there somewhere. Miracle going to rotate up as the Ursa. Looks like he's going to even try to secure this 8-minute power rune. And I mean, I guess they can, right? He's going to get it. It's up at top lane. In Your Dream will bottle that illusion rune up.
Nicely done to be able to just get rid of that sentry ward, not wanting this deep observer to be removed. You want to make sure that any sort of rotation that might be coming through, although the strongest rotators right now on TNC, it has to be said.
That is true. I think it's down to the fact that these runes are being controlled up, so Armel can't really do anything. He just seems kind of stuck in that mid lane farming. Even though he is farming, he's still behind In Your Dream on that storm. Well, Joe Cam fighting for the D ward there up against KP and Tims. Both of them eventually just D-warding each other.
Dire's bottom tower.
KP's got his level 6. I don't know if he wants to go the point in the Flaming Lasso just yet. I feel like he's too far behind to try and make that sort of play, and he just needs to focus on his farm right now.
Yeah, he might just hold out on the skill point. He will. Well, T1's invaded the Dire jungle as well up at that top lane, but Gabby wants something to say about that. They're going to blink onto Forev. Dream Coil is there from Armel. He's trying to TP out of there, though no. Silencers are in. He'll be just fine, though. In Your Dream, coming to clean up. Does get one. Now after Gabby, we'll get that one as well. It's a double kill, and now Tims might be the triple. In fact, it will be. The Storm just having the game of his life thus far. 5-0. And well, Armel, the only thing he could do is just run away.
Power of those power runes, right? It just enables you to snowball a lane lead into these early team fights, and I mean, having a Keeper of the Light throw a Jix on you can't hurt.
Definitely not.
I'm liking his positioning here as well. He's farming around this top outpost, making sure that it's not going to be reclaimed, although nicely done here by the Phoenix. Flies through. He's going for the interrupt with the Electric Vortex, but won't be enough.
For it, he zipped way too far, but now Paulison comes in with the hook shot and will at least secure a kill for the team. And they'll take the outpost back eventually. Get the control back that way.
Much did his job though. Got the experience that was needed for his team. It's honestly even good for him. He's going to approach closer to that level 6. Let's see if they bought up the tome just yet, but it's going to be important to get those options up on March as well as Tim's ASAP.
Well, at least with Tims, he is at that level 5 mark, so he just needs an extra level now. Looks like he buys the tome out for himself. And so now you'll have the Rolling Thunder up, and they've desperately needed it for a while now as Tims. See where he gets to use it first. Perhaps Miracle try and slow that Ursa down, who has been freely farming the jungle for a bit. He's still trying to work into the Battle Fury, but he'll get there soon enough.
Tell something's up here on Miracle at the bottom side. He runs back to the safety of his tower.
Mel's got that Dream Coil. He'll show himself.
4 TNC heroes down here on the bottom side, and Miracle, he's going to be found out.
That's not good news for Miracle. Lasso not being committed yet. Hookshot gonna miss just straight on the Ursa. Now the Lasso is there, just holding him in. Will-O-Wisp is kind of saving them for now. And In Your Dream jumps in. Dream Coil is there on the Storm. They're trying to just kite around In Your Dream. He's getting actually fairly low on that Storm, but now the Vortex is there on Tims. They do get the first kill of this fight. Armel being trapped up by the Sprout. He's just gonna walk his way out. And, it looked so good to start for TNC with that little fight we saw, but they don't get the Ursa kill, and then In Your Dream just comes along and just kind of cancels everything out.
Yeah, you could tell he was sweating a little bit there on the Ursa, wanting to pop the Enrage. Oh,
Gabby. No, he's blue. No, Paulison was there. Puts the cogs up and walk away.
The power rune going the way of In Your Dream. this time on the top side of the map. Yeah, you could see that Ursa was wanting to pop that Enrage as the Batrider was diving on top of him, because obviously you want to be able to reduce that duration of the Flaming Lasso, but just not wanting to do it too early, which meant that full duration of it and was on about 10%, or sorry, after the duration.
It's a shame. See, of course, Paulson, he gets another kill on March, just with the hookshot battery assault once again on that Phoenix. Does now scan out Tims as well. They are still trying to work towards that Ursa, and or rather Forev now on the Nature's Prophet, but again, we're going to have In Your Dream zipping in straight onto Armel, almost kills him off. The Cogs might just push him back. And Forev, he does also die. Armel getting caught out, trying to TP in the tree line, does also die now on the park, but here comes Gabby. Joe Cam does get blown up with that crit. Now Paulson trying to get some form of trade, but he will probably be dead here to Tims. He will Cogs up, but Gabby will take a double. That's the one team fight for TNC that actually has panned out their way, and I suppose now they can actually try and secure that tier 1 tower.
Absolutely, even that early mechanism not quite enough. Oh, he's going in onto Gabby again, but I don't know about this.
It's a dangerous one. He's out of mana as well. He was very close to it. Forev gonna TP in. KP gonna be chased down. In Your Dream going in with the Chakra Magic now. KP trying to flame break him away, but with that Will-O-Wisp, they will be able to secure the kill. And T1 are refusing to let this Tier 1 die. I mean, they can deny it now if they want, but they can also just leave it standing if they really want.
It's a heavy commitment just to get KP, who hasn't had the greatest start to the game, but
mid lane,
he's been caught out here.
Dream Coil and Rolling Thunder, there's just no way out of this situation.
Is under attack.
And well, with that Ursa dying, you really won't mind the Batrider going down.
And finally, Armel is able to get one of the power runes, and it's a haste one, so enabling that rotation even further.
Paulson, hey, trying to go for the hook. Phase shift was there in time, and now bot lane Forev. Being chased down, does pop his met. Gonna try for the TP, and that'll force out the lasso at least from KP. In Your Dream zipping in. Can he actually save this? He will not. Forev does die, but he does get the trade in Tims, and now maybe even KP should go down, but here comes Gabby going after that storm. Mana is getting low for In Your Dream, but he's got a double kill and a godlike streak and dumping back in onto that PA. That looks really bad for Gabby. He does die, but they do kill off In Your Dream. It's March and the Phoenix, who will also drop the Phoenix Egg. Joe Cam cannot deal with it in time, and that means he will probably also tick out of these Fire Spirit damage with the Icarus dive. He does TP, but dies in his own fountain. Now Armel seeing if he can get Paulson, but no. Paulson will walk out, and it's just a bloodbath in that bot lane.
Oh, Paulson, you abandoned your poor keeper of the line. There was only one hit needed to be able to deal with that egg, but tell at that point they didn't really want a bar of it. Could have gone even better with that haste rune being popped for Armel, but he still had about 15 seconds left on the Dream Coil to connect with a triple. Yeah, able to clean up onto Gabby. Rotation that he's made so far this game, and rightfully he just goes straight back to the jungle. He's like, right, that's it. I'm farming up this ancient camp.
Yeah, just wants that Battle Fury up as soon as possible. Miracle is much closer to his own Battle Fury, it seems. Just needs that Claymore up. Rather, the Broadsword is what I should have said. The PA, it's not too far, just needs the Perseverance. It'll be a bit of a farm war between these two, I suppose.
Go Broadsword acquired by Miracle. Yeah, what it
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Holding out.
Play there. Late March, nearing the Arcane Room.
TNC just focusing on defending that mid-tier 1 tower now.
KP's running for his life as well in these trees.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And he is. Has Firefly in 10, has TP available right now.
Dire's middle tower.
And he'll go, but the mid-tier 1 is going down. Miracle is able to secure it for his team, and now Hookshot is going to be out onto Tims, but they do have Gabby around the corner. The Sunray keeping Tims up, but now a great Will-O-Wisp with Miracle and his new Battle Fury. But it won't matter, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Armel coming in with the Dream Coil and Veil of Discord. Does get the Dream Coil off onto the Ursa. Miracle will break it with the Enrage. Just continues running away, but they should have the damage output, and this Ursa will not survive. In fact, Armel thinking about going for more. It looks like he is going to be satisfied with just that position 1.
March has been able to snowball really effectively after that solo kill First Blood. That early level 3 means he had so much more presence in lane. Didn't even need to pop the Supernova there, but just that couple of extra points and all the damage coming out from the Fire Spirits is too much for T1 to handle at this point, even with the mech from the Nature's Prophet, which is why I like that Forev's changed things up. He's like, right, these team fights aren't working. I need to go for some solo pickoffs.
And the Orchid will be the pickup. There's that Battle Fury for Gabby now being completed up, so his farm escalates along with the Ursa. Gotta say, In Your Dreams having a great old time this game still, though. Even with that one death, he does have 8.3k worth of net worth and is about 500 gold ahead of the PA. Should have that Bloodstone up extremely soon. In fact, Tim's threatening to Rolling Thunder. This may cost him his life. He does get it off eventually after the Blinding Light. They're going to go for the fight. KP is going to be there. Doesn't really have Lasso, though. They'll try to settle onto Joe Cam. Now the egg will be popped to just zone him out. And that'll be it.
It's fine, though. They can just re-engage if they want to. Rev TP's down to the bottom side. They've got all of their ultimates available, or at least will very shortly, and that mechanism just allows you to fight so much easier. It creates a ton of space for this Ursa as well, who's taken towards the Roche pit. Doesn't care that he's only got a Battle Fury for farming. It's a guard that he's caring about.
Roshan is important. It's going to be a big deal for T1. Of course, Miracle going to be going straight after that Basher next. Understanding he does want the Abyssal to try and control Gabby. Gabby right now just rushing for a Deso, it seems. Perhaps even the BKB. Only time will tell. Not really going to be a way to juke out that Abyssal Blade, though, from Miracle. Once he does have it up, it's still going to be a while.
How aggressive is Armel wanting to be here? He's on his own and standing behind this tower, maybe just trying to push it out a little bit, but decides against it.
Yeah, Forever's there.
Completely under the vision as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Clearing up that creep wave again, but you see T1, they've smoked up as a team. They're moving down towards that mid lane, trying to invade their own Radiant jungle and try and take a team fight here up against TNC. They should see the courier of Gabby on the way out, which will indicate exactly where he is, but Gabby is going to make a TP out. And he seems to be aware. He's moving his courier the right way around.
Nicely done by March, though. He realizes the threat that's there and takes the top tower, the top outpost. Again, experience going the way of TNC. They're holding out, doing everything that they need to. It's a little bit closer to that level 12, which makes it a lot bigger threat in these team fights.
T1 still trying to be the aggressors here. You've got this powerhouse in this Storm Spirit that you really want to make use of. Because the times he's not fighting is the time where Gabby is able to actually overtake in net worth.
I think they're fine with waiting very shortly, because now they're only 200 gold away from this Skull Basher for Miracle. He's got his level 15, so that's an extra 12 agility. Rotating through, they're taking farm on the enemy team's side of the map, which is perfectly fine. And they've also got this Orchid basically completed right now on Forever.
Tim's bot lane gonna narrowly avoid a gank. KP's gonna be around the corner. Go after that bottom T1 tower now, and TNC aren't really so set up to do the same. You'll see Gabby now trying to force it out, but I don't believe he'll even commit.
I'm liking this positioning by Forev. He knows he's got his TP always available. He knows he's got
In Your
some
Dream.
ability.
Lasso, Rolling Thunder going to be there. They didn't time it that well, but they take him out. Will-O-Wisp does not help enough. That is a yikes indeed. And now Miracle, he just got his Basher. And even with the Aegis, he's just going to leave.
Well, taking good advantage of that clumsy net, that's for sure.
That it does. Dream gonna have to be very, very careful about that in the future. He doesn't really have anything like a BKB. Still trying to farm up what looks to be an Orchid for himself now, so he's not really going defensive either on this Storm. TNC.
We get a lucky bash here?
No, just one hit, no bash. Gabby, however, is an even more important kill. Doesn't have a TP. They've left him alone. He'll try and blur. There is March around the corner, but he may have to just egg for this. And even then, I don't think it's going to be enough. Gabby trying to kite them out. Miracle still moving forward with that Aegis. Now the scrum forever. Egg to be dropped to take away the attention from Gabby. That gets blown up, and now In Your Dream going to zip in straight on this PA, and Gabby is just going to die as well.
Yeah, the theory of everything and the timing for everything is completely right on T1. Just not working out in that previous team fight where In Your Dream got picked up at the start, but that's exactly what should be happening right now for Game Stadiums.
It's a really rough little engagement there for TNC. Tims, they do find Forever up the top lane. Deso going to be completed up now on the PA as well. Your Dream does get scouted out by KP, but he doesn't make the jump yet. He does have Lasso. Now In Your Dream zipping in. No Dream Call either.
And they don't lose that top tier 1 tower. That's why I was like, well, if they end up losing this for the tier 1 bot, it's not really a favorable trade for T1 because you always want to have the stronger positioning around this Roshan pit. That's why I'm like making any sort of aggressive moves, or sorry, defensive moves to defend it right now.
Hook shot.
Going in though.
Yeah, March getting caught out. Does have the Icarus dive, but he's been bashed. KP did jump on top of the cliff with the Firefly. Lasso's up that clockwork. They just want to go for the easier kill, but Miracle is quite low now. Gabby does get the Aegis as well as Jocam. Paulson under fire does go down. Now it's just Miracle. You have In Your Dream making his way in, but he's a while away, and here comes Forever as well. But we have a pause.
Well, a DC puck with Dream Coil up in 2 seconds. So we'll see how that one goes. Yeah, I just don't understand the reasoning for wanting to take that aggressive of a team fight, right? I suppose you've got the Aegis that, thankfully for him, just was reclaimed was taken before he expired in about 5 seconds from now, but it's odd position to be in. 3v5. It's the 3 cores on T1. Let's see what they're able to do with it.
We'll see. Win this out. Miracle, he's already turned around to go after KP. They're going to still try, but a blink away. Now phase shift on In Your Dream zip in, and they silence him up with the Dream Coil as well. Oh, poor In Your Dream. Just zipped right in, and now Forev, he wants out, but he's been used up through the TB, and I don't think he has a way out. Flame break back, and the crit comes in from Gabby. It's unfortunate for T1. That's a big team fight to lose.
Yeah, it is, and a little bit of poor luck that not quite realizing that the Dream Coil was so available, and some lucky damage coming out onto In Your Dream. But yeah, that's a couple of times where that great laning stage of his just hasn't really meant anything because of being picked off a couple of times.
With that engagement as well, they'll try to capitalize onto that T1 tower, but no, they're actually going to back off, back onto Miracle. They spot him out, sticky napalm. Hookshot actually misses there from Paulson, but it may be enough to scare off TNC. And that it does. They do back off again.
This Vanguard, which is a little handy, I suppose, against the PA. Not going to block that much damage on Ursa, but it's the real build into the Abyssal Blade that they're concerned about. Allows you to get on top of that puck, that Phoenix, that Pangolier, and pop them before they're able to get their game-breaking. Oh.
They were drawing a line out towards KP on the Batrider, but he's just going to back off in time. So now T1 just going to take over this dire side jungle. Jocam again going to take the outpost back for his team.
Stupendous.
And perhaps it's time for them to set up for this tier 2 top tower. There's also pressure being applied here from Tims down at the bot tier 2. And that is exactly what they're doing. They're just going to secure it, get enough gold for the Abyssal, and well, they get the glyph out, so no tower yet. TNC, meanwhile, back in the mid lane, will try to go after that T1. And well, the creeps will do it.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Fading out a little bit on the right-hand side. No vision right now for T1, so play a little bit defensively, and the fact that they're able to push out 2 lanes at the one time is bad news for T1 right now. They're still going to be able to get this Tier 1 tower on the top side, you would think. 4.5 minutes left on the glyph.
That they will.
Pop to pop it, yes they will. No glyph for either side. Roshan might be up in 30 seconds. Is it making a play around that, hoping for a little bit of luck, crossing the fingers, or just trying to get a bit more objective control right now for TNC?
Yeah, we'll find out soon. Gabby, he'll start moving on to that bot tier 2. Abyssal Blade is going to be out for the Ursa, but a BKB now available on Gabby. Not that it's going to really help up against that Abyssal, but I guess up against everything else, they will smoke up.
Twice.
It looked intentional.
Oh, they're going to find Jokam. This is bad for any sort of Roche fight that might be breaking out shortly.
They don't really go for it,
And
though.
it's super quick, 12 seconds on Roche.
Wow, okay. It literally is a 12-second timer. Alright, well, Jokam looks to be okay. They're actually just going to either not spot him out or ignore him. They go mid instead, hoping that somebody shows up to farm. They are not, however. So now Armel basically shows them he's smoked. Roshan is officially up, but nobody knows about it yet.
One of the best scouters in the game with Paulson here.
That you do. We used the last rocket flare to push out the top wave.
Do the same. I guess he doesn't actually want to attack that he's here, though.
Now he definitely won't. Gonna stick around. So neither team really realizing it's up. There's the rocket flare now. He does have vision. So TNC are the only ones that don't really know yet. But I'm sure they could assume it's there.
Yeah, Armel. He scouted it out.
Nice.
So, we go.
Oh,
big team fight about to happen.
Miracle got that that mobility you talked about as well.
He's a bit short on the buyback, and you're always going to know if TNC are contesting around this Roche pit because of that rocket flare. The question on my mind is, do you at least buy the Ogreax for that little bit of extra sustain for this upcoming team fight? Because regardless of whether or not you die, not going to have buyback.
That's very true. He may just decide to try and farm the buyback gold in time. I mean, I guess that's kind of an option, but TNC, they haven't started the Roche yet. They do get the Roche's aggro, but that's it. Now they're just showing mid.
Ping him out massively. Oh, they found it in your dream.
Feel if they can get it, and they do. Oh, the crits from Gabby are just way too high.
Free Roche.
No buybacks. Yeah, it's a free Roshan. That's a rough one. It's like In Your Dream was trying to, I believe he was trying to go for a Lotus Orb, but decided BKB instead. Sorry, not Lotus Orb, but Lincoln Spear. And now he's working towards an Aghanim Scepter on that Storm, but I don't know, if you're gonna get caught out by the lasso like that, you might need something a bit more defensive.
Are they trying to make something happen here onto Miracle instantly after they cap it?
That's Paulson getting caught out. Miracle also getting caught out here by Armel. Paulson will end up dying up at that top lane. Miracle doesn't really want to be here any longer. He'll turn around on the bat, but here's Gabby. The Abyssal was used. The Miracle will go down. Now, poor old Jokam understands how this one goes. Will also die on the Keeper of the Light.
He was in two minds about whether to help, and even if he wasn't, he was about 100 mana short of that level 2 Will-O-Wisp, so couldn't help him turn around. I don't mind going this Ag Scepter build on In Your Dream, just because you're going to want to try and set up for the Ursa to do the bulk of the damage that's going to be coming through. But it's just not happening every single one of these team fights, you know? It's just going more and more in the favor of TNC, especially now that you've picked up this second Aegis. You've got the cheese available as well on the puck.
Now they're going high ground. They have the damage for it with Gabby. You bash her up as well. You've got to be careful about that if you're In Your Dream. And that'll be a tier 3. They'll try for the racks while they've got that 20 seconds of the Ursa respawn. In Your Dream can try to delay things out, but ultimately TNC don't seem to care.
He's sitting in a pit of mangoes right now, so you could go for a really deep dive and just constantly be popping mangoes throughout it.
True. He won't though. That mid-Rax does go down, so TNC just a free Roshan, a free Rax. Nothing to it.
You hate to see it after a I would say moderately successful group stage for T1. For all to come unraveled just in a single best of 3 is not great. And you know, you want to see new orgs be successful in the scene. Of course, taking nothing away from TNC, they've executed these team fights fantastically and really understood how to take these pickoffs. Great vision, enabling a lot.
That's not quite over yet, though. One Rax. T1, they're of course gonna fight back and try to get a Rax of their own now. Trying to find
shove this BKB for Miracle as well.
It's important. But you've got that Abyssal Blade now on Gabby.
Top tower is under attack.
So it's kind of already got the counter towards that, I suppose you'd call it. And Gabby now just going to take the tier 2 top tower. Nobody's there to defend. It's going to be a very free tower for Gabby.
He's sitting here on the side, so
top tower has fallen.
for a pickoff, you can see that at least one TP is coming through, but
Miracle.
bait happening here.
Oh, Miracle. Yules is going to be there to cancel the TP. He's going to try and run. Abyssal onto KP now. The zip in. It was maybe a bait. Forever's there as well. KP's dead. Gabby almost kills off both In Your Dream and the Ursa. He'll go after Forever instead. And now the egg to be popped to make sure nobody can come after Gabby afterwards. Forever will threaten the egg and will take the death himself.
Oh, they found In Your Dream anyway. He's able to get away.
Still BKB. Rolling Thunder from Tim's. Gonna try and chase him down, but he's gone. Maybe, you can't really catch Miracle either. But I guess killing off Forever is still pretty decent.
It is. The fact that it was 4 KP, not the greatest, but again, a lot of that gold and experience going the way of T1, which they really need. They just need to close the gap right now. Even if they're not in the lead, they need to get this level 20 up for In Your Dream, and you need to get him the remaining 1.5k gold to complete his Ag Scepter.
Well, Paulson's been caught as well. Green call out from Armel. Just really wants to make sure he doesn't try to do anything cheeky, and well, he can't. He did have the hook shot, but he just couldn't quite find an angle out. TNC now, or rather just Gabby alone, is why not? No, he'll clear up the creep wave. He's confident.
He's got Aegis still for the next 45 seconds, so he can make these confident plays. He's chasing.
I don't believe he actually saw Jocam though, did he? They'll TP him now for Rev. He has jumped on Jocam and an Abyssal out now from the Ursa. Gabby, how do you fight back? The Dream Coil's there. The Abyssal onto Miracle. He does kill him off and now just crits. They will find the second in Forever, now the third in the Coddle. This PA is out of control.
Maybe now it's in a bit of a rough position for T1, you know. Just getting caught out 3 for 1, using the Aegis to its full capacity at level 25 picked up as well, so that triple stifling dagger can even one-shot some of these supports.
That's a rough game. I mean, they'll have maybe one final defense here for T1 to try and turn this game around. Aegis does expire, which definitely helps for T1. In Your Dream, he'll just try and force them back, but he's not at that level 25 mark yet. He's only level 20. It's kind of hard for him to clear out those creep waves too easily. And on TNC, there were some pinks coming up for those tier 4s, but I think that's a bit too preemptive from TNC. They'll go for the Megas.
You can tell Gabby's got his finger on the trigger, trying to get that Abyssal Blade pick off onto In Your Dream.
Oh, he certainly does. Jocam going to go in for a blinding light. That dagger on the illusion, almost taking out Jocam, and now Vortex in from In Your Dream. Hookshot as well. Paulson trying to save that last Rax, but now Gabby goes back on with the Abyssal. In Your Dream, the Sprout will help. Egg also being committed now, and TNC look to just leave that final range Rax alone. Unwilling to risk this game.
They're chasing them up, trying to get any sort of pickoffs, but they're just able to retreat on their own.
Yeah, Tims will just roll away and the rest are out of there. TNC, that is such a huge win for them now. A 15k net worth lead, one range Rax left to get Megas. You could just wrap that if you really wanted to. Oh, he's got a Satanic now as well, Gabby.
Yeah, just if you needed him to be any stronger.
He's just way too far ahead now. Like, he's literally almost 10k ahead of Miracle, just based off these last few team fights. Miracle hasn't been able to farm up at all. He's still trying to get that MKB up. At this point, you kind of just think you may as well switch to a Divine. It's a rough one.
Thankfully enough for In Your Dream, he didn't have to use his buyback there, so he's getting closer to that Acceptor, the thing that could enable this next team fight, but it's not going to work if Jokarm gets picked off here.
Well, Miracle, he's even worse to get picked off. He goes for the Abyssal though with the wards. Sunray there, but Gabby jumps in. Miracle's dead. Buyback, and now Polison's also going down, and this could be it. Ags is up on In Your Dream, but they've called it. They've had enough.
It's all well and good to have that Acceptor, but you needed to enable your Ursa, and just unfortunately getting picked off that time around.
That it is. A nice quick 2-0 victory for this TNC side. I've got to say...
piece of heaven. Piece of heaven.
Five seconds remaining. Ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Series of the night between ADROIT and, of course, Reality Rift. It is MLP Dota and the lovely Danog. Danog, welcome back, sir. How are you feeling?
I'm alright, I am in Cookie. Was my monster throughout the draft, and like you said, last knockout game of day. I have to say they're the favourites going into this. They had a much more favourable record going 11-7 throughout the group stage versus 5-3.
The favourites, I'd say heavy favourites. They really have been quite dominant throughout those groups, barely falling down to the lower bracket. And I can't remember the exact stats, but I'm pretty sure every single time they've met RR throughout those group stages, it hasn't really been very favorable for this Reality Rift side. So see if they can turn it around this time. They have been experimenting with their draft for Reality Rift as of late. Whether it's going to be enough up against ADROIT is an entirely different story, though.
They have been experimenting a little bit, and I'm glad to see that they've learned from their mistakes, because you mentioned the group stage matches that they had. Like a 16-minute match that ADROIT beat Reality Rift in, just going full push. We can see Lone Druid gone, Chen gone, Dazzle gone, Prophet gone. So it's just about slowing the game up and then putting their pressure on them. They have the first. They can then start to a bit more on their terms with early tempo.
Alright, and they do. They go for the Beastmaster pick for their first pickup for KYXY. ADROIT will go into that very popular position 5 Witch Doctor we've been seeing quite a bit of today. And they'll follow up pretty soon, I'm sure. I do agree that, like, stopping all these kind of pushing heroes from ADROIT is probably the smart way to go about it, but they pick up the Luna. Alright.
They're able to push, even to a small extent with the Witch Doctor. You don't have to back off quite as much. I think it's fine to put 1 point into it. Now that it's been a lot, need buff value out of it, but I'm liking it overall. I also like the mentality that Reality Rift is taking into this. See what they're able to do. The second game of that previous series they played was still an ADROIT victory, but it was something more along 5 minutes. Gotta give yourselves a chance and not be outdraft.
No, naturally. Alright, they're gonna have a bit more of a think about this this second phase pick, or rather this second pick. What are they looking for here? I mean, it's a fairly early Luna pick out from ADROIT, so they should be able to kind of work around that.
Dire team back.
Skywrath, like a little greedy. Skywrath is not quite greedy, but definitely going for a bit more focus as opposed to objective focus. And I don't feel like that's where they're at right. Well, obviously can get a roar on that
10 seconds remaining.
Heal and Claire, you can pump out a ton of damage onto it.
5 seconds remaining.
Playing month-old.
Okay. I can't disagree. In fact, I haven't seen them pick up the Skywrath before this.
Radiant team back.
This is very new for me. I wasn't expecting this pickup at all from RR. I'm not sure if they did pick it up somewhere and I just wasn't around, but it'll be interesting to see what they can make happen. I do like the fact that they ban out the Pugna. Of course, the Nether Ward would have been quite detrimental towards that Skywrath Mage.
Yeah, I mean, the games that they've played with the Skywrath previously were all, again, about that off potential, you know, with the Legion command paired with it but I just feel like that's a little close-minded. Like, just a pick-off that requires, you know, 2 ultimates to make it happen constantly. It's just a pick-off. Doesn't get you anything on the map
10
unless
seconds remaining.
high priority target, and it's super late on into the game. Whereas at Droid, it just feels like they're going to be at a demon pick, or the additional illusions that are going to be able to push out waves a little further, but also for that saving potential against both Beastmaster.
No, 100% agree. Great pick up there from ADROIT. RR, third pick for them. They'll go into the twin-headed dragon himself. The Jakiro comes out. I believe, usually, that would be played. No, it wouldn't be played from Hustler. It should be Nuts on the POS 5 Jakiro, right? You wouldn't put a POS 5 Skyrath there. Like, surely that's a POS 4.
Be able to pair it with Beastmaster just because Ras in the hide so much. Sure, you've got the Witch Doctor as the Coke that way, but you're not going to be able to finish off the board without taking heavy P losses, pinging you out.
Fair enough. Well, ADROIT now looking to make their 4th pickup. They are still lacking 2 cores on their end of things, and so are Reality Rift in all fairness.
Going for it with like slow the game down, no Pugna, nothing like that.
I can respect that. ADROIT, they do go for that Centaur War Runner, which is another way to kind of take down towers without really taking down towers, because you can actually take the illusions from the Centaur, and I believe the Retaliate will still work through the illusions, unless they fix that. That's still a thing.
It's nice just to also have someone that stand behind and waves off in the middle of the fight.
Right.
Even if it's like not going to be the be-all and end-all, but might not be the... At the end of the day, it's about winning. I feel like that's a win, even though it might not be...
Right. Nice lane setting up there as well, like the disruption to the hoof stomp can be quite easy. I mean, it's the obvious one there for ADROIT. RR now looking to make their 2nd core pick. They've already got that offlane Beastmaster, but now knowing they're up against that Centaur War Runner, they may just go for their POS 1. They won't be able to fall back to that Troll that we do see them going back to quite a bit. Have seen quite a bit of Jug as of late from RR, but kind of feels a bit lackluster every time we see it, in all honesty.
Radiant team back.
Stats, because I think this is a perfectly fine draft. On this patch, they have not played Witch Doctor. They have not played Centaur. Wait, no. Played Witch Doctor. Played Centaur once, and they lost, and played Shadow Demon 6 times, and they only...
Wow.
So, it's something a little different that they're taking into this, and they're not underestimating Reality Rift. It's not group stage anymore. These games matter. You lose this and you're out.
Dire team
absolutely. You really don't want to underestimate this team, because they do have these moments of brilliance where they just kind of look unstoppable in certain games. ADROIT, they'll ban out the Monkey King now. RR, of course, they did go for that Void Spirit, which I believe is going to be going mid for Alacrity. I don't really remember seeing him play the Void Spirit that much, but why not?
5 seconds remaining.
I think it's just a... And, you know, if they're going with this strategy, right, of take a bunch of objectives away from them and get these pressure up without losing any in return, banned out all of the other pushes in the game, except the Lunar. It's a strategy, you know, they've got something in mind, they've clearly done their thinking into this, and always like a little bit of luck involved. They won the core strategy wasn't by having that.
Right. Wara, last pickup now. They did ban out the Conquer, which would have been seemingly a pretty nice pick here for ADROIT. They won't have that option available to them. Now for their final pickup, that safe lane carry for Drew.
Radiant team pick.
Faceless Void.
Okay, into the Faceless Void. That is against the Witch Doctor Shadow Demon, in all fairness, that could be a bit of a rough, it could be a bit rough to find that chrono, but overall, it seems okay. I mean, you've got the combo there with the Skywrath Jakiro as well, right? The chrono into the ulti of the Skywrath, the macro pyres there from Jakiro.
Yeah, I think it's really just sounds a little dumb just to say it and use, but you need to use teamwork in this. Can't just go running in just because you see 3 people grouped up together. I'm going to hit a Chronosphere, because if a Shadow Demon isn't one of those 3, he can just eliminate the highest priority target, or he just get rid of the Faceless Void, and they care about the fact that you know, you've been called out a few of them. I think every single team fight, and I'm sure Red knows that, Beastmaster comes in first, you get some damage from the Skywrath Mage to follow up, then a little bit. Then Void Spirit goes in second, tanks up the second wave of spells, creates a lot of havoc, and then when they're running around trying to see, well, how to be able to take this team fight and be in the right position to initiate,
choose your hero.
Then you can go in with a Faceless Void, because that's the situation where a Shadow Demon might be slightly out of position, trying to consider things that are not necessarily 100.
All right. Like you said, a lot of teamwork, a lot of steps to that, but it could all work out for RR. Of course, ADROIT did finish their draft off with the Mac Death Prophet, which, you know, we kind of almost forgot about this hero again, but the DP was still available. Obviously, they were lacking a bit of push there for ADROIT, so just throw this hero in now with the Exorcism. So,
see what they went with the last ban?
I did. I just have a terrible memory, but it was the Kunkka. It was the Kunkka.
Yeah. Okay. Just because, like,
5 seconds
ban out
remaining.
5 pushing heroes, ban out all of them, and there's still a few that's slipped through. I mean, it feels like ADROIT, they still want to go with their one wood, basically. The thing that's gotten them to this stage, the thing that's really for them, and that's aggressive DOTA, and managed to fight all those heroes out of the pool.
Yeah. It's going to be an interesting match between these two, of course. Definitely looking to be the favorites here for this game. Number 1 are looking to prove those odds wrong. See if they can. Hopefully, at the least for us, we for a close game between these two. That's all we want.
Absolutely.
Yeah, indeed. Be getting into the game. How was your cookie? What flavor did you have?
It was like chocolate chip with...
Wow. It's loaded.
Get some good bargains at Colt.
I was about to ask where it came from, but there you go.
Flavor, actually. Got ones that are chip with chocolate.
Whoa.
Made sure to buy 1 box of everything.
That second one seems pretty interesting. About myself. Alright, game number 1 finally upon us. I believe these should be pretty standard lanes here from ADROIT. You see the Witch Doctor and the Luna head down bot. Of course, the Shadow Demon Centaur up top and the mid DP. ADROIT aren't trying anything funny with their lanes, and looks like the same will be said for RR. They're just running the standard lanes, the Void with the Jakiro. No, Nuts is going down bot for now. He'll probably TP back up later.
Yeah. No, you would think so, because he's purchased up the magic stick, so he obviously wants to have that to contest into Boomy.
Oh, Hustler gonna scan out CML. Natsumi gonna throw a bit of an auto attack in. They understand there should be more than just one hero around this area. That's why Hustler's standing there so confidently.
He's got that movement speed to be able to make this contest, and Natsumi here.
Concussive shot is there, but the dual breath doesn't even connect.
I know that so much.
It's annoying as hell. I just don't get why it's rated so highly, that taunt. Like,
when you say rated, you mean
I mean how
gated.
expensive it is to get there.
I don't know. I guess it's a bit of a meme,
Battle
you know.
begins.
Okay.
We love our memes here.
We do. 2 for 2 bounty rune trade. Nothing too surprising. They are going to bring that Jakiro up top. Nuts. He'll just make the run up. Lee still has his creep wave behind his T1 tower. Still, there's a lot of kill potential, even with Nuts around. Like, you get this disruption into a Hoofstorm from Ben Soy, and then the Retaliate's popped off. Could be a very, very easy kill setup there for ADROIT.
Damage, that's for sure. I want to see how this Jakiro ends up skilling up too. You know, is he going to prioritize a lot of points into the control through the dual breath, or is he going to start maxing out that ice path just so that there's a lot of different disables that Boomy needs to consider rather than just the one big one from the Chronosphere or the Roar coming through?
Speaking of Boomy, he got 4 stacks of Shadow Poison off already, but does lose his crit and does also pull the creep wave away. So, you have to drag that over. Nuts look to be fine through all that damage, and now a great little Dual Breath there as well. Just aggroing that large cap, denying this creep wave away from ADROIT. Nuts will stick around to contest as well. I do like that little play.
Well, he's got the magic stick. He's able to. It's only a level 1 Shadow Poison, so it's not gonna the death here.
Chase down, Boomy will chase down Nuts, but this is giving so much free space over to Drew. Have a look at the other lanes while we have a chance as well. Alacrity gonna be up there up against Mac. This is I would dare say it's supposed to be favored for the DP up until you hit that level 6 mark on the Void Spirit, but can go either way, right? Like, Alacrity can still just abuse that Aether Remnant and the Resonant Pulse and just kind of back off whenever that Siphon comes out.
Yeah, I think nicely done there by Mac. I think with the Aether Remnant, it's really the use of it is just to be securing the range creeps right now, and good play by Mac to body block it, making sure that it was the creeps that picked it up. He's looking to snowball that early game.
Bot lane as well, Hustler and KYXY there with CML and Natsumi. Natsumi, he's not having too bad of a time so far on that Luna. But CML's the one who's having to take the brunt of all this harassment out from Hustler.
Got on the early point into the Voodoo Restoration, so he wants to be able to trade quite easily here, and Magic Stick available now too.
Coconut thrown out, will hit the boar of course, they do get the golden XP, and well, let's move away from this bot lane because that damn taunt's around. Go back to the mid lane, where Alacrity is starting to fall quite low on that Void Spirit. Now, this is that point, right, where it is a bit more dangerous as that Void Spirit up against the DP, because you've got the level 2 Siphon and Crypt Storm. In fact, he goes right now. Alacrity, Aether Remnant is going to latch on. Mac was unwilling to let go of some CS. Just wanting to ensure he keeps CSing while chasing, and well, he will at least force out the salve usage from Alacrity.
I mean, it's a slowish paced game, and that's exactly what Reality Rift are wanting. You know, they like having a bit of time to consider their options, and the thing that I'm going to be looking out for this game more so than anything is Alacrity's performance, because it has to be said, he would have been perhaps a bit disappointed with how he played in some of the series a bit earlier in the week.
Absolutely, that's for sure. Top lane, they've left Ben Soy by himself now. Do you see the rotation now from Boomy on that Shadow Demon? Looks like he might just spend a bit of time trying to get some stacks off and secure that power rune. Top lane, is it going to be there? No, it will be invis down bot. Hustler is going to be around to secure that, but Alacrity is being chased right now by Mac. But you get to bottle up that illusion. Mac will not be able to deny it away from the Void Spirit, and it's going to give Alacrity a way back into this game. Well, this lane anyway.
Yeah, I think it's fine, right? Like, Ben Soy, he's getting an okay amount out of this lane, but relative to the Void, you just need to make sure that you're not falling too far behind, because you don't have too much potential to flash farm yourself.
Ben Soy, top lane, getting pretty low on that Centaur, but the Dual Breath from Nuts didn't really land. Boomy now does have disruption.
Radiant structure.
He's got the Ring of Taras though, so he'll be fine.
A lot of retaliate stacks available on Ben Soy. You'd want to kind of make a play right now if you can, but Boomy, he's just trying to find the proper time to go. I think he's going to try and go on that Jakiro rather than the Void, because the Void may be a little bit harder. The bot lane CML is the first blood. KYXY will secure the kill on that Beastmaster, and now Natsumi is just going to try and run away. He'll be fine in doing so.
Yeah, Courier going down means that lacking perhaps a little bit of stats there on Natsumi and not able to get away just in time. I thought bot lane was actually going relatively well for ADROIT, given the fact that they were able to take out a few of the boars, which KYXY really shouldn't be letting happen. Yeah, first kill gone reality Rift's way, that's a big win.
Definitely is. Now Drew, top lane getting disrupted up. Ben Soy does have the hoof stomp and does connect, though they won't really have the damage output. And now Ben Soy, he's gonna get jumped on. Does die there. Drew picks up the kill, and well, I don't believe they're gonna find Boomy, but that doesn't really matter. It's a great kill up there for the side of RR.
Yeah, nicely done. Being able to turn around. You're not always expecting the aggressive time walk forward.
Has been killed.
It's using it to full effectiveness there. Soy, he's lost his career again.
Oh, that's a real shame. Oh, Ben, just gonna TP back up. Can't really underestimate the liquid fire and jewel breath of Nuts. It slowed down his attack that last time around, so he didn't really want to use the retaliate to fight anymore. Even after popping it, he just wanted to back out. So that attack speed slow. Really
got a few of these coconuts onto KYXY. Maledict connects as well.
Alright, he's being chased down. Natsumi will run the wrong way. Find him though, and the Lucid Beam does also connect. Still chasing him down. KYXY, do you die? It looks like you almost certainly do. And Mac, as well as that, finds Alacrity in the mid lane, though Hustler may be able to at least trade. No, they won't.
Middle tower is under attack.
Not quite. He just needs to wait this out, make sure that he, well, no, he's just going to TP back to base. I was going to say he's going to have those spirits returning to him shortly, but without the mana. Wait until he gets his boots and then head back out to the lane.
No, a good way to get back into this game for ADROIT. They were kind of not falling behind per se, but they were giving a few kills away. Needed some of their own. Ben Soy now going on to Nuts on that Jakiro, but just really trying to contest that small camp and the creep wave. But Ice Path blocks Ben Soy's way. He'll wait it out. Pops a retaliate. Double edge as well. Nuts may have overextended, but he comes through with the bashes. You're 1 for 1. I think the Jakiro won't mind dying, and now CML going down to Alacrity, but
Alacrity?
It's a bit deep. He will Astral Step, but no, Boomy's there waiting, and the Maledict was there anyway.
I was about to say, I wouldn't want him to get away like that after tanking up a few of those tower hits, making the Maledict do so much more, but they end up securing it as well.
Dire's middle tower is
Perhaps
under
Alacrity got to calm down there on that Void Spirit. It's not really worth giving your life away for CML, though. Bot lane Natsumi gonna get caught out now from KYXY, who does commit the first roar of the game onto the Lunar, and it successfully works out for him. He had the double boars going. Yeah, plenty of damage as well, while CML wasn't around.
Yeah, he dominated that Radiant range creep, so he had that extra little bit that was required.
Top lane, Boomy will also end up dying to Nuts now on that Jakiro. Nuts trying to get the courier there of Ben Soy. We'll have to leave it, though he's still looking around for it. He really wants that courier. He's just going to wait in the tree line for it, but Ben Soy knows, or does he? He does. Nuts won't get it. Oh. Wants it out again. Really wants it. And he will get it. And the Ring of Health was there as well. Oh no. Ben Soy trying to use the courier to be clever. Works against him. Now bot lane. Natsumi's going to get dived. CML pops the Voodoo Restoration. Natsumi does have the Eclipse to turn, and his team is TPing in, but Mac eventually will just cancel the TP off. Looks like they'll just be satisfied with continuing the farm game, though. Oh, KYXY gave a free Hell with the Dominator creep away to Natsumi. That's 200 gold.
Nicely done.
Alacrity, mid lane, being chased down. No Astral Step for another 4 seconds. Does try for the deny, doesn't get that. Now the silence is out. Does he have enough? Alacrity's so barely going to get away with 15 HP. But he will lose that tier 1 mid. Meanwhile, bot lane, Chrono committed, not finding anything now. Natsumi gonna get the Eclipse off, but the Roar is there to make sure they do get the kill on the Luna. RR will try to move their way down to the bot lane and perhaps find the tier 1 tower. They'll have to be a little bit careful of Mac. In fact, Mac is maybe not even interested in fighting. He just wants those bounties and a regen rune.
They used the Chronosphere despite the fact that the Shadow Demon was nearby, but just having the confidence of having this Beastmaster as well as the Skywrath nearby, meaning that, well, you could save him for 2 seconds, but we've still got the damage to be able to turn things around.
Definitely an important kill on Natsumi, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, and the Eclipse as well being expended, so despite the fact that he's gone into this Lucent B, pretty standard to be honest, but now you're not quite as risk, and nice play by Nuts here as well, forcing them to back off. Just only committing the macro pyre means the rest of the team can continue playing around this more dangerous side of the map.
But they've still got that siege creep though. It looks like Bensoi is kind of willing to tank. Now Natsumi will take the tower hits, but eventually it's going to kind of turn onto that siege creep. No, wait a minute, there's a creep wave coming. They save it. And tier 1 gonna go. Drew is still forcing in the bottom tier 2, so he's getting a bit of value here.
The mid Nuts is gonna go down.
Yes, he is. Trapped up. Silenced up and is dead to Mac. On the brighter side though, him delaying things like that also allowed that mid tier 1 to die.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the Jakiro, right? All you need to do is pop down your macro pyre. Honestly, he probably didn't need to stay there for as long as he did, but he just wanted to, like you said, delay things for as long as possible. Death Ward?
CML. Yeah, he'll just commit the Roar. CML, no point even trying. Just trying to really abuse the creeps of KYXY and keep getting that Helm of the Dominator creep, but he's got to watch out for the real Beastmaster. And well, RR, they still look pretty darn good in this game.
They do, and a slight misplay from ADROIT as well coming through there. I believe they wanted to use the glyph on the mid-tier 1 tower, and they did, but they used it after it went down, so they actually don't have a glyph remaining. So if they keep this pressure up on the bot side, they're not going to be able to defend all that easily.
You've got Chrono up in 10 seconds as well, so you can definitely keep going.
You got the net.
Does get it. Slice path as well. Nuts with the dual breath. Now the macro. Bensoi, he'll have to stampede through all that. Mac also going to show up with his own. Doesn't really want to... No?
Maybe a little hesitant now to go back in. I think if you hadn't popped the macro pyre there on Nuts, they would have just gone for the straight Chrono.
Double damage.
Double damage though, pop from Alacrity. He's thinking about jumping in. Cut it out, but well, CML, he's got a bounty now.
I'm liking this from Drew. He's posturing himself, saying, yeah, come on, come and hit me. I've got my team backing me up, and you know it, because they just got rid of that Observer Ward.
I do love this from RR. Drew getting the bash on Bensoi. The Coconut being a little bit annoying, but he still holds that Chrono. Now Mac pops Exorcism, trying to go after Alacrity. CMO with the Death Ward, killing off Alacrity now. Chrono still not out. Drew, he does finally get Bensoi. The Ice Path is just to zone them out and let the side of RR run.
Didn't even need to fully commit with the Natsumi TP there either. He had Eclipse ready to pop onto them if they wanted to turn around, but
they're still going.
Oh, they've got the Chrono if he can come in from the bottom side.
He might just now. Mac, he's running out of Exorcism. Yeah, there's the Chrono. Fighting too with the Mystic Flare as well, and Mac maybe not realizing he was still around there on the Void. They'll lose Boomy as well.
They should know that Luna's not capable of coming down here. You know, pretty fast, natural movement speed sitting at around 400, but easily start to pressure this this tier 2 tower now.
That they will. This RR side, I mean, this is the way to play it. They are doing so good in this game number 1 thus far, and well, Droid with that Exorcism as well, just kind of, I guess, tossing it away. Prior to that level 12 mark as well, so you didn't really get much value out of it. Boomy, dual breath doesn't connect.
Just Diffusal Blade here on Drew, so see they're keen to try and make something happen here. Again, going for kills as the priority as opposed to, you know, teamfight potential. Drew, he's going to be able to just get away, and that's 2 ultimates used just to try and run.
Purge is going to be there though. Drew banished up as well. Mac, no silence.
Still on
didn't have
cooldown.
it.
They got the roar.
KYXY may just turn this if he feels he can. He might have to, but no, the paralyzing cast. It won't let him get it off. Now Drew, he's in the middle of this team fight. The silence is there. Alacrity is coming in. They do get Boomy. Mac probably will die as well on the DP. RR looking great. They keep going. Alacrity, he has another Astral Step, and he does get CML. A 3-for-1 trade. Natsumi needs to keep running. Hustles around the corner there with that Mystic Flare. He goes for it. He has a lot of Atos up. And Alacrity now, with the follow-up from Drew, gets a bash, gets a second, a third bash, and does get the kill on the Luna.
Nicely done. Nuts just here on the bottom side, taking some pressure from the tower. Wants to make sure this creep wave is able to survive, and he's going to pump the liquid fire into it as well.
So now if
maybe a blessing in disguise as well with KYXY not getting off that primal roar. They've still got it available if they want to keep the pressure up on the map here.
What do you think ADROIT need to do now? Like they've fallen behind by 2k. Natsumi's nowhere near that point where he can actually be effective on the Luna. I mean, Max dropped off as well on that DP. He's just not really getting too much done anymore.
I suppose, but their draft is still okay on ADROIT because, like we were saying before, this Drew Faceless Void is going into the kill style of build. And if you can somehow just continue to kite them around, avoid these kills happening throughout the map, well, that's not a way of avoiding it. Boomy drops down again. The effectiveness is suddenly nullified, you know? They've lost an additional tower, so that's a bunch of extra gold that's already in Reality Rift's pockets. If they're able to even that out on ADROIT's side, then it's not going to be as dire as it might be looking right now.
Okay. See if they can get that done. The bot lane does eventually go down. KYXY, he's stuck with it and got the job done. However, ADROIT thinking about running up towards that top lane. Alacrity is going to be there on the Void Spirit with Hustler.
Trying to bait the aggression here on Natsumi.
They do go in. Benzo with the Hoop Stomp, have the Blink Dagger up. Now the Eclipse as well. Alacrity though, still Astral Stepping away. Maledict should do the job. And probably will in the next hit. No, not quite yet.
This one.
He tried for the TP. That was a bit, that was questionable, but Hustler is just going to pretend to be a tree and he will survive.
Well, that's one way to start to come back into the game. That gives Luna her Manta style as well. And she's got level 12. Oh, nice use of the Ancient Seal there.
It was, but the problem is they had backup. Death Ward is out from CML. He secures another kill. Bensoy taking the killing spree of Hustler. Well, I guess it's still buying even more time for Drew on the Void, who is jumping now on Mac. You do have the Chrono. Ice Path committed, now Diffusal as well. Mac will pop the silence, try for the TP. Bash. It does finally come out in the end with the macro. Mac will die.
Top tower is under attack.
Mac roll for fire.
Nice.
Sorry, that was terrible.
And they're going to go for that mid-tier 2 tower now. With KYXY around, they've got plenty of push potential. They've got the Roar, they've got the Chrono. Not really much stopping them.
No glyph for 3 minutes.
It's a real problem here for ADROIT. RR will continue this massacre.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
5k net worth lead now as well. Bensoy's courier dying for what must be the second or third time now. Poor guy just can't catch a break.
Yep, not at all. Man, look at all these aggressive wards that are coming out right now from Reality Rift. Just wanting to choke ADROIT into their side of the map. Essentially, the Tri-Camp's the only safe place that they can be.
Top tower is under attack.
Nice warding indeed.
Boomy's dead.
Yikes, Boomy dying again on that Shadow Demon. And now RR easily going to take that top tier 1 tower.
I reckon Roche is the play now. Got control. You want to fight around this area. They've got nowhere they can TP into. And you've also got the Hawk Vision. Gives you that extra level of security.
They're going to try for it. And it is going to be fairly easy with KYXY around. As it stands, ADROIT, I guess you just take this time now, try to secure some farm while you have a chance to. They are rushing towards that Roshan pit though. Alacrity going to spot them out. Does dissimulate away. Roshan actually going to be left alone as well.
For now, lacking a little bit of mana on KYXY, it has to be said. They pop the smoke, but how I feel about this, I think you need to pop that clarity that's sitting in the Void Spirit's backpack onto the Beastmaster.
Oh, they gave him a couple mangoes. Hustler had some on him, and
positioning by ADROIT, but will it be good enough?
Pass it. Mac does get a silence off quickly, but those units are just melting him. He will use himself up. Bensoy trying to get rid of KYXY, but now they're on a Vatos, holding down Mac. They will take him out, and now it's like, do you want to go Roshan? Do you want to go high ground? It is going to be Roshan.
Take your pick. Little bit of Yule's misuse coming there from the DP. Used it while having the Stampede buff, so a little unfortunate.
But that it is. It's more unfortunate though, as this Roshan going down for RR. It's going to be an Aegis now for Drew. He already seems kind of unkillable on this Void. He's already 7-0. 5 assists, but with that Aegis now, that tier 2 top tower, not going to be feeling too safe. And after that, I think they might still have time to try for a high ground push with that Aegis.
Yeah, potentially. The one downside of taking out a tier 1 tower means that that glyph is refreshed. I suppose you can confidently take this tier 2 outer tower because they're not going to want to use it. Their glyph
under attack.
In that case right now, their last bastion of safety is on their high ground. Well, that's going to help a little bit with this Lucent Beam cooldown being achieved with Natsumi with the level 15 talent.
Nice. Nice little 2.5 second cooldown once again for that Luna. I believe he's also got his BKB coming out very, very soon. He just needs the Ogre Club. But Drew is going to continue working onto that tier 2 top tower.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Got the Alpha Wolf there from KYXY to help out with that damage. Looks like they'll go for a little reset and maybe come back later on.
I'm liking what Bensoy is doing. You know, by all of these aggressive wards, it means that obviously you can't farm in your own jungle, so you need to try and find a way onto the other side of the map, both to take attention away, as well as keep waves pushed in, or just even get farm for yourself, and he's doing a decent job at that.
That he is. Did allow him to get that pipe up. Now he's looking to try and maybe just build into those phase boots. Just had brown boots for such a long time. It's the tomb as well in the Centaur. Trying to keep up with KYXY on that Beastmaster.
Smoke's come through here. He's going to act as the bait for now. He's got KB actually coming out to him.
Not yet. He's about 250 gold off. It looks like RR, they're not going to fall for it. They'll just sit back, relax, no need to rush.
Rusty Shovel Bounty Room will help. So the BK.
Absolutely.
There's a second smoke being popped.
They still don't have the BKB though. He's 100 gold off. Trying to get out to farm maybe. He's going to use it to just literally get to that creep wave and or the neutral keep camp, and yeah, he just buys out the BKB straight away.
He needs the last point in the Lucent Beam as well, though. That could be a potential team fight changer. I know it's only 75 damage, but you that over the duration of the Eclipse, and it's a decent amount.
Where does he get the levels?
Can't be caught out here, though. Imagine if he gets picked off here with no buyback.
Drew gets a Diffusal Blade, Manta off, he has the Chrono. Doesn't want to commit. Just on a Luna. Bensoy was around the corner just in case. Doesn't pop the Stampede yet. There'll be a secondary BKB now to Mac. Drew, it looks like he's just not going to be ready for it yet. You do have Alacrity with a double damage right now, just sitting on top of that high ground. But, no, they're going to back off.
Invisibility.
Well, they picked the right time to come in and start making a real impact here, Reality Rift. Great way to start their day. It's not over yet, but a 95% win probability, so says Dota Plus.
That is pretty darn high. Let's get much higher than that. It's, I don't know, like, you've still got ADROIT who could come back in this game, number one. It's just they're just lacking so much right now in the way of items, and they're 10k net worth behind. They are maybe playing a bit too conservatively here to still control the map. but we just haven't seen any kind of chrono usage. We haven't really seen any pickoffs as of late. It is buying time for ADROIT.
It is. You know, now you've got that level 16 on the Luna. You've only got 45 seconds left on this Aegis. And you're still just a little bit short of these next items for yourself.
Ben gets caught by the 8th Remnant. He is getting bursted quite fast. We'll use the Stampede, but now Rod of Atos will lock him in with the Ice Path. They silence up from Mac. It's not going to help Ben Soy. They tried to get the disruption off on Drew, but unfortunately, just didn't do enough for Ben. He does go down.
They hold, though, on ADROIT. They're not going to have that Aegis for their next push.
That's the thing, right? Like, if you are RR, do you even bother trying for that high ground attempt without that Aegis? You probably just don't. You probably just back off and keep farming.
Yeah. 200 gold away from that BKB as well, so even though you don't have the Aegis, that's still big timing coming through Reality Rift. So it's looking a little scary for ADROIT, it has to be said. It's the downside of picking these... I don't want to say they were disrespecting their opponents, but if you haven't played 2 out of your 5 heroes on an entire patch, you're not going to have the same level of understanding as your bread and butter.
Very true. Get the creep. Nice little 200 gold out there from KYXY. Does have Blink Roar though, but may assume this is just bait from Matt. Now Natsumi shows his face. KYXY, he's thinking about this. Boomy's right behind him with the disruption, so he won't bother. Now Ping's coming out onto Drew.
Be a little careful here on Alacrity. They go on Mac.
Yeah, they have roared up. He's gonna be okay for now, but the chrono comes in. CML right outside of it, but there's a BKB on Drew. Boomy does die. Now the Eclipse is flying through, not really doing too much. Ben Soy going down very, very quick to Drew on that Void. Now the Astral Steps from Alacrity, just really dishing out that magic damage with the Mystic Flare even from Hustler. Isn't enough though. Ben Soy gets the stomp off on Alacrity. They do kill off the Void Spirit. Now Drew, he may have overextended. He does end up dying. It takes a bit of time and some kiting and a buyback, but eventually ADROIT do get some decent trades.
Oh, it's just the little things in these team fights that make such a big difference. Nuts off by about a millimeter with his Ice Path, which meant that the CML Witch Doctor able to essentially get a full channel of that Death Ward through, doing a ton of damage to his cores, which could have easily been avoided.
Problem, but now Mac. A lot of Atos stuff, Mystic Flare, he doesn't have mana for it. So I guess what could have been a kill is no longer a kill onto Mac. Unfortunate there for Hustler. We'll just TP out again on that DP. Natsumi's still got a while to go in the farm game. Still trying to get a butterfly up. Maybe even just go for the Satanic first.
Alacrity is going to run into these two on the top side. Get away with the Luna, but might catch out Ben Soy.
8th Remnant doesn't lock him in. Ben still trying to make a run, has TP in 1 second, and yeah, he'll just commit it straight away. Nice little juke out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That could be a big thing coming through for ADROIT if they're able to pick it up. A repair kit for themselves. They've got one on Reality Rift, but they're losing much more than their T1 towers so far.
Very true. It's not like they need it. Smoke up again from RR. Rotate down to that Radiant side jungle where ADROIT are quickly trying to farm as fast as they possibly can. Roshan's going to be up in 30 seconds, by the way.
Or they're going to potentially come in here onto Ben Soy one more time.
Yeah, he just bought back as well. He doesn't want to die back like this, but they get the Ice Path off. The 8th Remnant, but a nice disruption out from Boomy. Watch out for the chrono in 15 seconds. However, they have caught out that Shadow Demon. Still, he won't die thanks to that Glimmer Cave. Alacrity, another 8th Remnant not connecting, but they have got Ben Soy the Ice Path through. He will jump in. There's the Eclipse from Natsumi trying to go into Alacrity, but he is juking it out. Now the Roar from KYXY. Mac tries to jump in. The chrono's up again, but they will hold on. And Alacrity does die in the Void Spirit, and now, well, the Void's being caught out. Drew, he needs to commit. Nice. He will get a 4-man chrono. Is it going to be enough, though? That Exorcism, they'll take out the DP. Now onto the Luna. Natsumi dies as well. Drew will go straight onto the Shadow Demon Boomy. He also goes down, and now CML, another to fall. Only one left in Ben Soy, but he does TP out in time.
The one that you were trying to protect the entire team fight because he doesn't have the buyback is the only one to get away. And that's the power, like we were talking about before, of having those multiple layers of initiation. Drew only needing to pop the chrono until the very last second after all of these ultimates. Everything was expended already by ADROIT. And, well, really good kiting being used there by Reality Rift as well. The Eclipse was popped, but BKB usage as well as fogging him up on the high ground, making sure that it did essentially nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower
On the bot racks now, can be easily taken by RR. They've got a Roshan to go back to as well, and I believe it was scouted out by KYXY, but Ben Soy might have a look in there. No, he'll just go for the bounties. And they are going to rush towards that Roshan pit. In fact, they want Ben Soy first.
No.
See, he'll blink out. Drew trying to cut him off will go the wrong way, but they know he is going somewhere north.
He's got that increased time walk cast range. They found him.
Well, they did find him. Hoofstop is there, but the roar, of course, is committed by KYXY, and that is going to be the dieback now coming out onto Ben Soy. And now you can go for a very easy Roshan play.
Denied out all of the outpost experience as well. On the Dire's way. Just in levels overall, you can just see the differential. A lot of red sitting up towards the top of that graph.
That is certainly true. Only Mac and Natsumi really keeping up there at those level 20 marks, but that's their team just giving them all that farm priority. Well, now the Roshan gonna go the way of RR. Drew will take the Aegis for himself. He wants someone else to take the cheese. He's literally got no slots left, and looks like it'll be nuts. But now you've got everything you need for high ground. He even gets a Paladin sword. Alright. Why not?
Alright, Gavin. Alright. Calm down.
A bit too much sometimes, isn't it?
They need to get this last neutral item on ADROIT as well. If it is a repair kit, it's a pretty big deal.
Will it be, though?
You never know until you try and find out.
They are going to. Boomy. It's just Boomy. He's just trying to push out that top wave. Nobody else really in the jungle right now to be able to try for that last item. Boomy's going to get an Aether Lens for himself. Nice. Ben Soy's getting somewhat close to the Aghanim Scepter now on the Centaur. He's got the point booster at least. That might be a bit of a game changer later on if you get to that point. Thing is though, like Alacrity's got the Ags up as well. Kind of rough.
It is. It's more than rough. Just to be able to come back from behind as this Centaur, you can see he's sitting down in 7th position right now, behind even the Jakiro on Reality Rift liner.
Natsumi gonna risk his life a little bit here, just farm the creep wave quickly.
Dire's
gets his butterfly up.
Under attack.
Does also have a Paladin sword on that Luna. So you've got some damage potential now from Natsumi, even without the Eclipse. He's hitting fairly hard. It's a matter of whether he can actually stand there and just keep hitting away.
Using these illusions pretty well just to keep the lanes pushed out.
I've scarred him.
Chatted him in. That's deadly.
Drew now.
Can they do this for 3 more minutes? That's the real question.
What's in 3 minutes? The Aegis expiring?
Yeah.
Alright. I suppose you could. Like, RR aren't making any big plays to try to get there. Now ADROIT, they've smoked up.
KYXY would be a great target to find.
They might get it. They spot him out. Hoofstop is there. He's not expecting this. Mac will pop the ulti as well, just in case. Just in case they came in for that fight. 8th Remnant, they did spot out Alacrity, but he does get away in time. Now Mac, a nice little regen rune for himself. I believe that would... Oh, actually a silence now onto Drew. Slowing him up. He does BKB and just get out of there.
Yeah, he was using his Manta-style illusions to push in the top tower, so didn't have it available, and expending a BKB charge is still a pretty decent deal right now.
Nuts will also TP out in time in the tree line there on the Jakiro. So, I mean, you just asked the question, can they delay it out? I think they can. It's still a bit of a couple minutes left for Drew here with that Aegis, but it seems as though they may just be able to get that job done.
Dire are scanning.
Closer to that level 35 as well. Is he going to go for the denial to the bounty? Does with Boomy.
Boomy's just gonna...
what did they get? They got the Titan Sliver from their last tier 3 item.
That's not too bad, it's just not a repair kit. Who's even using it?
No one.
Oh, okay. Oh,
found out. The Witch Doctor.
Gonna be in trouble. He'll just die. The rest of his team just trying to run away as Alacrity did move forward. He could be in trouble. He got purged up by Boomy. They're thinking about jumping in, but now a double Ice Path coming up from Nuts with the macro drop. That's going to force a Stampede. KYXY. He thought about the Raw, but they have the Rod of Apoths and the Yules. Mac will pop his BKB, turning back around. The buyback out from CML. Double silence as well. But here comes the Chrono, connecting onto 2, in fact, make that 3. Do they have the damage output with the Ice Path lockdown? Now the Raw, CML does die. Eclipse coming in, but there goes Mac. He'll buy back immediately. KYXY still fighting up against Bensoy. The Ice Path comes out. It may be time to leave, though. No. Drew also gets Boomy. Now back onto Bensoy, but he may have gone too far. He does lose the Aegis, but Ben is falling way lower. They Glimmer cape him up.
Aegis only had 15 seconds. They're more than happy to make that sort of trade. And yeah, now they can back off using a bunch of buybacks as well on ADROIT's side. It's looking really poor for...
Definitely is. 23k net worth lead now for RR. They won't be able to quite feel confident enough to go for that high ground push yet. But they are slowly but surely getting there.
You don't want to be in that situation, but I feel like after you pop the Exorcism and your BKB on the Death Prophet, you could sense that they were all worried about this Void Chronosphere, and so they backed off. I think when you're as far behind as they are right now, you just need to go all out for it, because you're going to lose the game anyway if it keeps panning out the way that it is. Again, to go back to Dota Plus, 1% win probability, although they don't know that. I just don't think that you can be playing scared. You've got to play to try and pull yourself back into even a 10% chance rather than delay the inevitable.
I definitely agree. Well, they're going to drag it out a bit more. Maybe just waiting for 1 or 2 core items and...
You can see that that's what the mentality is on ADROIT. You know, Natsumi, he's got the Satanic queued up and then the Rapier, but if you have the time to go for that sort of breed.
It might be just time to just go straight Rapier. Satanic is nice and all, but maybe they assume they have time, obviously. MKB now up on Drew's, definitely going to help up against Natsumi's Luna with that butterfly up. You not just rush the Divine here, like, is there a point in the Satanic?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is it going to make the difference?
I think so. You're always just going to have it bouncing around in a team fight, and even if you only get a couple of hits off, you've got kind of similar to the Gyrocopter, a passive heal that's going on.
Oh, that's fair. Hustler actually going to kill off Boomy. That was but the top lane.
Especially with that Paladin sword as well, right? It just amplifies anything that you want to be dishing out.
That is absolutely fair. So he'll get close enough now. He has almost enough gold for that Reaver. He is going to need to come back and defend very, very soon as RR is knocking on that door.
Left on his TP, so getting out of the map that he can.
Radiant's
Pop the Manta style up here like you normally would just to keep it pushed out. He's going to have to come back. Now he will, or maybe not.
Radiant structure.
They're trying to wait for the Witch Doctor, realizing that they're never going to win a team fight with this sort of deficit and a 4v5 situation.
Could be the case. Drew will take down the tier 3 tower, now going for that mid-rat. Very, very cautiously, not willing to risk too much. Just time walking back every couple seconds, making sure he is safe. Bensoy gets in there with the stun. CML, pass, not going to be thrown out, just the Melodict. Jumping in with Alacrity. Mac falls low, but not low enough, and well, they don't quite finish the racks off, and for ADROIT, they successfully hold that high ground.
I don't mind that little play coming through from Alacrity, maybe trying to bait out some BKBs so that they can then take the next initiation a little bit easier. Medium Roshan respawn time, it was about 1:20, so they'll be able to wait out around this bounty rune area, again secure up some farm for themselves. So bad to be Boomy right now. He's still sitting at level 14 and he's going to be caught out one more time.
Oh no. Yeah, the Glimmer Cave map. Max in. He's going to jump in. Ben Soy tries to get the Hoof Stomp. There's going to be a Chrono. It has brought both supports out. They'll go after Boomy first. Boomy is down. Now CML going to be in trouble and should die. But they also found Nuts on the other side. Now the Eclipse. Ben Soy trying to fight back Drew. He's got a triple. KYXY does get Natsumi as well on the Luna. And now Mac, he's been caught out. He should just be dead here. Completely surrounded and he is gone. And is this the point where you just call the GG?
I think it's pretty damn close. Unfortunately for the Luna, didn't even get the BKB off in that team fight. Not sure what was preventing it, but it meant you can't just stand and fight, getting burst down from 100 to 0 without all too much impact.
They're not calling the GG. Tier 4s are under siege. Natsumi, he's the only one that can buy pack. He does have his supports up in about maybe 15 seconds or so, but he gets jumped on. BKB comes out. They're just going to dive in. Maybe even the fountain. No. No risking. Still trying to buy time.
3v5 situation coming up shortly. Still throw out the casks as CML here.
Yeah, but Alacrity just keeps jumping in for that Resonant Pulse Silence. And yeah, this Ancient's gone. The GG's been called. Natsumi says it, and well, that's game 1 to RR. I can't say that's what we were expecting, but man, they performed really well this game. ADROIT, you talked about their drop, talked about how they weren't so familiar with these kind of heroes, and well, it kind of showed in game.
I was walking down the street and you
Why aren't you the landlord? Yes, you. Why aren't you?
Dire team pick.
Okay, alright. So they can kind of just go back to what they were doing before, except they won't have the Beastmaster this time around for that first pick. What else can we go for here? Maybe the Quap, maybe the Ember.
Yeah, perfectly well in my eyes. Oh, maybe not so much the Ember, but Quap, sure.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
Have a think about this one.
5 seconds remaining.
More importantly, I wonder what ADROIT are going to do, because that last game, they just didn't look like the same team. They were just, it wasn't ADROIT, and now RR. Well, they take the Clockwork away as well.
I'm feeling a little less confident with this Clockwork, because I feel like it just doesn't provide the same level of impact that even the Skywrath did. There were at least 2 team fights in that game where Max survives on his Death Prophet if the Shadow Demon doesn't have the Ancient Seal on it, and the disruption was just interrupted. So I don't know, I just don't feel like it provides the same level of impact.
Okay. Well, that's fine. ADROIT, they'll have their chance to go back to the same style of draft if they so wish to try it, but they're going to start off completely different now. They'll go for the Phoenix pickup. Into the Ember. Alright. Strong opening from ADROIT.
I like it. You do have that freedom to pick up the Ember Spirit as well, considering Clockwork 99% of the time he's played as a position 4 these days. You can do it as a 3, but rate it at all. And yeah, there's not really that threat of the Nyx Assassin coming out, so liking it.
Remaining.
It is nice. RR, second pickup now. Again, they still have the option for the Quap if they want to go down that route. Still seems quite like a potent hero. Apart from that, maybe even the if you wanted to reveal your opening support duo here, you could go Clock Grimstroke. If you wanted to run that combo of the Inkswell hookshot.
I still think the Quap's fine.
Okay.
Why not? You know, it doesn't reveal exactly where it's going to be laning, so keeps ADROIT on their toes. And then you could very well go into something like the Grimstroke afterwards, but it's a Snapfire, so it feels a little reactionary, to be honest, you know, in dealing with the Phoenix, just to be able to have that little shredder. I guess it's fine if you're able to catch out one of these more important heroes inside the Clockwork cogs. Snapfire can just, of course, rain down the Mortimer's Kisses on top of that, but Ember Spirit can already get out of it. Phoenix kinda can with the Icarus Dive, so I'm not sure how I feel about it. Actually be an Ursa follow-up from ADROIT as well, so you're not really caring that much about what the Snapfire does.
That is true. The Ursa is still going to be available. RR, they do get rid of the Lycan, so again, just focusing on those kind of push heroes that ADROIT do tend to go back to. Or ADROIT make their 5th ban out now. So a bit easier to draft into RR with both their supports being picked up already, right? Like it's just that little bit easier to be able to work out this draft around the laning stage.
Well, really, what do either of these do if you've got an Ursa just running at you, right? Like, Snapfire can cookie himself away, but now Ursa can just hop over the same cliff. Clockwork and Cogs hops over the cliff, or needs to be standing really close by to have that big impact. And while all that's happening, you can just use your Enrage. There's no real way to 100 to 0 an Ursa as these supports, or like lock him down for long enough that he's not going to get it off. I'm feeling pretty strong about it.
They have the option right now if they want to. No reason not to pick it up, I suppose. They even ban out the Void there.
Yeah, I think it's a good... Drew played it really well that time, getting some clutch Chronospheres off, waiting until the Shadow Demon used the disruption out of necessity or was locked down, or waiting for his team to do a lot of the legwork in expending some of these cooldowns, and of course, it's really well with a Snapfire too. So yeah, I rate it.
Okay. They'll have a long think about it.
Will, while they do, some of my ice cream.
You have ice cream now. Wow, that looks like a drumstick, sir.
Dire team.
Yeah. Yeah.
Queen of Pain will be the pickup there from ADROIT, so they won't go for the Ursa quite yet. Still going to be available, though RR will now have the potential to take it themselves. Could be a slightly rough Ursa game considering you've got so much kite ability here on the side of ADROIT, but apart from that, I guess you could deny it away from this Radiant
10
side.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. Again, it's just picking all these heroes that don't really care about being locked down in a cogs, or you can't run away as this Snapfire. Like, you've got a small amount of escape, but only against certain core heroes like, I don't know, let's say a Bloodseeker or a Juggernaut that actually have to run around, but just jump over cliffs as Quab, Ember, or something like an Ursa. Does it really matter? Probably not.
Probably not. Ara having a deep think about this.
Radiant team.
What flavor is that, by the way?
Sorry. There's like a big stick of peanut butter in the middle. Peanut butter and chocolate.
Nice. They go for that Drew Troll Warlord. We've seen quite a lot of that out of Drew, and he does tend to do quite well on this hero. You gotta love seeing that. Nice way to control up the Ember Quap as well. Even the Phoenix with the Battle Trance and Snares.
Remaining.
It can be a little bit devastating for those kind of heroes that ADROIT do have.
5 seconds remaining.
I suppose, but at the end of the day, again, you can just run away, right? If he pops the Battle Trance, so you really need to have that teamwork on point. Granted, that's probably Reality Rift's strength, is their team fight. So I feel like they're going to have that level of coordination to be able to... There's some luck involved, but get the initial stun so that Queen of Pain can't just blink away.
It's true. ADROIT.
Dire team pick.
Their fourth pick. Axe. Oh! Okay, that one I wasn't expecting. The axe comes out. Can you explain this one to me, sir? What's with the axe here?
Maybe they've loaded up the Sebs on their chat wheel and they just want to start launching. I mean, it's one of these heroes similar to... I think Earthshaker fills a similar role when you've got a Phoenix, in that you can put your egg in a dumb position that's easily going to be dealt with, and then you just jump in and initiate, counter-initiate through that way. Obviously, through an Echo Slam, it's really impactful, but if you can just blink call onto 3 heroes, it's even better.
That's one way to think about it. I like that. LC will be the 4th pickup now, so that's the KYXY hero there for the side of Reality Rift. I guess the press the attack purge is going to be quite nice up against those chains that the Ember has, and you don't really know the POS 1 matchup there from ADROIT yet, so there's no real other reason
5 seconds
apart from the catch on the Quap Ember Phoenix. So ADROIT now going to have to try to draft into this Legion Commander. Kind of intrigued to see what they'll go for here as their own POS 1. Like, you keep mentioning the Ursa, which really now does seem like the perfect pick, doesn't it? Even up against the LC, it just tends to work. Unless it's bad.
I feel like the LC's okay against it, but...
team ban.
Ursa can at least break even, I reckon. That sort of situation.
ADROIT, they ban out the Invoker now. Alright, that's an interesting one. I wasn't quite expecting the Invoker ban, but we do see Alacrity pick it up sometimes in that mid lane. Ara are going to make their final ban out now.
10
Looking to ban out a POS 1, of course. We saw the Luna last game, didn't really pan out for Natsumi. He probably won't want to play it again.
I think right now they're needing a position 1 that can just be that first person out there. And I know I keep saying the Ursa, but I feel like there's not really too many better options for themselves. Maybe a Juggernaut would be okay, but I just don't see how well it fares against a Legion Commander. And there's not really any ranged hero, at least in my eyes, that can fulfill that sort of role. Troll is probably the only one, and Reality Rift already have it. And wisely enough, they ban out the Ursa.
Alright. I do like that from Ara. I mean, they are 1 game away from proceeding. They really want to win out this game number 2. The Void Spirit will come back out. Can't quite blame them for that. Alacrity was doing some good work there on the Void Spirit. A nice performance.
I really rate it. You know, you can have an axe that, provided you don't catch the Void Spirit, that bonus armor isn't going to do that much against his damage potential. Other than the attack that you while zipping through him with the astral step. It's all magic, essentially, and so you're being able to get through him even if he gets off that Berserker's Call. You deal with the Flame Guard relatively well, you can lock him down, you naturally build into the Aghanim Scepter, of course, so it is heavily going to be dependent on how the laning stage goes, but it's always good to just have confidence in yourself and pick to play your game. Don't always pick to just counter the enemy at all times. It's going to be a Morphling, so actually, yeah, that's probably the next best option that they had, is the tanky ranged hero that's able to at least survive the initial burst through of damage.
All right. I do like the ending, of course. Natsumi, he does play a pretty mean Morphling. Love seeing it coming out. ADROIT, of course, definitely need Game 2, otherwise they're knocked out completely from the BTS Pro Series Season 2. Either way, though, I've got to ask you, Della, who has the better draft?
I just don't like that clockwork.
Well,
I feel like ADROIT can bring this one back. They don't have the same level of aggression on Reality Rift that they did in Game 1. And they haven't like cornered a section of the market for themselves, for lack of a better saying. So I feel like when it goes head to head in terms of just skill, not that Reality Rift are poorly skilled, I just think ADROIT, when they're on, slightly above.
Okay. I would have to agree with that. I mean, I do think ADROIT definitely, if they are playing to their fullest extent, should be able to pull this off. I don't necessarily mind the RR draft, though, I'll be honest. I personally like the clockwork, but I'm a bit biased. I do love the hero quite a bit. So,
oh yeah, I love the hero. It's just not that great right now. So that's the thing.
Think it'll get buffed to the next patch?
What would you buff about it?
I don't know. I've been spamming it to gain MMR, Danog. I don't really see a problem with it at the moment, but
pubs are very different.
Very different, right? Of course. I guess I don't know. The hero just seems great. Like its kit overall is pretty nice. Maybe I guess maybe laning stage presence. Like maybe you could give him some armor or something. I don't. His armor's pretty good. What would you buff?
His issue is that he drops off a fair amount, so
I guess
can't make him really strong at all points of the game, though. My issue is, what does a clockwork do against a Morphling and an axe? Realistically,
I get you. It doesn't do much. I agree with the Morphling side of. I think with the axe you can be quite disruptive, though. Just the using those cogs, just pushing it back constantly, can be quite frustrating in the middle of a team fight. I don't know. Battle. We'll find out soon. Hustler is the one who has to show us what he can do on this clock. See how it all pans out. Of course, again, ADROIT do have to win this matchup, otherwise RR are going to make it through to the level round 2 of the lower bracket.
They would be up against Fnatic as well, so even if they're able to make it through this one, it's like, congratulations, here's your next opponent.
Hey, I think if they can beat ADROIT, they can beat anyone. ADROIT's, well, you know, it is Fnatic. I shouldn't say that, but
yeah.
All right, I guess you're right, Danog. I guess you're right. It's still a very hard road for RR. Well, Boomy, he's going to go scan out Drew now. Drew must have... I probably didn't see the ward there. Did you not see the quap, though?
Maybe not.
Ping him out now. Might be an easy D ward there for the side of RR.
Pretty handy to have. I wonder if they'll give the... have Drew purchase up the sentry ward just so that he gets the gold from it.
Don't mind that. They are going to secure both these top bounty runes, and the same will happen for the bot lane. RR do manage to get both bounty runes there, so a 2-for-2 trade. Of course, Natsumi won't bother trying to come in and contest any. Just wants to get ready for that laning stage. It shouldn't really be too hard of a lane for him either. KYXY, yeah, shouldn't really be able to do too much. I think Natsumi should be very, very safe to just keep farming up in this bot lane, and once you get to that level 3, level 4 mark, you just strength morph every time you're in trouble. You'll be fine. CML is also going to make his way slowly down to that bot lane. He's kind of left Natsumi alone for this first wave of creeps.
Tanked up a fair bit of damage as well, but it's going to push underneath his tower, so he's alright with it.
He doesn't feel comfortable to get in range though. KYXY is kind of blocking the way there for Natsumi to actually secure creeps, and well, even Nuts with the Scatter Blast and Overwhelming Odds. That's a lot of damage out of this poor Moore. CML hasn't actually skilled anything up yet. There we are. Fire Spirit's an hour. Scatter Blast still there. They're just chasing Natsumi down. Another Fire Spirit flying out. KYXY though with the Overwhelming Odds. Natsumi still running away. Maybe one more hit, but no. It looks like they are going to just try and force the Morphling back. Does have 4 tangos. He should be just fine to regen, and they'll give him a salve anyway.
He has to TP back to lane. He's just worried about getting his first last hit in the entire game, and his credit he finally does, but yeah, it just shows the importance of getting that level 3 up ASAP, because that shift rate of 1 per second isn't good enough.
Absolutely not. Mid lane Mac also falling very, very low there to Alacrity. That Void Spirit, you're going to be a bit careful about how much damage you tank up as the Ember. I guess you'd kind of argue that in these earlier stages of this mid lane, Alacrity should have somewhat of an advantage on the Void Spirit.
An alternative.
Yeah, I would say so as well. See, he's putting some points into the Flame Guard so that he can more easily contest. The Sleight of Fist is only going to do so much. Nuts.
Bot lane, Natsumi does end up getting the kill. Nuts. Not sure what he did there, John, but not John Danog. I assume he overextended.
Yeah, he was. He tanked up a couple of tower hits, which you cannot do as a level 2, even a strength support like Snapfire.
Yeah. Now, one lane we haven't really talked about, the top lane. Drew and Hustler are up there, up against Boomy and Bensoy. So far, decently... Or Drew is doing decently in terms of farm. Bensoy trying to slow him down on this axe by just zoning him out here. And Drew can always just go into the range form and just be fine that way. Meanwhile, Boomy does get the courier of Drew on its way out, so... Nice little pick up there from the Quap. But now, with that timing, Bensoy's going to be chased down here by Hustler and Drew. Battery Sword and Conks do land, and Bensoy will end up dying. And now Boomy, oh, he has a blink. He should be fine.
Bait out of a few, not necessarily abilities, but the time being spent farming up here on Drew, perhaps realizing how poorly the start of the lane has gone for Natsumi, and wanting to create that little bit of extra space, even if it means taking up a lot of this damage himself.
Natsumi's still struggling quite a lot as well in that morph. He's still at 6 last hits. Got complete domination of this bot lane, apart from maybe that first blood gold that went out to Natsumi. So every time he gets close, KYXY just use that Overwhelming Odds into the Scatter Blast and morphing again, but you just see they just won't stop the chase. They really want to force him to lose a lot of that energy.
You get the sense that CML, he wants to be able to turn around and fight, but it just feels like a huge waste before he's level 3. He should get it with this creep, and now they'll instantly start the aggression.
They will. However, same will happen there from RR. CML going to be a bit careful not to get too close, but the Fire Spirit damage is so darn good and Nuts. Just trying to run away. One more Fire Spirit? No, he doesn't even need it. He'll just go for the right click and it'll be enough.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Playing their timings really well on ADROIT. Despite the disastrous start to the lane, he's still neck and neck in terms of the net worth. A lot of that credit going, of course, to that first blood.
Top lane, bit of a dive here onto Drew. Call is going to be there. Boomy with the Shadow Strike, and now Drew, he needs help. He'll lose his courier as well to make matters worse. He'll go for the Whirling Axes now, trying to chase down Bensoy. That Shadow Poison may still tick him out, but Hustler does get the kill. And Drew, does he need to be denied? No, he'll be alright. But Bensoy, battle number.
Oh no!
He needs to turn around and get a last hit. No, he has the Tango running. He's actually regenning through it. He's fine. Close call.
It was, and just overstaying his welcome a little bit there with Boomy, although the turnaround to Drew, they're still going to get the kill here onto Bensoy.
It should die to Hustler. That battery sword not being... oh, come on now. It wasn't bouncing at all to the axe, but it does finally get there. Hustler will take the 2 Tier 1 tower hits for that, but it's well worth it. Still, this is going to allow Boomy to just farm up decently in the in this off lane.
Hustler as well, given the freedom to rotate through and grab at least one of these bounty runes. The other one go in the way of Mac. But up. Will Hustler, yep, go down towards contesting this power rune. Well, like he wants a bar of it. I believe for him, Alacrity is still able to secure one of these runes. Nope. No, he is not. Mac gets the one on the bot side of the map.
Oh, that's going to be great for Mac now. That double damage straight down to the bot lane. KYXY and should be aware that this might be happening, as now he will have to find out the hard way. He'll try to make a run for it, but Mac pops the double damage. Does have the chains and remnants, of course. Nuts now showing himself, trying to get that cookie off. He'll turn around onto CML, but the Fire Spirits are going to come in, and Nuts just can't survive through the damage. Will go down. Even Hustler top lane almost dying there to Ben Soy, but it's a great couple kills for ADROIT.
It is, and taking efficiency out of the map as well. Boomy, during all of that, just sat in the mid lane, able to grab a couple of creeps for himself, hit onto his level 4, and now that level 2 Shadow Strike even more potent.
It's definitely not the same start that RR had last game. See how they kind of do from a bit of a deficit. I guess you've still got the saving grace and Alacrity there on that Void Spirit. At that level 7 mark, he's been farming very nicely on the Void Spirit, but in terms of net worth, it doesn't really translate as well. Like, his CS is high, but apart from that, his net worth is still at 2.5k. But with that level 7, he could go for some fights. But Mac is gonna try and pressure. Aether Remnant doesn't latch. Mac's still just going.
Radiant's courier has
just doesn't
been
care.
I mean, at this point of the game on this Ember Spirit, how are you supposed to go through 500 magic block? Can't, you know. Even you saw there with the Astral Step and the Resonant Pulse, it's not enough.
No, it definitely isn't. Suppose they might just wait for KYXY to get that level 6 and maybe make a rotation down bot. See if they can get Natsumi, but it has begun. Alacrity going onto Mac. Nuts is around, but again, that Flame Guard is keeping him so safe. And he should have remnants anyway, and he does. In fact, he gets an Illusion Rune on his way out. So, nothing's really lost for this Ember Spirit. He's just more than happy to come back into the lane. However, it could have worked against him. The cookie! They do get the kill in the end.
Nicely done. Supports end up showing up after the fact, and I wouldn't say it's a little bit of a delayed response because he was feeling a little bit too confident with the bottle. It does a lot, but can't save you from that Shade Stuff.
That it cannot. We do have the KYXY LC now at level 6 as well. I wonder if they start trying to, you know, make a play with that Jewel and the Void Spirit. In fact, KYXY is going to be surrounded. Mac's going to be there. Natsumi as well with CML. He does overwhelming odds, but now the remnants forward. Mac just trying to get a chains off very soon. No, he'll go for the remnants, then the chain. But press the attack will be there. KYXY will run out of there. Well,
I'm liking it. Good patience to be able to hold off onto that press the attack. Make sure he's able to escape. Oh, dive deep going in here onto Boomy. They would dive at tier 2, would they?
Think about it. Don't believe the Astral Step range is quite long enough anyway. But Nuts is going to stick around there in the tree line as well. So it looks like they're trying to set up for some kind of mid-tier 1 tower fight. Mac is going to try and take his stacks now, but Alacrity is going to spot it, and so is Hustler. They are going to contest. Mac doesn't really want to give all these creeps away, but it looks like he has no choice in the matter. They're going to make the jump. Now Cookie from Nuts won't really land. Ben Soy, Boomy both going to be there with CML, and now the core comes out with the dunk onto Nuts and Hustler as well. He will die. The only man left, Alacrity, is still trying to fight. He'll go back onto Boomy, but it doesn't seem like he has enough damage output to really take down this Queen of Pain yet. He'll try for the bounty, does get it. Now the Dissimulate going back onto Boomy, still with the Astral Step now, should have enough, and he does get it. As Boomy does blink away, but he doesn't want to lose his life for this. He'll try after CML, won't have enough. Mac now coming in on the Ember. They're looking for that call. Alacrity still just running for his life. To simulate back on the table, but no, the call is there from Ben. That'll be enough.
It's a lot of space created though to give that one up. Jewel, a lot of them, and I'll get the Jewel up, but he's fairly strength morphed. He should be okay.
Should be, but the snares will come out. Yeah, he's getting him rooted up, but the battle trance, he doesn't get another one. They'll chase him down. The range form, it'll be enough. And so now you really don't mind losing Alacrity in that mid lane when you consider Natsumi going down in the Morphling.
No, absolutely not. The kill going over to Drew as well, so solidifying his place at the top of the net worth, but be a little bit concerned for KYXY on this Legion Commander falling a little bit behind there, about 800 net worth at this point. And Hustler in trouble.
Yeah, there's a hook shot with the kisses, Mac. He might need to leave. Sonic Wave comes out, Mac. Why is he still there? He has no remnants left, that's why. Alacrity now, with the Astral Step, will take him out. They'll continue to fight. Boomy chasing KYXY, but to press the attack, it'll keep him alive. He wants to turn now. Alacrity to join in, and he will. KYXY somehow surviving. He may tick out to the urn, though no, they give him a bottle charge, and he'll TP out.
The second, so some nice team play coming out there from RR.
Who's in trouble though? Ben Soy's making the chase there on the axe. He does get the dunk off in time. He knows he's going to die for this, but at least he does get the troll.
I mean, Alacrity, it's good that he gets the cleanup here, and I suppose you want to be snowballing into the mid game, but it's all about protecting the troll and enabling him to be able to farm. And up until this point, he's done a decent job here on be at the top of the leaderboard, but he needs to be well and truly cannot die to make this.
Absolutely. Mid lane, Chains coming out of Alacrity now. Mac does have a double damage room bottled up, but he'll just hold it. Side of RR are going to slowly start sieging away at that bottom tier 1 tower that really hasn't been taken yet. Hook shot, going to be perfect from Hustler, but can he stop him from diving? No, KYXY couldn't get in for the jewel. Now Ben Soy has a blink up on the axe, going for a call. They'll try on to Drew. He'll just run away. He does have that ulti up, but Ben still waiting for the next call. Remnant's going to be forward there from Mac. He will pop the battle trance now. Drew just trying to survive. Jewel out there onto that axe as well. Now Alacrity joins in. Mac, he does kill off the troll, but it may cost him his life, and it does. Alacrity with the double kill. CML should be able to just run away, and he will. So does Boomy.
Yeah, I mean, Troll goes down in the end, but still, I believe that was dual damage going the way of Reality Rift, so very happy with that. And to get a 2-for-1 trade with that kind of trade-off. The Clockwork even messing up, well, I don't want to say messing up, but not ideal to be able to push a Phoenix out of it, out of the cog, sorry, because the immediate dual follow-up just wasn't quite there.
Bot lane. Icarus dive out from CML. This has allowed Natsumi to get to the top of the net worth board though after that kill onto Drew. In fact, he's about 800 gold ahead of Warlord now. And Natsumi is going for the shotgun build and might have it up sooner rather than later. Though bot lane, Jewel is going to be there on Boomy. So KYXY does get a bit more dual damage for himself on this LC.
Radiant's bottom
looks like he'll just go back into that bottom tier 1 tower, which is still remaining. They'll finally pick it up.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom
CML's building into, because you've already got the Queen of Pain who's purchased up the Urn of Shadows and is going to follow it up with the Spirit Vessel. You've got your Tranquils, you've got your Magic Wand. What's really needed, and especially what are you going to have the freedom to use in this team fight? Maybe something like a Veil, but it'd be pretty odd for a 5 to buy that.
It would. I'm not sure what else he could go for. Like, you could... It's not very standard to go for like 4 staffs and Glimmer Capes on a Phoenix.
No, you want to be as far away from the middle of a team fight as you can.
We'll find out later on, I guess. There's a droid right now. They've smoked up mid. They did take the tier 1 mid tower, by the way. It's a big take there for them, and you can see RR just don't feel confident to get out of their own triangle, but Boomy now places a ward and Alacrity will go in. Ben Soy, however, misses the call. A great dodge out. Alacrity pressed the attack, will save him, and now Hook won't land, but they get the duel off onto Mac with the kisses, and it will be enough once again from KYXY. With that, they can try to go into that mid tower themselves. In fact, Ben Soy, Paul, gonna be on 2 with the egg. Natsumi does come in, onto Alacrity, no, they're gonna go after Nuts. Nuts gets in there with a little shredder, but they dunk him before he can get the last shot off. And Hustler now, he's gonna be caught and will die. What a dunk that was.
This follow-up, maybe. Backing off now, the Blink Dagger on the axe. He's keen to make stuff happen all throughout the map, and yeah. Quite keen to try and finish off that Phoenix Egg, especially while he is still only level 8. Looks like he's just going into that max spell damage build, so really going to be impactful against this this lineup of Reality Rift that probably wants to be tanking up a fair amount in the near future.
Certainly so. He was so close to finishing off that egg.
One hit, yep.
Just that dunk coming in from Ben Soy, just going to be barely enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane Alacrity. He's going to go on to Boomy. Aether him, and it actually does connect. Boomy, no blink away yet. He does now. He's dead though.
No.
Okay, I mean, it's not the worst loss in the world for a droid.
It's like one of those, it's happened a couple of times now, one of those anime moments where, you know, the character dashes through them and then they blink away and then they're like, oh, you're already dead, sorry about that, and then they die off screen.
Battle Fury up as well on the troll now. Drew gonna be able to escalate his farm a little bit. See CML in the tree line, just ready to set up on Drew if he deems it necessary, but there's nobody else around him. So smoke up from RR.
He just wants experience at this point. That's me still not holding on to any neutral item, which I'm a little confused about, but he should be able to pick one up soonish.
You always get bothered by that when somebody's not holding one.
Efficiency, man.
It's true, I agree. Oh, waveform in from Natsumi. That's going to be scouted out. Hustler, he has hookshot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, he gets the use off in time. Now, Natsumi, hookshot in as well with the Mortimer's kisses. He can't get out. That is so unfortunate that they got him in the last second.
Dire's middle tower is under
Bot
attack.
lane, egg being popped. Drew trying to run out of here. He has battle trance. He won't use it yet. Now the sun ray out. He does get it off in time, but they just dunk him. Now Alacrity's
in the middle.
He is. He gets called up. He's just trapped and he is dead. Ben Soy dunks him as well. Now Nuts trying to run away, but probably won't be able to. A fair bit of damage out with the shotgun, but it's a triple kill out from Ben Soy.
He's got another blink call.
And there's Hustler. In fact, he might even get a rampage if KYXY's not too careful. They come in. No dunk yet. There's the Ultra. Now KYXY. Run away, sir. You don't want to give the rampage over to Ben Soy. He may have no choice. Ben is waiting for that right moment. He will go in now. KYXY still trying to run away, but Ben...
Give it to him.
Press attack. No, won't matter. The rampage is there for Ben Soy. Press the attack, even kind of helping him out there. And all the tips will come out for the axe.
Under attack.
Pretty handy little injection of gold that he was able to grab for himself there. I mean, let me do some quick maths, but I feel like that was around 1,400 or so from a single team fight.
Why not, right? I mean, you did get a rampage after all. You deserve that much gold. The droid, they control up the map. They're 5k ahead. As far as I can tell, like you've still got farm coming out on Drew, but there's just so much more coming out on Natsumi now. He's got the full shotgun on the way. It's just in the courier. This is when it begins to get very, very scary for the side of RR.
There's something that we didn't quite spot out. You know when Natsumi died on that top side of the map?
Yep.
So he waveformed into the creep, the small camp.
Yes.
The waveform killed the creep. It dropped Vampire Fangs, so he didn't have a neutral item, and he was already using his TP during that. So not only does he die and have his TP put on cooldown, but he also loses the Vampire Fangs over to Reality Rift. So 3 horrible things happen.
Oh well, not soon. I'm sure he's over it after that that rampage from Ben Soy. I'm sure he's fine with it. They are going to go for the Roshan play as well.
Ben Soy, he's got the rampage, he's feeling himself, and he's just like 1v1 me Roshan. I got this.
With the damage there from Natsumi, it's not going to be too hard to take this out. Well, it seems as though RR either have no idea this is happening or have no choice in the matter. I believe they have no idea this is happening. There's no vision around that Roshan pit. They do get it, ADROIT. Let's give it to Natsumi. He already has the shotgun up. Trying to probably make a play with that very, very soon. They are going to start heading up towards that top tier 2 tower.
Going for the dive here onto Hustler. He might have to hookshot defensively, but there's no creeps to do it.
Oh, I like the cogs, but it's not going to be enough. The chains are there, the calls there. Hustler is just going to die here. It's just a matter of who gets the kill. And Natsumi came in to take it, but CML is the one to get it with the Fire Spirit damage.
My kill, it's my turn.
They'll get an easy tier 2 tower as well, ADROIT. Again, RR, I mean, the best they can do is try to go for that mid tier 1 tower. But even then, they don't seem to be able to find that.
I don't think they needed to stay there on ADROIT with the entire team. They had enough things pushing forwards, and handy the Essence Ring. He's sent it all the way back to base, but Ember Spirit's going to have it coming out to him to replace that Ocean.
It's a nice item.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Picking up Mac, roaming through the mid lane, trying to find a target for himself, but it looks like he's just going to get a creep wave. Alacrity now, giving the pings out onto the Phoenix, CML. But he looks to be okay as well.
Is under attack.
Than anyone else, CML's very happy with how this game's gone so far. This Observer Word up on the high ground, but will expire before they have a chance to fully deal with it.
Huss is getting a bit chased down here by Boomy. Hookshot in with the Yules though. They kind of, they didn't really, they mismanaged a little bit, but they should have enough. No, the blink away, they can't finish off the kill. And while that was happening, the mid tier 2 tower gets taken out by ADROIT. They just run it down.
Spirit Vessel obtained. That's pretty handy for Hustler, and he's going into the Ag's deck. It's a very greedy build for a position 4, but he's sitting last on the net worth overall. But when you're having a game like they have, oh, they've turned out nuts.
Yeah, he's going to die very easily. It was a great blind call from Ben Soy, just in the tree line, and he actually ended up getting it. So
position 5 Phoenix, who has a Sange finished and is only 800 gold away from a Halberd at 23 minutes with a couple of null towers, but he is doing a ton of work this game.
That's the dream. I think it's he's been holding that Philosopher's Stone for a while, which is definitely helping him out.
Dire's bottom tower.
ADROIT, bottom T1 gone. Natsumi does not intend to back off with that Aegis. Apparently, he's going for the tier 2 now. There's no creep wave around, but they are set up for it. Alright, they're not really able to find much. Like, they're trying to get the top tier 1 tower, but they're not reacting anywhere near as fast.
Is under attack.
Now they can start the TP rotations backwards. You can see they're trying to go in onto Mac, but
let's try
a little slow.
Hookshot is there. Ben Soy with the call now onto the LC, just controlling KYXY up. Now the X from CML not being controlled at all. Hustler, he's going to TP out of there, but he'll leave Alacrity behind, and well, Mac's not done. He does want to go after that LC. I don't think he can actually lock down KYXY. Still has press the attack available to spam. He'll just stay in the tree line now.
Spotted out this double damage rune on the top side of the river though, so Mac's happy to snare that one up. Even he's gone a Halberd's Halberd, so right now it's just about locking down this Troll Warlord, making sure he's as useless as possible. And Scepters just yet? No, not quite, but that's the next item on the agenda for Boomy.
Okay. Plenty of ways to just shut down the only hope that RR may have left in that Troll. They are starting to run out of options.
Speaking of the Troll, they're hunting him a little bit.
They know he's around there somewhere.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice sleight of fist. He does get him. There he is. Ben Soy. Oh, they run right past him. Drew. He's out.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That shouldn't have happened.
They're still looking. Could he have gone?
I guess Natsumi's gonna be careful on that morph. He is agi-morphing, currently sitting at 700 HP. Gonna be a little bit careful. Shotgun won't be enough, he'll keep going, but now Cookie is out from Nuts and Battle Trance to be popped. That was an Aegis. But that's your Battle Trance down, and now Ben Soy gets in there with the call Blade Mail. Drew in trouble though. No, they kill off Natsumi. They control him up with the hook shot, and now with the duel out onto that Phoenix, maybe they get CML as well. Sonic Wave is there. Drew still man fighting, does go after Ben Soy, does kill him off as well. Boomy does eventually finish off Hustler, rather it was Mac. But CML, oh, he does get out in time. The Aether Element was there, but it wasn't quite on point. That successful team.
Not ideal, right? Getting a little bit too overconfident. You know, the early game going in their favor, having the Aegis available. He was only about 50 or 100 gold away from finishing up that Manta style, so could have gotten away from a lot of that early aggression that was coming out, and even just Supernova having 5 or 10 seconds left on the cooldown could have made that fight go much more in ADROIT's favor.
Can they capitalize enough, though, with the time they have? Like, you've got Natsumi back up now, you have Ben Soy back up in 5 seconds. They clip the bottom tier 2 tower. Doesn't really seem like they're going to get much out of this.
I think they should be able to secure the remainder of this one, and, well, no, they're making the TPs down. They're trying to get a pick up here.
Gets a call on one, it's just on Drew, he wants that dunk, but there's a duel coming out now from KYXY. Sonne there, can they actually burst down this axe? Not quite, now Drew does die. Nuts trying to TP up, there goes KYXY, and now I imagine Nuts is also dead. Oh no.
I feel like Drew had the Battle Trance available at the end of that team fight.
Alacrity just kind of comes back in and just takes out Natsumi.
Morph will do that to you.
That it will. Well, I'm sure that they're not that happy about that, but it's still a nice little consolation prize for the side of Reality Rift. And so they buy themselves a little more time. Has given enough time for Alacrity to get the Ags up now, so you've got that double silence with the Resonant Pulse.
It's handy. And, he's nearly got that level 20 as well, so again, just creating a little bit more space. Not that he needs too much more of that time, only 400 or so gold away from finishing up that BKB. Perhaps Troll wants to wait until level 20 before they start to get a bit more aggressive, just for that little bit of extra damage in team fights or survivability.
Perhaps. Well, yeah, he'll go back to farming for now. So I don't think there's much time for RR to really to relax here.
Lots of good items coming out here for Reality Rift side.
See if they can make use of it though. I mean, who's gonna hold that telescope on RR?
Pretty good for Nuts.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he's got the shovel right now. You may as well just give him the telescope.
Save from a bit further away. He's building into a Yules himself, so if an axe comes in, you just Yules him up. Suddenly there's not that all that return damage coming through.
Okay. Well, they've smoked up now. Vitalix just found by that creep he dug up from the shovel. So that's a bit lucky there for Nuts. He'll take it for himself. Drew though getting jumped on. Blade Mail, Sonic Wave, they blow him up. The egg is there as well, just in case. That was a very, very quick turn of events there for RR.
That was a lot. Going on to KYXY here. He's got the blink available. Oh, just in time. Well. Lucky that it's nighttime.
Chains up on Alacrity though. That top lane, he's gonna try and dissimulate out of this situation. Yule's up as well, has an Astral Step charge available. He will go down towards the south, but they are still on top of him. He does kill off Natsumi, gets Hustler as well. Ben Soy ended up dying in that mid lane, but you do eventually find Alacrity. All these trades are still going the way of ADROIT. Like, it's nothing too bad's happening for them here.
Happy to make the trades, and do they have time? Oh, they've already got all their tier 3 items. I really feel like that telescope needs to go over onto the Snapfire ASAP. He finally picks it up, just for that slight extra save potential as well, that it's going to have through the Fire Snap cookie.
Definitely so. The Spider Leg's over to the Clockwork. Hustler's still been working towards that Aghanim Scepter as well on that clock. You did call it out and say it was a bit greedy, and I gotta agree. It's I mean, he's getting there. I just wonder how much of a difference it's gonna make.
Back here, heavy commitment.
Knew the Roshan was happening. RR smoke up, straight down to that Roshan pit. The droid already probably know that's where they're going. They're just waiting on the high ground.
I'm liking this from Boomy, keeping the bottom wave pushed out. It's not really where you want to be right now as Radiant, so any time that you get to sneak out some farm, it's always going to be a good situation. Although Drew, he's quickly taking this.
He got scouted out though by Mac, and now they're going to make it very evident that they know. Chains out on Drew. Benzoy misses the call there. He actually not popped the blade mail yet, but dropped the egg, but Drew's trying to take care of that. Nice sonic wave though to zone him out. Alacrity, he can't do it. The egg will pop off, and now with the call, they take down Drew again before he even gets the ulti off. Natsumi will buy back up, dying to Hustler, but you haven't got that troll to worry about, so you can just keep going if you're a droid. KYXY may actually die out here as Benzoy is on the chase, and Mac is still going after Alacrity as well. Nice save to Remnants to drag him onto the cliff. He's got Remnants in 5 seconds. Nuts. Yeah, you're not getting out of there, sir. Nice attempt.
Benzoy and Boomy were going hunting, but no need. You could just back up and go straight into this Roshan. Absolutely fantastic sonic wave coming through from Boomy, pushing people away. That impact of it is underrated heavily by a lot of people in the community, just being able to reposition people throughout fights. There's no way that you can block the movement coming through. Even through that BKB, you get pushed back. So it's it made the Phoenix Egg survive on one hit. You know, it literally turned around that entire team fight. You don't have the sustained potential if you don't have that second Sunray that's able to follow up, as well as the stun that they were able to get off.
Now ADROIT feeling confident to go back after that bottom tier 2 tower, the final outer tower for RR. They're starting to slowly run out of options here, RR. Like even Drew, you just... Well, the net worth board, that's just not the problem though. It's just the control there from ADROIT is way too high.
This poor troll, man, what can he do? He's got to contend against 2 halberds, a Yule Scepter, sorry, 2 Yule Scepters, and an E-Blade.
Alacrity tried to jump in there on Boomy, but the hookshot missed. Not only that, but even the axe dunk.
Yep.
Just gets dunked on every time.
The call.
Yeah, the call, right. So, ADROIT, Natsumi just pushes down the bottom tier 3 tower by himself now. 13k net worth lead.
He's going into the right build here on Drew. He's already got the S&Y and he's going into the Satanic. Probably less so for the lifesteal and more just for the status resistance. So I was wishing that he picked up the Titan Sliver on his team, because he's being chain CC'd right now.
Shotgun, KYXY, he'll be okay. Natsumi going back in for that Rax though. No, he might decide to back off though. Benzoy.
Well, that was about on Benzoy.
No blink used. Now, 8th the Remnant gonna catch on to Natsumi. They do get the silence off. Sunray is gonna heal him up. Call again, doesn't really land on anything. The egg is there, but they just use up Drew. There is the little shredder, but again the sonic wave, no. It's not gonna be enough this time. Nuts does get the kill. Now Benzoy gonna try and run as Drew is in that battle trance mode. He pops the blade mail, shotgun as well. Drew needs to run back with the spider legs that he actually picked up. They did at least get the Aegis of Natsumi. That'll be it. Oh, hook shot. Yeah, he tried to hook shot onto the axe, but he kind of got blocked by a creep wave, and well, now he's just gonna die. They did end up getting the melee barracks, so it looks like it's enough for ADROIT to just hang back and just go reset for a bit.
Yeah, it probably went as good as Reality Rift could have hoped for. A couple of missed blink calls. He hadn't taken any damage. His blink was not off cooldown. I think it was just a little bit of manual error coming out that time. And the third one landing onto nobody, essentially. Didn't even use it the way we were talking about during the draft, right? That Supernova was put in a pretty optimistic position. And, you know, if you've got that blink call that can be used to counter-engage against it, then it can really catch it out. And if they won that team fight there, you'd hazard a guess to say they probably won the game.
Absolutely. It's like ADROIT will just maintain control of the map though for now. There's plenty of items to go for here for ADROIT. Have a look at that DOTA plus win probability, and well, it's currently sitting at 90% for this ADROIT side. Good stats there for them. Drew is still just going to be trying to get that Satanic up. I guess once you do have the Satanic, maybe that's the point where you can actually try and fight back. With all that status resist you do get.
Status resist, but also when you pop that battle trance, right now he's always scared that Bensoy's just going to be able to dunk him. So at least being able to survive just outside of that dunk threshold is going to be pretty important for him.
Absolutely. He'll just focus on farming that up. It's like ADROIT. They still have the cheese there on Natsumi. They could try and apply more pressure if they wish.
Invisibility.
For now, they're just going to control that die side jungle, and looks like they are going to go after an Eye of Skadi there on Natsumi.
Find farm wherever they can right now on Reality Rift, sticking all together, not being efficient with it. It's kind of a situation of necessity. They might find Alacrity here.
Nice Aether in it though. Will stop the chase. He does have the Aghanim Scepter on the Ember. Could keep trying, but we'll just let him go.
Wraithband just sold by Drew, so he's purchased up his Reaver, only 550 gold away from completing that Satanic. Also got more neutral items coming in another 10 seconds.
Okay. Well, there will be a smoke up from ADROIT. Down to that bot lane, they were trying to go after that Void Spirit, but he does TP out in time. And, well, you've still got the option there for Nuts on the Snapfire, but he should be fine to just run away. But now, we have a Scythe device up on Boomy. That escalated quickly.
That's scary.
They are going to go high ground now, it seems.
30 gold. You don't want to be fighting 5-slotted, but you sell that magic wand.
They have to. Aether and Rip going to latch onto the axe. They do force him underneath the tier 3 now with the jewel from KYXY. Maybe you can kill off this axe. They do get Bensoy. Now Hustler going in for the hook, does refresh with the axe, and now Natsumi will die. Alright, the axe pays off. Well, the egg pops off as well, but it won't matter. You've already lost 2 of your big cores. Alacrity chasing for more, so is KYXY and Drew. But CML going to be able to TP out in time on the Phoenix, and it looks like Boomy is just going to be able to blink his way out on the Queen of Pain. But they'll hold high ground.
They do hold high ground and put themselves in a pretty decent position. No buyback for a minute still on this Morphling, and he's a little bit of gold short. Be able to have it up by the time that timer expires, but that kill on the axe, that was enough to get the troll his Satanic, and he's even got a 900 gold buffer here as well, so far until he's got that buyback available for himself as well.
Well, Drew, he'll go after that mid tier 2, of course. He does attack that tower very, very quick. Press the attack. Plus there'll be a Solar Crest coming out soon, but hook shot from Hustler. Now the follow-up to make sure he can't dive, and they'll get the jewel off. Hustler making the plays, and now suddenly RR.
I'm really liking this from Nuts as well. He's using the little shredder to perfection. If you hold off the right clicks from it, the attacks from the tower are slowed up a fair amount, and so he made sure his creep wave wasn't cleared out until the very last minute. It allowed them to take that tower, and now they're going to put some pressure onto this melee racks.
But they will. Bensoy got to be careful. His blink continues to get cancelled up, and Drew does almost have that melee barracks. The backdoor protection is going to be a little bit annoying for him.
They got to get out.
Will they though? Hook shot in again. Hustler doesn't have the rearm this time, but they've gone on to Boomy. He'll blink away.
Back.
He is Natsumi. TPing back in. RR, shotgun, Nuts will be okay, but now the Remnants, they'll keep chasing. Yule's out. They want to keep going, RR. They want to see if they can find a huge opening, but now Bensoy gets the call for the Blade Mail. Drew, he's in trouble. Side device, Sonic Wave, but now the duel from KYXY. Bensoy does end up actually going down to Drew with the Battle Trance. And he still has a Satanic. He'll keep fighting. Bensoy, he just fought back, but they can't kill off Drew. He'll just regen all the way back up to full HP. Drew's whacking away. They can't get him yet, though.
It's a good supernova.
It is the egg. It's going to be able to pop once again now. They're getting low. The Hex is there, and Drew will end up dying. KYXY now just going to run away with Alacrity. He will TP. Oh, that was such a close call for a droid. But it does work out for them.
In a really gutsy call to go in while that Morphling is respawning, and probably doesn't know that he has buyback, but you've always got that risk of just a 2 live Morphling, the top of the Radiant net worth, and you're fighting inside his base. He's going to be at full health and mana, while they were kind of sitting a little bit depleted.
Definitely were. Just maybe a bit of desperation from RR. Now you've got to probably commit that buyback on Drew. You wait it out, but that mid-rax is going to go down.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Landing in tier 4s.
Look on KYXY, side devices out. Alacrity, the Aether will hold down Mac, but they're going to blow him up. Now the buybacks fly out. They're going to find on those tier 4 towers, but everyone's out of there. Droid just very quick to leave.
Let's disengage, and even the range racks going down to those last siege creeps.
Still trying though, at least after Bensoy, this will be a dieback on the Axe. Aether Remnant locks him in. They'll get a jewel. So ultimately, yeah, you lost that mid-rax. You got the dieback on the Axe now, RR. What's the play? Do they rush down mid again?
No, they don't need to. Roshan's up in 10 seconds. They know they've got this dieback on a droid with the Axe, and with a troll, you can always take it really quickly.
3 seconds now.
Vision well with Hustler. He's just going to stand in it. Ooh.
All right,
there we go.
He gets it.
Invisibility.
The Drew going to meet up there.
So we've got a Dagon now on our Void Spirit. They're just trying to pop this this Morphling as soon as they can.
I don't mind that. If you could just burst him down with all this magic output that Alacrity has. Not too bad. Mac.
Gutsy play.
He gets silenced up, but no ensnares coming out from Drew. They'll keep going, that Roshan getting very, very low. Drew just not stopping. Mac has one more remnant to throw. He does put it out, but now Hustler has hooked in onto that Phoenix. They can blow him up. CML, he does get the Yules off just in the nick of time, but the Cogs, Nuns, no. He will go down. The Aegis has been picked up by Mac, however. Drew couldn't get it. They just Yuled him up, so go for the fight now on Sabumi. He will kill off the Queen of Pain. Now the Jewel. They will deny off the Aegis completely. They get him a second time. Aether Remnant will lock him in. They need some nets. And no, they don't. They got the Cogs. And now Alacrity wants to get the dieback off onto CML. But he'll Icarus dive away.
Enough to get him away, but what was looking pretty solid for a droid is suddenly going a bit more in Reality Rift's favor. I know it's a 10k net worth lead still, but they're walking down mid.
It's time to do it, boys. Dagon's up. Level 4 now.
Was that second Roche or third?
I could have sworn it was the second.
Okay. Not third. Queen of Pain has the refresher shard on her.
Oh, you are correct. All right, that was the third Roshan. That's a bit more of a big deal now. Buyout from Boomy. Bensoy going to get in there with the blade mail and the call, but Drew is going to remain safe. Just trying to run back now after the buybacks. Hustler is going to fall low, refreshes the hook shot. Could go on to Natsumi. There's going to be an egg, however. Hook shot doesn't really land there. And what do? They can't take down the egg, so it looks like Nuts is just going to have to die here. Drew's just going to make a run for it with his BKB. Bensoy is on the chains, however. It is definitely running out. They should be able to hold him down with those chains now. Bensoy coming in, looking for that core blade mail. He doesn't have that blink off cooldown yet. Drew still has the Satanic, but no, there's the Hex from Boomy. Now the Sonic Wave. Hustler goes down as well. Alacrity jumping back into the backlines, trying to get that Phoenix die back. He will, but he's going to get himself out. As KYXY
doesn't have buyback.
No, he doesn't. He's been caught out. Ghost Scepter, or rather the shotgun, won't really save him. And Hustler, or at least he does hookshot out of there on the clock. But this is the best opportunity that a droid have had, and literally no one on the map has buyback at all.
Not at all. And they're trying to go in, catch out this Snapfire, especially now that your position for Queen of Pain has reached that level 25. So you've got the Screen of Pain, Fear in combination through with the Scythe of Vice. I don't think they can defend this. They've got no money right now on the Troll Warlord.
You'd think they wouldn't be able to. Natsumi, he's going to go straight through mid. Hook shot, Hustler, how do you save this? Alankri jumps in as well. They're trying to blow him up. Natsumi, he dies. Now Betsoi dies as well. What? They don't have buybacks. Boomy, he's been yuled up. It's the Aghanim Scepter clockwork though.
I'm not so easily distracted by a bit of...
He's just perma-stunning Natsumi.
I take back everything I said about clockwork falling off. You just got to get him that Ag Scepter, man.
It's working out real well. That's 4 heroes, no... Oh my. I mean, if Drew was up right now, this game could actually theoretically be over.
Mac needs to go and grab these bounty runes right now, because then at least you'll have this buyback on the Morphling.
He'll get it. 10 gold away. Mac will get the second bounty, so...
A bauble from the void.
There's going to be a double damage. No, Haste Rune pops up just at that 46-minute mark, so Hustler will take it and bottle it up for himself.
Trying to go for something here. You've got Clockwork again. Another 10 seconds until he's able to use that overclock. Full lockdown.
I don't think they're going to have enough time by the time Drew respawns. Like, how fast could he possibly run down here? It's like they may just kind of just drag this out, go for the easy top, the top tier 2 tower play and just take what you can get.
It's a risky one, you know. It feels like ADROIT still have this in a pretty achievable position. It's just about waiting for a few more of those buybacks.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
To go slow though.
Have to. Drew has connected now in the mid lane, so they'll start off that tier 2 tower. They may just go high ground as well though, like they may just want to clear out those outer towers, so they'll back off. Alright, so not risking anything.
Yep, understandable. You've got that Morphling back up online. Phoenix, he hasn't got a new item in a long time. But, the Witless Shaco coming out onto it means that, yeah, not killing him.
True. It's going to be a bit of time to get through that much HP, and in all fairness, it has been mostly Hustler on the clock that's been continuously perma-stunning him through the team fights. But this time, he should be okay.
Big for Natsumi as well, just getting that Prince's Knife, the tier 4 neutral item. So if they can get the initial burst onto the Troll Warlord or even the Void Spirit, that could be huge. Oh, just having the Illusionist escape as well for toss him down the creep down the wave, or the illusion rather, create a ton more pressure towards the Radiant side of the map.
I like the fact that they've also given that ninja gear over to Hustler. It's going to allow him to really position quite nicely on this clock.
That and the spider legs, both really effective.
Absolutely. And
Drew's just trying to tank up right now. He's going into the Aeon Disc, realizing, well, I don't have buyback for 3 minutes, 20 seconds, so start buying up some HP.
Once you've got that Abyssal up on Drew, feels like this this troll could be even bigger of a problem as well. It's gonna have it soon.
Yeah. The leveler as well available for him, so he's going to be able to stack up those fervor stacks even quicker. Combine that together with the Solar Crest, and it's a scary prospect to fight into.
Sounds like perfect balance to me.
Perfectly balanced.
Alright. Stick around here, Droid. They've got that Aeon Disc now up on Boomy, so he'll feel quite a substantial bit safer. He's even going for the Ethereal Blade now. It's another way to disarm this troll. ADROIT smoking up as well.
Got this Shiva's Guard now on the Ember Spirit. I just don't know how effective it's going to be, you know? Like 45 reduced movement speed when you've got all this attack speed right now on the Troll Warlord. It just doesn't feel like it's going to be the game changer for him. Maybe something like on AC could have been the real difference.
I'd agree with you on that. They do scan out the smoke from RR. Gonna run right into each other. RR gonna just hold that high ground. Pings are there.
Buybacks available though.
Certainly is. Drew's going to keep going in. Alacrity first up, does get the use off of Bensoy, but he's been heads. Now Mac jumps in as well. Alacrity almost gets bursted down, but not quite yet. Now the Sunray with the egg, of course, is going. Alacrity has brought back, but it looks like they are going to lose 2 straight off the bat. Nuts without buyback as well. Now Drew pops the BKB and the Battle Trance, but who does he go after?
They're just running away.
Yeah, Natsumi called Sonic Wave. They control him up this time around. He is stuck. How do you get out of this? You probably don't, Drew. You just die. Alacrity now coming back in, but he needs to get out. KYXY, no, Alacrity, he's back in there. He does get Boomy, but now what? He lateral step to the east. Just run away. They'll get KYXY. Hustler might just need a hook shot right here, right now, and he missed. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And that's it for him as well. He does not have buyback on the clock. It's about 1.5 minutes away. The only buybacks left are going to be KYXY and Drew.
Hustler going for the one. Weird situation, it has to be said, inside the Radiant base. Could have just as easily gone for a nuke camp. Zero or hero play and...
Satanic now up as well on Natsumi, so...
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Some Mangoes get the Eye of Skadi back in there. They'll go for the final lane of Rax.
Even the noise kind of spooking Natsumi a little bit. You can see he turned around for a split second.
Just KYXY. Nothing to panic about quite yet.
Structures are fortified.
They're gonna glyph.
Got this mid lane pushing in as well. Luckily the tier 4 tower is going to be able to deal with some of these creeps at least, but it's going to be that passive pressure coming in onto you, and this should be Megas.
Should be. They're just going to wait out Drew's respawn. They're not going to buy back on the troll. They'll just be patient. Not the end of the game yet. They believe they can come back from Megas.
Roche is up in 2 seconds with all 4 items on it.
Uh-oh. All right, well, I think RR need to fight that. Like, there's no way you just let that go. But how do you do it? There's Megas in your base right now.
With great difficulty.
All right. Might need to go for a run there.
They even give the Axe to. I guess the quad's pretty good.
They just bought back on Hustler. Rocket Flare's going to give vision, but there's no way to close that gap, surely. Well, they're still pinging, they're still going, but it's all over. Natsumi does get the Aegis. A lot is still on the deck, but they're going to turn right back around. Unfortunately, the buyback from the clock just a little too late. He was never going to be able to close the gap.
So it's on the morph. Axe Blessing. Fresher Shard on our Queen of Pain. Man, that's going to be super effective. I feel like people are just thinking the double Sonic Wave, but refreshing an Aeon Disc, super effective. Scythe, super effective. And even the Screen of Pain now that you're level 25 with the Fear. It's going to be nuts.
It will be. We're only 7 minutes away from our tier 5 items as well, but...
it's not going to reach that point.
ADROIT. They'll move up to the high ground, scout out a little bit.
Buybacks available on Reality Rift as well, just on our Snapfire, as well as the...
Oh, Divine? Drew, he just buys it outright. The Courier, though, doesn't make it back.
So I said he has buyback, now he does not.
Okay. It's the all-in play, you just gotta go for it, I guess. It's assuming he can attack, but Half-Life, you jumped on Cookie back, he's still alive, but no, he's been controlled. Now the call comes in, Bensoy gets everyone. Drew, though, is still trying to fight. That Supernova does end up finishing off. Boomy with the second Sonic Wave. Does connect. KYXY is now dead. It is Drew up against the world, and it looks like the world is going to win. Nuts will be the final to fall. It will be GG, and that'll force to a game number 3 between ADROIT and RR.
Oh man, 54 minutes, an absolute bloodbath. What I was honestly expecting going into this series, I felt like game 1 was a little tame compared to what we're expecting out of it. We're going to a game 3, the decider, back to a best of...
Alright, so...
I tried to wave away all I had. My mind was full of my mistakes. I've been to shine through my life. And I'm missing you so bad. Don't know if I should call you back. You know it's getting dark inside my head. I feel there's something that is stopping me now. Something that is, feel there's something that is, feel there's something that is stopping me now. Oh, and I try to forget all what I had, but is my mind really gonna cut you out? I feel like no prayers are gonna help myself. No. I should call you back. You know it's getting dark inside my head. I feel there's something that is stopping me now. There's something that is, I feel there's something that is, I feel there's something that is stopping me now. Oh.
Smyrna is like very outgoing, compassionate.
Can't get you out of my mind. It's like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? Always falling for the wrong guys. They keep telling me it's alright. How could I be so blind? I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? Take you there. Here we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride, I'm the one you ride to. If you don't wanna change, ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. If you don't wanna change.
Radiant team ban.
A lot. Just drags out the game forever. Haven't really got the greatest push potential there on a droid either. That would buy Spectre a lot of time.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Against a droid.
Oh, okay. Well, that's those weren't the stats that the Reality Rift fans were wanting to hear, but well, there you have it. It doesn't look great. They'll ban out the Medusa of all things.
To be fair, one of those losses was against a droid in the group stage of this tournament, and that was that 16-minute game that I was referring to in the draft for game number 1. So that was when they allowed this, I think it was Dazzle Beastmaster, I think it was a Nature's Prophet in there as well to go through. So they just weren't able to get the Spectre up online. They've prevented that this time around, so you still got a chance. They don't quite have that level of familiarity coming through, at least in the competitive scene in recent times.
ADROIT, their final ban. They ban out the Invoker now. Only one pick left. They are still looking for some kind of safe lane pick here for Natsumi. It's a matter of what works well up against that Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
You could go back into something like the Troll here for a droid, I guess. It's because you've got the Necrophos to deal with the Spectre already. And there it is. The Troll does come out. Alright.
Nice call, Mike.
Thank you, sir. That rarely happens, but I finally got one in. Feels nice. Reality
Perfect time to do it, right? End of the day.
It is, it is. Reality Rift, though, how do they finish, Danog? Is it a mid-quap? Is it an off-lane quap? Are we looking for the off-lane right now? Well, what's going on?
10 seconds remaining.
It's going to be annoying if it's an off-lane quap against a Troll Warlord, right? It means he needs to spend a lot of his money on regen. Sure, you're not going to have quite as much of an impact when you want to start making these rotations, but that's probably going to be the Earth Spirit's job instead, so I could definitely see it going there up against this Troll Warlord. Really want mid against, assume, this Ember Spirit. As well, I mean, he's kind of okay. It gives you that silence too, which is good if you want to try and burst down this Necrophos or the Troll Warlord before they're able to get off their saving spells.
Choose your hero.
That's what I wasn't expecting. The Razor pops out, seems to fit quite nicely up against that Troll Warlord.
Alacrity too.
Okay. So that's the first Razor pick we've seen in the BTS Pro Series Season 2 for SEA. Hard to know what to expect. They'll throw KYXY on that off-lane Queen of Pain. So, I ask you the hardest question of all, sir. Who has the better draft? The viewers need to hear it.
The Danog needs to see how they want to do these lanes as well, because I mean, you know, Alacrity having the Razor into Bensoy, it's not terrible if he chooses to go in the safe lane, but you don't want to have a Spectre mid. So against Ember Spirit, it's not fantastic. You can use the Sleight of Fist, super effective in lane. Like, if you use it so that you're zipping out of the range of the static link, you can actually just break it while still actually standing there. In lane, it doesn't really that much, I suppose, unless you're farming right next to a neutral camp. I just don't think Reality Rift's direct lane matchups are as ideal as they might want to be. It's the only thing I'm about. Like the idea of their draft. You know what? Underdog story. I'm going Reality Rift.
Okay. Alright. I suppose because I am a huge Earth Spirit fan, I'll have to say the same. I think ADROIT, though, are still looking really good. It's going to be a matter of, you know, how well they can control Drew. They've got that Reaper Scythe. Shouldn't be too hard to take Drew out, but even Alacrity on that Razor could get out of control here. So it's going to be a very, very interesting game between these two. It's been a very close series overall.
I'm a little bit worried about how Natsumi's going to deal with this Queen of Pain as well. Part of my reasoning for backing Reality Rift. Despite the lane setup isn't completely ideal for him. We'll see. I think if there's anyone that can deal with it, it's Natsumi. He's been playing pretty well on his position 1 role, it has to be said.
No, he definitely has been. He's one of the more consistent players, Droid, I would argue. Just consistently always doing very, very well in that farming role. See how he goes. Of course, Mac's going to be on that Ember once again in that mid lane, and he did do a bit of work on his previous Ember. See if he can kind of repeat that performance, but it might be a little more challenging considering you are up against the mid Razor. So Ember versus Razor matchup it's a kind of disgusting one for Mac. How does he even win this matchup? Like, what do you not just bring the Necrophos mid?
Potentially? I guess he's just going to be maxing out that Sleight of Fist instead.
Uh-oh, Natsumi, first blood coming out very early on for KYXY. Tips immediately coming out from RR, they're feeling confident. Well, even his own team's tipping him now.
Look at it go. And yeah, given the kill up to KYXY, so not getting him too much in the form of experience, but
the battle
with that
begins.
Gold injection.
Definitely.
Is he going to be rushing the boots, or is he going to send out the full Null Talisman out to him just to be able to contest a lot more easily with that right click? Maybe. Yeah,
it is.
Mango.
Very nice. Hustler will stick around up there with him. He's got the Orb of Venom up on the Earth Spirit, so you do have a lot of kill potential here just by rolling in with that Orb of Venom and getting the Shadow Strike off, especially once you have a few levels up.
Liking what CML's doing here on the bottom side, and actually something we haven't really called out that much is that it's a position 5 Clockwork.
Yeah, this is something I probably should have mentioned, but they do let CML run the clock for the team, and I don't know if you'd really call it the pos 5, but he takes the Clockwork role. So right. I'm not sure whether he'll kind of take that farm and XP priority over the 5. I doubt they'll run the pos for Enchantress though.
It is one of those heroes that can get a lot done with not too much farm. Whereas Clockwork, it needs the base level of... although speaking of Clockwork, might be in a little bit of trouble. Hasn't skilled anything up yet.
You're right.
Get away.
KYXY, however, will not be okay. Natsumi and Boomy just chased him down. Boomy had plenty of damage out with the impetus. Unfortunately for KYXY, Hustler, he was pulling the creep wave behind the tier 1 tower, so he wasn't really able to help him out. Well, they get a nice kill back their way.
It's seeming like a pretty consistent theme happening here. Always is this top lane, right? Where someone goes for this back pull, pulls it between the towers, and then immediately the position 3 just falls.
Every single time, without a doubt. Because the mid lane, the one we haven't talked about, I'm going to say Mac's doing a great old job so far. 10 and 3 on that Ember in comparison to the 6 and 2 of Alacrity. Kind of impressive considering he did have that level 1 static link. And now Mac gonna run in, have to take it again.
Good amount of right-click damage stolen. Only going to be able to do 20 right now on Mac, and that's never going to be ideal. Just needs to be in range for a little bit of experience.
Definitely so. Mac, he's gonna try and threaten for those creeps, I guess, but just not easy. Meanwhile, bot lane, Ben Soy's going to fall very low on the Necrophos. He won't pop out to the Melodict. It is still very early on. Just level 1 Melodict, but some good damage coming out here onto Ben Soy. Just be fine.
Opting to go for that Heartstop Aurora, making sure that he's able to get that regen from each kill. big part of that is how CML was able to influence the lane, getting the body block off on level 1 top lane. There's a lot of action happening too.
Yeah, Natsumi getting very low. KYXY maybe just waiting for the next Shadow Strike, but Hustler, he is impatient. He goes in. He wants the kill. He may die in the process. Boomy is going to make the chase. Impetus is available. He will use it, but it is going to mean a secondary kill out for KYXY. Boomy knows he is going to die eventually.
Enchantress.
Nice big creep wave as well for this Queen of Pain.
KYXY is having a fantastic game this time around, and a 3-1 start is exactly how you want to begin the aggression happening into the lane with this creep wave as well. He should be able to pick up those boots of speed and create a lot more havoc.
Mid lane, roll in. Hustler does connect on Mac, kicks him back as well. Alacrity doesn't have static link, however, but it may not be necessary. Chains will come out, and no, it will not be enough. The Flame Guard blocking out most of that plasma field damage will allow him to get out of there.
Fortunate as well, the Sentry Ward just outrange of this Observer that's watching over the top power rune. Still, Hustler being in this lane should enable them to retain control over it, although CML is walking up to this bottom side and he locks out.
Very, very nice. Going straight back down towards that bot lane where maybe he could try to go onto nuts with that level 1 battery assault. Or maybe just waits for a courier to come past, but nothing's coming.
See you later, clarity on nuts.
Love that level 3 on CML right now as well to get that level 2 battery assault up, but he just can't get there. Out. Top lane again though. Boomy kind of getting dived a bit. KYXY just going to stick around to secure that courier. He's actually doing a great old job on this Queen of Pain considering he is still alone. And you've still got Boomy there trying to spam out that impetus damage. Now bot lane as well, Hustler. He's going to roll in onto CML. I believe they were trying to go onto Ben Soy, but CML may have just blocked the roll in, and now they'll be forced to back out again.
Yeah, I mean, like you're saying before, with Boomy here, they're trying to get some action going, and next to these bounty runes, he should be able to even get the second one. Only one level in the blink, and somewhat speedier than the Quap, but not quite enough. Gets the deny though.
The bot lane is still going. Nuts is very low. He'll just salve up, and now CML getting rolled on. Eats a Fairy Fire, but is probably just going to die anyway. He might get the courier in time. No. Hustler will deny that courier from him.
Great conductor.
Poor old Mac. Got his bounty rune taken away from him as well. So that bottle will remain empty on the Ember. Just drop it for somebody else to fill up, and looks like he's going into the jungle.
Yeah, I think you're always expecting this sort of stuff to be happening here. Refills it through with the TP onto CML, making sure to maximize the efficiency coming through onto Mac, and after that level 5 comes through on the Razor, there's really not too much that you can do in lane.
Get on. Maybe they just let CML just soak XP there for a bit.
I think that's totally fine. He opted to go for no points in the cogs just yet. Be really important about zoning out that Razor as much as possible. And
Dire's middle tower.
Next level mind games coming through here with Alacrity. You would think, well, level 5, you don't want that level 3 static link quickly building up and preventing you from being able to lane. But actually just ignoring it, saying, you know what, I'm just going to keep it at 2 points and drive him out with that threat, then actually be able to farm up so much more effectively with the 3 plasma field instead.
That's a nice little efficiency play out from Alacrity. Just farm up the jungle while he's around. Mac is going to make a return back into that mid lane now. He does have a full bottle with an illusion rune. Not that that's really going to make too big of a difference for him, but that might help a little bit.
Hustler?
Yeah, Hustler is going to roll in. Mac, he has no real way out of this. He tries to use the illusions, but it's not going to matter. They should be able to get this, and Alacrity will secure the kill. And that is just before his level 6 as well.
Dire's middle
Even with that, you're essentially 2 levels behind this Razor right now. Alacrity is having a great time in mid.
He is. Boomy's going to rotate around on the Enchantress, but there's just nothing you can do here to help. So this mid lane still belongs to the side of RR. Mac might just go back to the jungle. In fact, he doesn't even have a TP, so he's going to walk his way down.
He has to, you know, it's up to his team to try and create space for him, but what Boomy's doing, creating a bit of havoc for this Spectre, so at least he's not having a fantastic time, but right now on the Radiant side, getting some good farm. Oh, Hustler just a little bit short from that stun.
That he is. You've got the Necro 1 book already up though on Drew. He's just going to really start to escalate his farm now. Get those neutral items up. Boomy's still trying to be a menace with that Centaur, but eventually Drew does pick it up. I suppose this is one way to just win out the game here. Like, you've still got Natsumi doing a great old job on the Troll. But he's basically just keeping up with CS off the Spectre. And now Alacrity rotates down bot, gets a kill onto CML.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Exactly what he needs to. I mean, CML in traditional fashion, he just presents his face. It's like, take me instead. But pretty good job. He's the only one that's died so far.
Make his way back down. Alacrity now. Keep farming up the jungle and dominating that bot lane, it seems, with this level advantage he has.
And Talon, really handy to grab for this Spectre. Drops the Arcane, the Ocean Heart back in the base. Handing that over to... I mean, it's handy on the Razor, but this Faded Brooch is good as well. If you're going to have to be making these rotations through with Hustler, River and always be ready to fight.
Absolutely. They are going to rotate 3 heroes down here from ADROIT. They've smoked up as well. Alacrity going to start off the link onto Ben Soy. CML now trying to get a cogs off, but he's probably going to die just to Alacrity, and even KYXY just joins in. He has a Sonic Wave ready to go and may just commit with the Plasma Field. In fact, yeah, he does. The Ghost Round's there in time, but the Boulder Smash. Hustler with the perfect angle. And now he has the earn up, and Alacrity looks to just keep forcing in. Maybe that bot tier 1? No, he wants to try and secure those 10-minute bounty runes.
Nel Messi putting in work there on the Ember Spirit, and throughout all of that, Drew, he was just sitting in mid farming. So some good efficiency plays coming out from Reality Rift, getting the kills, getting the farm. Got all top 3 net worth. They've got 1 outpost, so not a complete domination, but this bounty rune taken away.
Mac does get 1. Tries to chase down Hustler, but he's just going to be perfectly fine to get out of there. Getting to that point now as well where Hustler's already level 6, but he's actually bought out the tomb now. So he's going to hit that level 7 mark, which actually puts him basically on par with Mac on the Ember. That's a problem. Like, with this ES, at level 6, you've basically just got the ability to kill anyone with Magnetize anyway. But you give him that level 7 as well with the level 4 Boulder Smash, that's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, with this Clockwork as well as the Enchantress and the Necro, they don't have any natural forms of escape, even the Troll Warlord, right? So if you're able to get that Boulder Smash off, that's a full 4 seconds of slow. And good luck trying to get away from a Razor that's linking you up.
Exactly right.
Do it with flair.
See Natsumi he's trying to get towards that Battle Fury. Trying to really get back here for his team and just trying to get that gold up, but it's he's a whiles away. Bot lane, there could be a gank attempt here onto Ben Soy again. Nuts is already there with the setup with the paralyzing cast. Now going to bounce back as well with the Death Ward, and Hustler just rolls in, and Alacrity will say thank you very much. He'll take it for himself. Droid, I guess all you do is just take this time to keep farming. You've just got to catch up.
You do. It's about creating space for Natsumi right now. He's sitting at the top of the net worth for his team, but behind all 3 cores from Reality Rift. And him opting to go into this Battle Fury build, he's going to need to put his big boy pants on.
Sure. There will be a smoke though now up onto KYXY. They're going to also TP in the Necrophos, Ben Soy. They're going to need this hook shot from the clock. KYXY just biding his time. Boomy should be... No, he misses out. CML though, no, CML didn't see him either.
Cheeky plays here from KYXY. They've got the hookshot available, but not having to use that blink, he should be okay.
Cogs back. They have to Reaper straight away, but it wouldn't do anything anyway. Just gets
not
out.
Level 1.
That's a lot of wasted time for ADROIT. That was 4 heroes rotating up to try and kill that Quap. Natsumi's alone right now as well, and he's quite susceptible to dying if he's not too careful. There is a smoke there from Hustler and Nuts. But they aren't going to go for the attempt onto Natsumi. Rather, they were just trying to get a deep ward down behind that T1 tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they've blocked this stack as well. Oh man, this is great support play coming through from Reality Rift, realizing that even despite the early game, they're going into a Battle Fury build for Natsumi. Well, you're not going to be able to recover with this Ancient stack. No way in hell.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're going to try and at least push down this tier 1 mid tower a little bit. Maybe force RR to come back into this mid lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
They
middle
get a bit of
tower
chip
is
damage,
under
it's not
attack.
really much. Mac will just farm up behind the tier 1. We'll back off as well. I guess Nuts will get a bit of farm on that Witch Doctor now, level 8. Just one level behind poor old Mac. KYXY, they might try this Queen of Pain again. CML's there with Boomy, but they're going to need +1. Mac will come in now. But he knows, he is well aware that they're trying to get him like this.
Yeah, some great presence of mind coming through from KYXY that comes from that level of experience of being in the seat for, I mean, how long is it now? 8 solid years, you would say?
It's been a long, long time. Very, very long time. He knows. Mac, gonna go ahead and bottle up an Invis rune. We will see the Queen of Pain Met build as well from KYXY coming out now.
It's going to run into this mechanism that Bensoy's nearly finished up for himself. He's only about 500 gold away, so that is going to provide his team with a little bit of respite against this pressure coming through from Reality Rift, and more importantly, enable the Troll to start to build up for himself. I think he's pinged out as well that this is happening. Troll Warlord, so they're saying, look, we kind of try and make something happen for the rest of the map. We're just going to allow him to farm up this stack.
Gonna get away with it for now. Max are currently invis near Hustler.
Yeah, KYXY rotates down towards the bottom side of the map. Smoke coming through from Hustler.
Broken by Mac.
Connected on it on Nuts, but
Mac breaks it straight away. Roll, CML could be in danger here, but Remnants forward out from Mac. They've got Bensoy around, but KYXY with the Sonic Wave. Reapers, they would at least get the Earth Spirit, but now the Horde coming in. Drew trying to go after CML. Meanwhile, the Death Ward on the clip from Nuts. Zoning everyone out from ADROIT, now the Plasma Fluid out from Alacrity as well. Ben, does he actually get out? Well, maybe they even find KYXY. He pops the mech, blinks out of there. Now Alacrity using the Yules with that static link will take quite a bit of damage. But it'll be basically a 1-for-1 trade on those pos 4s. And never mind that, the Witch Doctor Nuts does also die.
With that fight, Bensoy not going down, so he's going to be able to finish off the last portions of his mechanism. Man, that's insane. The Ghost Shroud plus the full wand, able to bring him all the way up to full.
It is kind of insane. Looks like they are going to try for that bot T1, but the mid T1 is also being forced in here from RR, and so is the top T1 tower. They're definitely getting a lot more value, but I suppose ADROIT is just trying to get whatever they can.
Not popping the glyph on ADROIT for that top tower, so delayed it out a couple of extra seconds. Not going to be the case. And there's that mechanism completed now on Bensoy. Swaps out his infused raindrops for it. Building into that Guardian Greaves, so he wants to be able to, most importantly, you would think, get out of the silence that I'm sure Hustler's trying to get onto him every single team fight.
Bensoy gets jumped on there from KYXY. Does have help around the corner, but they may not want to dive the tier 2 tower right now. Meanwhile, though, CML, he gets caught out by Alacrity.
He does. It came at the cost of his life to get rid of that deep Observer Ward blocking up the Ancient stack that is in the bane of Natsumi's existence. So for the fact that it was there for a solid 3 minutes, that's a really big win for Reality Rift. Still not super close to finishing up this Battle Fury. It's still a full item away.
There is a lot of time being expended here from RR trying to deal with Bensoy at the top lane. They keep pinging him out. He's stuck there. He has no TP. He has no way to get the courier in. And now finally Alacrity is just going to put him out of his misery. They do get in. There's that courier. But Nuts is now going to chase it down. And, well, I suppose at least he doesn't lose that. But he will lose his life. It does buy a bit of space for ADROIT to get the mid tier 1 being pushed in. So we'll do that.
Opting to use the static link to go for that pop of the full Sonic Wave to secure the kill, and yeah, why not? He's had a solid start to the game on KYXY, obviously following behind the position 1 and 2 a little bit, but still ahead of the mid laner at the 18-minute mark. You're pretty happy.
Absolutely, but now Natsumi, he does finally have that Battle Fury up. Thing is, you've also got the Radiance coming up very soon for Drew, and now mid lane, they do jump onto Mac, but they do not actually commit the silence. Be just fine to get out of that situation. Do you think RR may be playing a bit too passively here with this Razor? Or are they just fine to do this?
Potentially. Now that they've got the Battle Fury available on Natsumi, it's a little bit of a concern. Trying to take ownership of this area of the map, perhaps get a stack off on these Ancients and keep the pressure pushing into this tier 2 tower right now. See what CML as well as Bensoy are doing on this top side of the map. It's up to them just to create that additional amount of space. You can see he's gone for this really tanky build with a couple of braces into the mech. CML to some extent, he's got a lot of stats. Ironwood Tree, Bracer for his own.
What they can do with this smoke. There's that Radiance. Perfect timing. Guarding Greaves even. My.
He should be able to just stay in these trees for now. Let his creep do a lot of the work. Maybe soak up a bit of that experience. He's just in range for it. You don't expect the position 4 to be standing here at this stage of the game, that's for sure.
That for sure, yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, Boom is still there. He's just surviving. He's good. He keep standing still. They'll eventually just leave you alone.
Oh.
Mid lane just pops the blade mail, getting ready to just remnant away. Clumsy net wasn't there in time from Alacrity.
That travel time, it's always going to be difficult to try and deal with against this Spirit. It means that you need to combo together with the solo kill here.
Yeah, Boomy. I mean, it's not so much a solo kill. There was 3 heroes, but they do get him.
Nuts did the heavy lifting.
He did. The Death Ward was quite nice. With that, that's a 6k net worth lead still remaining for RR. Just hasn't really dropped for a while now. Seems like they're just really quite confident in giving Drew all the time in the world to keep extending this net worth lead.
And it's going to continue as soon as he picks up that level 15 as well. Spectral Dagger cooldown. It means that you're not quite as worried about getting kited around by, you know, this Ember Spirit just going up onto cliffs to try and escape in team fights. Clockwork Cogs, we don't really care. Happy boy.
You've got to give a bit of respect over to the Reaper's Scythe though of Bensoy. Like, no matter how much farm you get on this Spectre, that Reaper's Scythe will still delete you if you get past a certain threshold.
True, and just in general, the Heartstopper Aura, if it gets super late into this game, you can always go into the talent for level 25, the plus 0.5 Heartstopper Aura, and then I think an Ags that's slept on a lot is this Necrophos. It doubles the effect of the Heartstopper Aura when you've got that Ghost Shroud active, so it's something like minus 6% health every second.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got that Vessel up now on Mac as well, so maybe just feeling confident to try and go for a pick off here, but you won't quite find anybody. Everyone from RR hanging around that bot lane. They go after the T1 tower now, just slowly chipping away there with KYXY. Alacrity will join in as well. He's getting fairly close to his own BKB now on that Razor.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
How's our boy Natsumi doing? He's going for a BKB himself now on that troll, so things are slowly coming into place here for ADROIT.
Coming in.
It's going to be heavily dependent on, again, a lot is on the back of Hustler this game. If he's able to get in early, it means that you can get that secondary initiation coming through with the Razor, with the Clumsy Net. It means that you can potentially avoid the BKB being popped as well by this Troll Warlord and get that static link up nice and early. See if he's able to land some clutch rolls in, as well as a few nice silences coming through as well.
Smoke up again. No vision of that. Drew will break his smoke, but of course he has the haunt in. Alacrity gonna rush towards Ben Soy again. Poor old Ben. Plasma field gonna connect. He was underneath the wood, I believe, and now getting caught out. He does pop the Ghost Shroud. Hustler getting force-staffed away now. He will get a 3-man silence off, but Mac is there. Hook shot in, CML on point, now Cogs is back. There will be the Haunt coming in. Magnetize popped as well. Who are they aiming for though? With this Haunt they are going after Natsumi, and he's taking a lot of damage, but he does get the ulti off in time. It's a 1-1 trade so far. He is linked up, he's doing no damage to Drew. A double kill out for the Spectre. Now Ben Soy just trying to TP with the Ghost Shroud should be okay, but Mac, I can't say the same for him. No remnants left. Scream does connect. He will slide, but it will not matter. A triple kill out for Drew. And they will go after that top tier 2 tower now.
Yes, they will. Razor, throughout that entire team fight, was dealing about 300 damage with that link off, and it just feels like there's not too much they can do against it. Similar to last game against the Troll Warlord. To prevent him from having any sort of game. Heaven's Halberds being built. Wouldn't surprise me to see a Yule Scepter coming out quite shortly, or a Halberd honestly on this Spectre. You don't need to go full damage, full survivability. The evasion and status resistance can be really helpful in its own right.
That it will. Now Roshan gonna go down fairly easily here for Ara. Aegis probably will be given over to that Spectre. Yeah, they'll get it. They'll get rid of the Quelling Blade for now. Alright, so what do ADROIT need to do now? Like, we saw Natsumi. He couldn't fight. He gets static linked. The game's over for him. He's just gonna die.
I think you've got to try and find the initiation onto Hustler, because he's on point today. It's just as simple as that. He's getting these great early team fights. He's getting triple silences off. He's putting a lot of attention onto him, which means that you're paying so much more attention to the supports when you're dealing with.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not like you don't have the potential for it, right? CML is able to get a hook shot off. You can combine the cogs together with a Reaper's Scythe, and it's not one of those things where you need to save the Reaper's Scythe for the Spectre or the Queen of Pain. I think taking out the Earth Spirit is just as important, because it allows your Troll Warlord to set up to have a much more impactful team fight.
Okay. I mean, I'd agree with that. Like, Hustler was in the middle of everything there, with the Magnetize, with the slows, with the silences. Just a pain in the ass to deal with. Even the Spirit Vessel aura just being around can be quite painful. We'll see what they do. I mean, CML, he's been a bit quiet on this clock, I'll be honest. Danog, he's 0-6 right now, 2 assists, hasn't really been too active. So it does kind of feel like it's a POS 5 clock. Like, when you look at the farm as well from Boomy, he is the POS 4. So, I mean, you were kind of right in saying, you know, 20 minutes ago that he was the POS 5. Just, what does it do?
Not much, essentially. He needs to go for stuff, right? Like, you need to be able to get away from this this Ember Spirit. You need to be able to get away from potentially the cask coming through from Witch Doctor. You're never going to be able to run from the Spectre, but you need to get away from that static link.
That you do. Seems like he's just kind of been relying on the cogs to do that, but that's not really good enough. Hustler? He's just going to roll into KYXY, just going to join up with his team. Looks like we'll have the Basher now up onto Drew. He's just bringing it out on the Courier, so he's just going straight Abyssal Blade now. It's going to be very effective up against Mac on that Ember.
Flames will spread thrice.
It's a lot of faith being put into Drew as well. You can see maybe you want to have something on this Earth Spirit Rolling Boulder that just enables you to have that constant initiation throughout the entire game with the Rolling Boulder distance, but he's going, you know what, no. I'm going plus 50 damage on my Earth Spirit because we need to win this early game, and then Spectre's got it later on.
He does do that a lot. Like, I made this comment the other day. I was casting with John at the time, and he did go for that plus 50 damage, and I was kind of curious as to whether he should have gone for the added range.
Middle tower is under attack.
It worked out, don't get me wrong. It just, I don't know. I guess when you're 10k ahead though, you can afford to get the extra damage. So, Hustler? He's gonna roll. Looks like they may have spotted out Boomy.
Radiant's top tower
20
is under
acquired
attack.
for Drew, so he's got plus 400 health. That's so much more survivability in the middle of a team fight, and really handy to grab as well. The spider legs probably going to give it through to Nuts. No, okay, so Alacrity, so it's not like you could even just escape up a hill or anything like that against this Razor. The static link is going to get a good amount of value.
Yeah, there's no way to get out of this one now. Oh, here we go. Drew will be on the front lines. He's pretty low on mana, but he has the Aegis. Now Hustler rolls in, gets the Boulder Smash and Wall. The Sonic Wave just blew off back. Now Bensoy, he Ghost Shroud's trying to run out of there. The Jetwood on CML as well. He's going to fall very, very low on that Clockwork and may actually just die here. That he does now. KYXY, hook shot. He's back out of the base. See a CML. That's going to allow Hustler to jump back in, get a CML magnetized, roll back out of there, and now you're going to lose another two. There's Matt, he'll buy back with CML. They're just going to buy back on everyone. They're going in. They need to win a team fight. Aegis is down. That's one life.
Horn still hasn't been used though.
Turns around, Natsumi, battle trance, but Manta is there for Drew. Now KOXY jumps back in. Natsumi, he is very, very low right now. He might just go down. It's going to be a death on the troll, but he can buy back. They do kill off Hustler with that Reaper Sight, and that may force out RR to just back off. As CML might just die again. That Melodic, no, it won't be enough. They really just heal him up throughout this whole thing, but... Okay, that was a lot of buybacks.
Yeah, 3 buybacks, heavy commitment, and you still lose your tier 2 tower for the cost of an Earth, essentially. Fight recap showing all this damage, all the experience change going out for Reality Rift. We're in a really solid position without looking at the win probability. I'm going to give it about 10 seconds or so to update, but I'd say it's about 98% right now.
98%? Oh, were you really? Wow. Wow, you were. I guess so. I mean, 18k net worth lead, Razor Spectre. Yeah, it makes enough sense.
They've even got Spectre going into blades, so good luck trying to get away if you're this this Necrophos, this Earth Spirit, oh, sorry, Ember Spirit. And it just
Did we mention?
Sorry, go ahead.
Did we mention that Alacrity just found a Paladin Sword for Drew as well? Yeah, he did. He's got it in the backpack. There's that Abyssal coming out. And yeah, we'll give him the Paladin Sword now.
To me, it just amplifies the need for this 4 stuff coming out on CML, right? Because now that you've got the Abyssal Blade and the Clumsy Net, you need to be able to avoid somehow the roll coming through Hustler, because there's just way too much stun coming out right now and not enough status resistance and only really one BKB. Natsumi, if he doesn't get the perfect BKB off, they've essentially lost the game.
Can't disagree with that. CML, he's caught out. He can
get a dieback.
He hooks, but he hooks onto them, and that's a dieback, all right. He tried to hook out, it just wasn't going to be enough. He had nothing to hook back to anyway. Literally nothing. Mid lane.
Multiple lanes here.
Mac's out of mana.
That's a dieback.
Yes, it is. There's another one, apparently. Natsumi now has to BKB to run from Hustler. It's just Hustler. It is. Haunt in. Drew's going to take the advantage. Have RR done this? There's going to be there's no buyback gold available on the troll. Bensoy's now surrounded. One by one, they fall. And it looks like they may have just lost this game. In fact, make it a full team wipe. They have the control. Glimmer Cape won't really help. They all die.
Dropped his radiance on the ground for a second just to taunt up a little bit. The one bonus is that the wave isn't completely pushed into the base, but regardless of that, it's only going to be CML's Clockwork that's able to defend for the next 40 seconds.
Oh boy. See how they get it done.
Feeling good. All the chat will start to come out. 26k net worth lead. I would hazard a guess as to say it's not 98% anymore. If it's not 100, There needs to be some reprogramming going on, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, look, it might go up now. They're still going after the secondary racks. Thought I saw an update, but it hasn't. It is going to sit at 99, giving them that 1% chance. But they're going to be megaed now. They might have time to defend that final lane of barracks, or they may not. In fact, RR is actually going to back off. I suppose they're in no rush at all. They've got a 30k net worth lead.
30k net worth lead. Haunt up in 30 seconds. Nearly level 25 on your Spectre. Double damage spawned on the top side of the river. It doesn't get much better than that.
The gods are smiling upon RR today. Drew's just going to wait it out. Wants to get the maximum value. Roshan?
Got something coming out to him as well, not just a clarity.
Roshan's going to be up in about a minute and 15 seconds, and Hustler has a BKB now. Okay. Sure,
why not?
I don't see why not. Sure, they are going to go into the mid lane. Matt, chains it there. Alacrity roll in again from Hustler. Oh, they hook shot it. Is it going to matter? Matt, he does avoid the Sonic Wave, but he's dead anyway. Now CML goes down. They're going to chase after the Boomy. Still no buybacks left. He'll die as well. And there's the GG call. RR have done it. They have done it.
Over the moon, man.
I believe they would be. They had a very rough group stage. They barely made it through to the lower bracket playoffs. ADROIT had their number every single time. But not this time. Not the time it mattered.
No, they did their homework. They banned out exactly the style of draft that ADROIT have been taking to these successes, and we'll say, oh, group stage.
Get you out of my mind. It's like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time. Do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Always falling for the wrong guys. They keep telling me it's alright. How could I be so blind? I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair, because eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? You're all I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? Take you there. Can I take you there?
Here we go again. Trying hard, but you wanna be my friend. Ain't no place to hide, ain't no one to run to. Here we go again. Call my bluff, I'ma be here till the end. I'm the one you ride to.